John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hello and welcome to the final day of the 38th annual St Joseph's National Schools Rugby Festival. It's finals day in the under-18 competition, and wow, do we have a big day of rugby ahead of us. Yesterday we saw some extraordinary group games. We also saw the conclusion of that terrific under-15s competition where St Michael's College took the inaugural under-15s title, and they only conceded one try in doing so against Northampton School for Boys in the final, and it is St Michael's that are the favourites as we head into day two. They lit this tournament up on day one with a tremendous series of performances against Seaford College, Berkhamsted, and the 8-time champions Millfield. But we all know, we've all been here before, haven't we, on day two? Absolutely anything can happen, and St Michael's first game is a quarter-final against one of yesterday's biggest surprise packages, Strathallan, who unfortunately for the lads around me, the Kirkham Grammar School boys who were just walking past, won that dramatic late game against Kirkham Grammar School to make it into the trophy alongside Wellington College in that Group 1 pool. Kirkham Grammar School, the reigning champions, dropping down into the bowl competition. In that bowl competition, it's going to be Kirkham Grammar School that get us underway in the opening fixture of the day. They're taking on Seaford College over on pitch 1, just to my left-hand side. On pitch 2, which is on your other live stream link, we begin with Queggs Wakefield against Trinity. Queggs Wakefield, who hadn't lost a game this season before the St Joseph's Festival. They came very close to getting through to the trophy. They are going to be up there with the favourites in this bowl competition. Second game on pitch 2 is Blundell's against Denston College, and then basically what's going to happen there is that they're going to play the side from the other side of the draw over on pitch 1, Berkhamsted against Hurstpierpoint College in the semi-finals of that. In the trophy competition, all eyes are going to be on 10 o'clock when RGS High Wycombe, last year's finalists, take on the host St Joseph's College. The crowds are going to be absolutely bouncing for that one, like they always are when St Joseph's takes to the field. At 10:30 here on pitch 1 follows that incredible game. It's St Michael's against Strathallan. What a tough reward for Strathallan for yesterday's heroics, having to face St Michael's. But after giant killing one time, they're going to want a giant kill again. Over on pitch 2 in the trophy competition, we begin with an absolute ripper. In any other year, you'd say this is a final, wouldn't you? It's an absolutely massive game. Wellington College against Millfield is the 10 o'clock trophy quarter-final on pitch 1. The 10:30, I should say, trophy quarter-final is Hampton against Brighton College, 2 former champions. In fact, almost everyone has won this tournament before in that trophy competition. 6 out of 8 have got a title in the past. It's only St Michael's and Strathallan that haven't, and it's St Michael's debut, so no wonder they haven't. Just to give you a flavour of the rest of the day, we've also got some under-11 games that have been fed through the day between 11 and 12. The under-11s are in action in some showcases, and then at 2 o'clock they have some showcase finals. Between those two, it's the Shield, Bowl, Plate and Trophy semi-finals, and then we round off the day from 2:45 onwards with the Shield final, the Bowl final, the Plate final, and then at 4:15 the De La Salle Trophy final. Who will lift it this year? It is going to be so exciting to find out. By the way, if you lose your semi-final, you go through to a 3rd place playoff in all of those various competitions. So everyone will play 3 games today. It's a massive day coming up. We can't wait to get cracking, and we're going to chuck some ads, and then we'll be back with you to build up the final few moments.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Set then, we are ready to go. The players are starting to emerge out onto the field. I can see the referees on the pitch. There's a bit of kicking practice going on. We are 5 minutes away from kickoff in these bowl quarterfinals. It's an hour's time until those trophy quarterfinals get going, but trust me, you are not missing out on quality rugby. These bowl games are going to be absolutely extraordinary. And just to give you a sense of that, inside of these bowl quarterfinals, you've got 2 former champions in Kirkham Grammar School and Queggs Wakefield. Kirkham Grammar School kicking things off for us here on pitch 1 against Seaford College. Seaford College, who finished in 3rd place up at the Merkeston Festival. They had such a tough group on day 1 here with St Michael's and Berkhamsted and Millfield. They want to prove themselves out there, and what a big game to do it in against the champions Kirkham Grammar School, who of course have got a bit of a point to prove themselves, haven't they? Over in the other one, Queggs Wakefield against Trinity. Trinity, who reached the final in their debut season in 2022. They want to go as far as possible, but Queggs, the 97 champions, they're not going to take this one lightly. They want to go all the way. And then in those 9:30 games, the bowl games, Blundell's against Denston College. Blundell's and Denston had tough days yesterday. They want to come out and make their mark on this tournament in that game. Over on pitch 1 is Berkhamsted against Hurstpierpoint College. Two sides that weren't here last year and are now in this tournament and want to leave a real legacy and make sure that they get themselves invited back next year. It is a massive, massive morning in that bowl competition. We know what's coming in the trophy. We know we're going to be in massive, massive games. We know that at 10 o'clock this place is going to be bursting at the seams as RGS High Wycombe take on the hosts St Joseph's College. We know that for St Michael's game, all eyes are going to be on it. We know that that Wellington College versus Millfield game is about as big a game of schoolboy rugby as you can get. They met each other live here on NextGen15 just a couple of weeks ago. It was extraordinary, Millfield just winning that one. And Hampton and Brighton, two sides that know each other well as well. Brighton beat Hampton fairly comfortably earlier in the season. It won't be like that today. It's going to be really, really tight in that. We have such an extraordinary day coming up. There's so many good teams, good players, and extraordinary moments set to come. What is worth noting, the wind is absolutely howling today. Is that going to have an impact on us today? We are going to find out over the course of the next 8 hours of rugby. We can't wait to get going. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be one of the great St Joseph's festivals. It's over to commentary because we've got live games now. Kirkham Grammar School ready to take on Seaford College here on pitch 1. Will Roberts on commentary for that one. Over on pitch 2, it's Queggs Wakefield against Trinity. Over to Will in commentary.
Thank you very much, Angus. Well, day 1's nice and all, but day 2's where it gets really, really serious. It's Kirkham Grammar School, who wouldn't be expected to be playing back-to-back early morning games come yesterday. An unfortunate series of events for them has led them into the bowl quarter-final, and it's out of the frying pan into the fire as they face Seaford College, who themselves have had a tricky run of games so far and will be looking to turn fortunes. Seaford, of course, came so close to a Merkeston win last weekend. As Angus just mentioned, 3rd place in that schoolboy competition. Kirkham, of course, reigning defending champions. They won't have the honour of competing for the De La Salle Trophy this time around, but there's still silverware that they'll be keen to take back up north with them very, very soon. Johnny Rodham is calling his players over. They're just getting their last few hits and shoves in. Seaford already on the pitch, ready and prepared. Just seeing Sean Thompson, head of rugby for Seaford, walk down below us. He was reminiscing this morning on previous Seaford College victories here and what sort of squads they've been able to produce. He spoke about a previous side that put on 100 points in day 1. And his new side here will be looking to replicate something similar on day 2. And these guys will certainly have a say about it. Kirkham Grammar School in the bowl competition. That is how heated things got yesterday. If you didn't manage to catch any at day one, well, where were you? It was an excellent affair. And it is transpired in what will be a very, very exciting set of fixtures for you, not only this morning, but well into the afternoon. Both Seaford and Kirkham relaying their final words. But in moments like this, there are little words that are really needed. This competition holds such gravitas for these boys. Outlined in red pen, usually at the start of the rugby season. Come late October, they'll be on the Ipswich grass. I think we're in a bit of stalemate here. Both sides waiting for the other to start their huddle. Oh dear, this is tense. Who's going to break first? Seaford will. Mind games. Kirkham arguably getting 1 point up there already. But it doesn't matter what happens off the pitch, it matters what happens between the two referees' whistles. We're about to get the first one right now. Kicking off in style, day 2 of the 38th St Joe's College National Schools Festival. It's Seaford in navy blue and white, and Kirkham in more navy blue and slightly less white. Underway we go on day 2. Kit still muddy from the day before.
Stay. Retreat. No.
Sign of a good national schools competition. Kieran Milligan starting for Kirkham this afternoon. Finds good grass early on.
That's your mark.
Ethan Carr wearing 8, but very much utilitable at hooker. Will throw in at this line out. And Seaford get a catch and drive. They're known for this, as are Kirkham. Will be a very interesting battle at set piece. Seaford just about managing to get the ball initially, but
release weight!
And they do just that. Good work from Ogbonsanya. And Idden will head to the skies. The wind swirling round here. It's going to be difficult when these high balls go up across the course of today. Idden in the backfield, takes it well. We'll be looking for the instant reply. DuPont's Law also in action here, so it'll be important for the forwards to remain attentive in these sort of conditions. Idden finds touch, so Seaford are back in their own half with a line out.
Okay. Gents. Got a person over there. Look at him. He's fine.
Not straight. You can't blame them. The wind is really swirling. We can feel the full effects of it up here on the gantry, but I can tell you that down below it still has had its moments. You may see a few corner flags swirling in more dramatic fashion than usual, and yeah, that one came off a bit skew F. So we'll have a stun. Idden will put in. The battle of the front rows will be very interesting. Ogbonsanya, I can see, is lined up, I think, alongside Littler and Blackburn.
Crouch!
Against Isaac Smith, Archie Cosgrove,
Bind! Set!
Seaford get a good shove on, but Kirkham will retrieve the ball. Through their hands they go. This is Sebi Krippner who offloads it. We found out how useful Sebi Krippner could be yesterday after a superb solo score against Wellington. Idden, down the touchline they go. Alex Wood, back in field. Krippner bounces one and scores. He's the man in form for Kirkham. And he draws first blood this morning. A move started by him, finished by him. This offload kept the move alive. Great inside step from Freddie Ferguson. And clever work from Sebi Krippner. The Kirkham bench look up at the big screen in delight. They're happy with their outside centre's performance. Isaac Glue smashes his kick wide, but again, given the wind, you would sort of come to expect that. Certainly wasn't in his favour. So Seaford will restart. They go deep. Glue is underneath it. Isaac Glue races away. Well, still going. Options inside and out. But Seaford have collected it. That's good work. And Harry Little managed to retrieve the ball. Wadman goes digging.
Play advantage.
And the advantage is there. So Kirkham will play ball. They've got options out here if they can use them. There's the captain, Ben Firth.
You're fine, he needs to roll. Number 3 not rolling.
Penalty goes Kirkham's way.
Number 3.
Johnny Roddo shouts for the corner. No options to go for the post. Happy to let the big men do their good work. Kieran Milligan thumps it into touch, and the extra meters that Kirkham are making on those sort of collision areas are really important, and certainly playing a factor in this game. Now, they've got to get their darts right here. They're going to go to the front. It's been disrupted by Seaford, who have regathered possession in their own back garden. Wadman goes to the sky. Step and dive through. Idden invites his forward pack onto the ball. Now they might use the faster men outside. Firth and Krippner finding space where there was none. Ogbonsanya. Legs like pistons. That ball, yeah, looked forward, was forward. So Seaford will get a scrum just inside their own half.
Marks here, gents.
I think with a little glance that Milligan gave to the referee, he had a thought in the back of his mind that maybe that one had crept forward.
Crouch! Binds!
So Seaford now with attacking opportunities.
Set!
A reminder that this morning and this afternoon's games are all 10-minute halves. different from yesterday. Oh, this ball's going to run. Keep on running, keep on running. This wind is absolutely brutal. The kick from Sean Scrace, I think it was, who had the nudge. Actually, it might have been Freddie Richardson.
Blue ball.
I stand corrected, it was Sean Sharp. Third time's a charm. Either way, it went all the way back, kept running, and has given Kirkham a scrum from when the ball was kept.
Crouch!
A good 80 metres, that ball.
Bind!
We come back.
Sit!
Kirkham have overloaded this open side. No secret where this ball will be going. If it does get out of the scrum, which it doesn't.
17 straight. 17.
Once you're penalised, and Sean Sharp finds a lot of turf. Decent swing with a minute left on the clock.
That's your mark.
Seaford looking to make things interesting before the half-time Oranges. Kirkham with a 5-point lead, an unconverted score courtesy
Gents.
of Sebi Kripner. Seaford got to this possession early on in the first half, but unable to utilise their line out. This time it looks a lot better, and it was. The ball's scrappy though. Wadman was
Penalty advantage.
keen to get the ball out quickly. He is as well here, especially because they've got the advantage. Sean Sharp held up in the tackle.
Number 17, high tackle. Number 17, high tackle.
High tackle. And there are certainly options here.
What?
They're going to go for the sticks. Something that Kirkham turned down a couple minutes ago. Now Seaford will look to get themselves within 2 points heading into the break. There's a high tackle. Bonsia. Sean Sharp of Harlequins Academy. Wearing 15, can be utilised at fly half. He'll to make sure his kick is just right here. The wind dies down ever so slightly as he steps towards the ball, and that will take us into the half. Late 3 points from Seaford that reduce the gap to just 2. Kirkham, though, certainly with their upper hand. They looked well going forward, but as they found to their despair on day one, the game is certainly not over until it's over. Half-time score here on pitch 1. Kirkham Grammar School 5, Seaford College 3. A full team huddle for both sides. Lots of questions being asked and answered. 2 points the difference. Fine margins this game. We're back underway, and what a take that is from Seaford College. But it's been nicked and stolen, and Kirkham already up to the 22. Good bit of daylight robbery this morning. Jasper Johnson hitting collision. Krippner tries to keep it alive. A little bit of football, and it's going this way and that. Ricocheting between teams, and this ball goes all the way out. And it will be Seaford's ball, as I think it came off of Ben Firth just before it headed out into touch. So Ethan Carr again to throw. And away Carr streaks from the maul. Gets his legs pumping and head up towards halfway. And some decent handling. Miles Lister putting Seaford down. Now Scrace wants it. He'll feed the oncoming runners. Scrace again. Looks for the options out the back. Little chip in behind. Is going to be collected well. Oh, and then dropped. Did all the hard work there. Did Sean Sharp.
James, leave it. James, leave it.
Just dropped it. Frustrating for him. He'd collected it, but just slipped through the bread basket.
Good.
And
Crouch!
due to these shortened games,
Boy!
that stop clock is almost like an extra point to Kirkham at the moment.
Yeah, you boys need to sort your heads
They'll
out.
be happy in these sort of positions, allowing for the clock to wind down.
Crouch! Yes! Bind! Go forth, come on boys. Set!
Seaford have been relatively dominant in the scrum across the course of this game, but Kirkham receive it again. This time it's the chip in behind from Kirkham that's smothered by Ben Firth. Jack Cosgrove tries to pick and go. Kirkham caught short, but Seaford can't capitalise. Wadman wants people to come and help him, and he gets that through Nance Oosterhuizen. Penalty conceded by his opposite number, Sebi Krippner. Sharp will head towards the corner, right up against the wind. It's a good nudge. Finds himself up towards the 22, in between that and the 10-metre line.
Numbers! Gents! Back further, back further.
Stolen by Kirkham.
Release right!
Lister. Seaford thought they'd got over it, but Iden instead will go to the skies. comes curling back in field because of the wind. And
Backwards!
it's going to bounce very funny.
Playing advantage,
Still backwards,
knock on.
and the knock-on actually goes Kirkham's way, so it's Seaford's advantage to play with. It's been ripped though.
No advantage.
They're going to come back
Go back for knock-on.
for the knock-on.
Where's the mark, Nick? Knock on.
Ball came spewing out this way and that. There was a moment there we thought this might bounce quite kindly into Kirkham's hands. Unfortunately, the ball hasn't really been falling that kindly for Kirkham across the 2 days. I didn't expect it to bounce into place.
Crouch! Yes! Boy!
The way that sometimes this weekend goes for teams.
Sets!
Kirkham penalty.
Number 3 to ground. Number 3, straight to ground.
Big decision here.
Option.
And they're going to call for the posts. Kieran Milligan will potentially have a chance off the tee.
Minute on the penalty.
Isaac Glue off the pitch.
I'll let you know when we get to 20 seconds.
The Milligan who steps up. Penalty at scrum time. His first kick of the tournament. A very, very crucial one. This to take it within 5, and it's good. It's a 5-point gap. 4 minutes to go. Ball comes swirling up and collected well by Kirkham.
Use it!
Idden looks this way and that. Decides to thump it long, really long. That's a brilliant kick. From inside the 22. Gets into Seaford's half.
Two games which are also Bowl quarterfinals. Pitch 1 will be Berkhamsted versus Hurstpierpoint. Pitch 2, Blundell's Denston. So can those teams be ready? Pitch 1, Berkhamsted, Hurstpierpoint. Pitch 2, Blundell's Denston. And those are games 27-28, Bowl quarterfinals, and they are to follow the matches that are on at the moment. Thank you.
That ball far from straight.
Option. Scrum called.
A few changes to be made for Seaford. A last roll of the dice from Sean Thompson.
Yeah. Time's off, gents. Yeah. Time's off, gents. All good?
Archie Blackburn coming on.
Okay, time on. Form up. Crouch! Yes!
Jasper Johnson's done his work in the front row.
Bind! Sets!
Put in from Idden. Out it comes. Firth allows Krippner onto the ball. The call of slow it from Kieran Milligan. He wants to see this game out. A little kick in behind is probing. Sean Sharp will have to think about it. He's going to try and run. and it's been ripped. Kirkham have got the ball back on the 22. You'd have to argue with 30 seconds left on the clock. That could be a crucial moment. Milligan across the face. Krippner straightens, offloads. Idden.
White.
Ethan Carr came straight through the middle of that ruck.
Straight off feet.
Off his feet.
Nice, Chris. 8. Yeah. Post.
And Milligan's calling for his tee as he's going to try and see this game out. Kirkham, in a similar vein to their first game of this tournament against Hurstpierpoint, that was an early start yesterday morning. Going to be in a same sort of position off the back of this one. Played the conditions well. Kept Seaford at arm's length. And no matter the result of this kick, you'd imagine we'll be heading through to a bowl semi-final. It comes off the upright, but as we mentioned, it matters not. Kirkham seal the win. Good work from them in the end. Seaford will still have a form of silverware to work their way towards, but Kirkham will be heading into a bowl semi-final this afternoon. Final score on pitch 1, Kirkham Grammar School 8, Seaford College 3.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hello then and welcome here to pitch one for the second game of this morning here at the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. The second on this pitch of the Bowl quarterfinals, Berkhamsted versus Hurstpierpoint. Berkhamsted on your screen there in the red, navy and white piped kit, and they'll be getting us underway in this second of the Bowl quarterfinals. Underway, they kick high to Hurstpierpoint, who receive the ball just on the 22-metre line. Shaping up to clear now. And the ball is sent high, taken well by Alex Mason, who impressed yesterday. But unfortunately, he is wrapped up and dropped into touch.
Is this, oh, here. Bolt?
So the referee just setting the gap as we
Yeah, let's go.
have our first line out of this Bowl quarter-final. First feed the ball in cleanly off the top and out to a smash ball, breaking through two tacklers, but eventually brought to ground just shy of the halfway line. A little bit of space on the far side now if Hurst can use it. Trying to find a little bit of space through the gap, getting another 10 metres now. Strong carries from Hurstpierpoint early in this Bowl quarter-final. Back to the far side. Lovely little offload to keep that ball alive there. There's a bit of a attempt to jackal the ball there, but through the side, says the referee. So penalty comes the way of Hurstpierpoint as they look to shape up to kick to the corner. Just look here, just come round the side on the far side. Just couldn't come through the gate. It's a lovely jackal otherwise though. But it does give Hurstpierpoint an attacking position a mere 10 metres out from the Berkhamsted try line. Can they get first blood here in this Bowl quarter-final? Early jump at the front from Berkhamsted, taken well at the back by Hurstpierpoint. There's some strong opposition and trying to dig that ball out of there for Hurst, and they end up knocking it on.
What's the whistle's gone, please? No more.
A little bit of afters there, but nothing major. Beautiful take in the air though, one-handed. But just couldn't keep their hands on that ball successfully. It does lead to the knock-on.
Ready? Crouch! Bind! Set!
So the ball comes out the back cleanly for Berkhamsted as they look to clear their lines and kick upfield. Trying to find touch, but it is taken by Hurstpierpoint. Lovely little dummy, but brought down in the tackle
Release him first! Okay.
Ball moving forward, this time on the ball beautifully, and the whistle on the arm goes the way of Berkhamsted.
Full white.
Beautiful turnover. Just got straight down onto that ball, latched on with both hands,
Trinity 5. First two results.
and gets the reward. Mason sends the ball upfield, and now Berkhamsted have a similar opportunity as we look at the replay here. Just a little bit isolated, just gone to the left-hand side a little bit. The support couldn't get in. Straight on to Nova that ball. So the opportunity now for Berkhamsted. Up at the front, and the ball is brought down into a maul. It's an early but well-timed shove from Hurstpierpoint to disrupt it, but it does come loose and out the back. It was out, so it's a tackle. All players must move out the way. A little bit of slow ball here as they go, but offside from Hurstpierpoint now, so free ball for Berkhamsted. Can they do something special here?
No advantage.
Just Pearce trying to get the offload away there, but unable to do so.
On the line. On the line. Scrum.
So they've called for the scrum.
You make the decisions quicker next time.
So back in their scrum here. Obviously, this is under 18s rugby, so they can only push 1.5 meters. So we're not looking for a pushover try here. But what the scrum does do is give them so much space on this open side. They're over on the 5 meter line almost.
Crouch.
So not much space down the blind side.
Bind.
In fact, Hurstpierpoint have left the blind side empty, letting the flanker and 9 deal with that side of the scrum. As Berkhamsted look to go and cut inside line, charging forwards and over the line.
Try.
Beautiful line from Burnett. And they do get over for the first try of this fixture. Strong setup from the scrum here. Just that lovely pop back inside, charges forwards, spins and gets the ball down. I think this actually may be an uncontested scrum from the look of it, but it's a lovely line and gets over the line for the first try. Oh, a lovely little curl there from Mason as he able to get the ball through the sticks. Cos Burnett confirmed there, the number 12 for Berkhamsted, the try scorer. Score now, Berkhamsted 7, Hurstpierpoint 0. So just to confirm that, yeah, it is indeed uncontested scrums. We believe due to an injury sustained yesterday by one of the Hurstpierpoint front row players. So it makes even more sense now why they decided to go for that scrum. It was always going to be clean ball. So it's a scrum in the middle of the park, not 10 metres from the kickoff.
Ready? In. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So ball comes to this near side here. Mason charging forwards with the ball and breaking through that first tackle and eventually brought to ground. But a lovely 15-metre run there. Out the back. Charging forwards, and O'Neill now takes the ball in.
Back foot, back foot.
Buried out from Treadwell.
Yeah, Bradley! Good, Rory! Love that.
Little dummy and go, lovely work. Oh, just unable to keep the ball. Cowles breaking through there, but the offload didn't go to hand, and Hurstpierpoint put boot to ball now. But it goes straight into touch, so the line out will come back.
Rory, take him on, take him on. Scream for it, bro. Take him on.
So a line out here just inside the Hurstpierpoint half. Only a minute left on our clock. These fixtures all only 10 minutes long to keep within the game time limits. Oh, it's a beautiful turnover from Hurstpierpoint. Straight on the ball.
First player.
Absolutely spot on. Berkhamsted caught holding on. Oh, and the kick doesn't go to touch. So Berkhamsted get to play here. Swung around and down is Burns, but he's brought to ground eventually. Out the back to Mason. Ball is touched in flight. Trying to find some space here, but the ball has then been knocked on by Hurstpierpoint. So Berkhamsted get a second bite of the cherry. Drifting that ball out to the far side. Mason with the boot once again. A late tackle going in the backfield. This could be a beautiful kick, but just bounces poorly. Mason again, the man underneath it, and returns fire. Time getting over the top of the head. It bounces not too nicely, but it does come down eventually. Oh, and it's been adjudged to be touched in flight, so that was a knock on. Oh, it could have been a lovely attacking opportunity for Berkhamsted, but that does take us to half time. So a one try lead here for Berkhamsted at half time. They lead 7 points to 0 over Hurstpierpoint. The one try separating these two sides at the moment. Beautiful play from what we now know is an uncontested scrum. As you watch here, the ball comes out. And it is lovely inside ball to a beautiful arcing line. The spin and gets the ball down over the line for their only try of the game so far. So half time here. Berkhamsted are the stronger of these two sides, and they lead 7 points to 0 over Hurstpierpoint. So, about to get underway for this second half then, and it's Hurstpierpoint who kick us off from left to right on your screens. They are the team in the deficit at the moment. Berkhamsted have the extra points, a little bit of afters coming in. shows the passion that these two teams have for this fixture.
Wait.
They know that they need to push on and get a result here to progress into the third tier of this competition. Failing to do so means they drop down into the lower tiers.
Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Still an uncontested scrum, so the ball will come out cleanly. Lovely work through the hands at the back here, trying to find some space. Oh, going for the bounce pass, it doesn't quite work. Not enough distance on him, it is scooped up eventually.
Logan, go! What are you
Carry
doing?
forwards again now from Hurstpierpoint. Told to leave it, Berkhamsted. Hurstpierpoint look to come down this near side, and it's a lovely, strong, crunching tackle there from Berkhamsted as they continue to slowly grind their way forwards.
Logan, you're spacing!
Moving the ball out now to the far side, just trying to step back in, and it's the try scorer Burnett who gets the tackle. Going backwards here, Hurstpierpoint at the moment, unable to get some go forward on that ball. Some ferocious defence here from Berkhamsted, trying to go for the intercept, but it doesn't quite work. Parry Kilby with the tackle. Beautiful counter up there, and it's picked and charged forwards by Berkhamsted. Moving the ball out now, just trying to find some space on that far side. Still moving it through the hands, scooped up eventually.
Right, roll away!
Into the Hurstpierpoint half now. Lovely carry forwards to gain extra meters, but it has been turned over. The Jackal just too quick for the support, who was right on his shoulder. We're disappointed with that one. As they put boot to ball, it's now been touched as well by Berkhamsted, so scooped up in the back by Burns and cleared.
Do make sure you're tracking the play, all right?
Up and out, up to the just 5 or so meters outside of the Hurstpierpoint 22. So it's a Hurstpierpoint line out now. They look to move this ball out to try and attack forwards. Just a confusion about numbers potentially here.
Let's go!
As they bring the second row into the receiver position. And they do bring it down into the maul, and it's defended well though by Berkhamsted. So Hurstpierpoint forced to break down the blind side, and it's been ripped in the tackle by Berkhamsted. Now they move it out, trudging forwards. Penalty advantage now being played, so free ball for Berkhamsted.
No advantage, thank you. 3 white.
No advantage coming, it's been tapped quickly. Surely not 10. Hurd was the one with the quick tap and round the outside. Beautiful offload. Can they keep that ball moving? And over the line, yes they do. Oh my goodness me. Keeping that ball alive. The offload's flying around, and they're able to come out with the try. Quick tap taken nice and quickly to get them on the front foot. It's a charge around the outside. It's the supporting lines as well. Strathallan, yeah, I believe it is James Stephen Jennings, the try scorer. Man, he started it all almost. Gave the ball to Hurd in the first place. Lovely line around the outside by Humphreys. And just found the supporting line. It's so important to hold that supporting line as you go through. The kick not quite going to plan. But with 5 minutes left to play here, it's Berkhamsted who lead 12 points to 0 over Hurstpierpoint.
If it goes in the 22, exit. Push back up.
Kick goes high and it's taken well in the far side of the field there by Berkhamsted as they look to shore this up now.
No, stop.
Charging forwards and
You got it? Yeah.
trying to break through the tackles, but brought to ground. They opt to go to ball now. But it goes straight out. It's not gone very far anyway, so not much of a loss in ground, but it goes back to where the kick was taken from.
Sorry.
Silly mistake there, really. Just puts the pressure back onto Berkhamsted. Hurstpierpoint will be desperate to get themselves on the scoreboard now.
Just give me a good mark, both sides.
Well, they have to go for the tries here. They haven't got enough time to
Mark White.
go for any other option. It's tries or nothing really here.
Let's go. Now White.
So
Yeah, so for you have chill for a minute.
taken cleanly by Hurstpierpoint and brought down to maul. This time they break off. They knew the defensive maul from Berkhamsted would be strong as they try and charge down the middle now. No real ground gained here so far. But a strong carry forward from the second row. Tempted jackal, but unsuccessful as they get that ball through, but it's been knocked on. Been kicked in the air by Berkhamsted. But they will get the scrum now, the advantage. Not coming, so 3 minutes on the clock. And it's Berkhamsted's to secure here. So look at the replay here, just the ball just distributed out. Just couldn't keep his hands on it. Had Burnett closing down on him.
Crouch. Bind. Bind up.
So once again, an uncontested scrum. So the ball will come cleanly for Berkhamsted, that's guaranteed. Now that's what they do with it afterwards, so they decide to go for a little grubber in behind, and it's taken well by Hurstpierpoint, but Berkhamsted are straight on that. But a penalty advantage now being played, and referee spot on there, straight off their feet at the ruck time. It's that momentum that they were carrying forward, and they just get that little bit ahead of themselves. Kick drilled low. Oh, it's been knocked on. Oh, well, I think a foot was in touch first. So it will be a line out. To look here, just comes straight off his feet, trying to get the ball popped up again. That is the first try scorer, Cros Burnett. So a minute and a half left on our clock. Might be slightly different to the referees, but with only 10 minutes in each half, it's unlikely that we'll be too far off of it. Early jump from Berkhamsted, which isn't penalised, so they luckily get away with that one as they look to break down this near side. Charging forwards now. Can they find some space on the outside? No, the drift defence from Hurstpierpoint is strong and stops them in their tracks. Now offside, penalty advantage being played to Berkhamsted.
Again, another penalty advantage, 7 offside.
Secondary penalty advantage now. Hurstpierpoint really not helping themselves in this battle as the little grubber goes through, still uses the boot to try and get it through. It is regathered. Oh, it is passed up and charges forwards. And Berkhamsted surely now will see out this fixture. Dan Cole, the beneficiary of the pass from Burns. It's beautiful work. First kick, and it's a little knee afterwards, takes his time and then just delivers the ball to the second rower who glides over the line.
Right down, well on boys, great tempo. You guys created that, that's right.
No.
Hand, straight clear out.
The conversion goes wide, but it matters not. Berkhamsted have seen this fixture out. And they are the winners here, 17 points to 0 over Hurstpierpoint. A strong performance from Berkhamsted. Really just the more dominant of the two sides. So we have a look at the first try from Berkhamsted here as we found out the uncontested scrum, so a stable platform for the ball to be just out. It's a lovely line back inside from Burnett. A little spin and a reach over the line for that first try, and that's where the momentum started really. Second try here. Beautiful work to get around the outside, and it's that inside line being ran there by James Stephen Jennings, which helped them get over for their second. And then right at the end of the game, they just secured it. Lovely little grubber through from Burns, and then gifting the ball to the number 5, Dan Cole. So a strong game there for Berkhamsted as we see them see out this bowl quarter-final. 17 points to 0 they win over Hurstpierpoint. And now as we get ready for the next fixture, over to Angus Savage.
Thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, we are into the trophy competition now, and as you might be able to hear from that drum beating in the background, St Joseph's College are about to make their entrance into day 2. They are taking on last year's finalists, RGS High Wycombe. It is a monster of a game. Over on the other pitch, it doesn't get any smaller either. Wellington College against Millfield is going to be over on pitch 2. It is the big time stuff now. Just to give you a little summary of what's happened in the bowl, Kirkham Grammar School and Trinity getting victories in those opening games, then Berkhamsted, as we've just seen here on pitch 1, and over on pitch 2, 2 late scores from Blundell's, overturning a 10-0 deficit against Denston College to win that. So they are through into the bowl semi-finals. Those losers of bowl quarter-finals are across now to the Shield competition. But it is trophy time as the rain starts to come down, just adding a little extra spice and drama to proceedings, where we now start to focus. And I'll tell you what, it is getting exciting. This crowd has been building and building and building through the morning, and as we hit 10 o'clock, it is about to reach fever pitch. I know that our mate Robbie's been out there chatting to a few people and really cranking things up, and that drum beat is just starting to get the heart rate going, isn't it? Just to keep you abreast of where we're going after this one, we go on to St Michael's College against Strathallan. Will Roberts is going to talk you through that one. It's going to be an absolutely massive one. St Michael's, can they do an under 15, under 18 double? Who knows? They've got a big old battle on their hands, because Strathallan, the giant killers of yesterday, knocking out the champions, how they would love to knock out the favourites afterwards. And then on the other pitch, Hampton against Brighton College is the 10:30 game there. Hampton and Brighton have been walking around with the boombox, getting themselves G'd up for this one. You can just see over to my left-hand side, RGS High Wycombe are on the field. They've got themselves in their huddle. They're ready and raring to go. If I know St Joseph's College, though, they are going to keep them waiting. Over on pitch 2, actually, I can just see that Millfield have emerged onto the field. Millfield, who lost that game late on yesterday, didn't they, against St Michael's? But they made a lot of changes for that. They are a tournament animal, 8-time champions here. Wellington College making their emergence over onto that field behind us on pitch 2 as well. 2019 champions who came through that pool yesterday unbeaten, including in that final all-important game, coming from 12-0 down against Kirkham Grammar School to win it dramatically 15-12. It's a humdinger on pitch 2. But it is a humdinger here on pitch 1, and an absolute hush has descended. The drum has cut out. There's a buzz going around as we wait for St Joseph's College, and as we can hear the music starting to roll over the top of the setting, that is because the hosts are ready to make their entrance. RGS High Wycombe are not even paying any attention to that. They are in their own little bubble. They know what they're about. RGS High Wycombe, former champions here, finalists here last year, finalists in the Seaford 10s last year as well. A young group last reserves have made their entrance. The reserves ready to pump it up. The flamethrowers are going up. The cannons have released. Well, it's lovely and warm actually, because there's a slightly chilly breeze blowing across the field, but those cannons keeping us warm. But now, led by their little Joey mascots, St Joseph's College make their entrance to the festival for the first time on day 2. They are looking for a first title since 2013, and that team of Lewis Ludlam. Can this group, can the 2020-24 vintage recreate that? We are going to find out, because it is first steps in this quarter-final against RGS High Wycombe. An absolutely massive game, a huge one, and Wilf Kelmsley is going to talk us through it.
Thanks, Angus. What a game. Early mornings here at the St Joseph's College Festival on day 2. And I am joined by the Director of Sport, the last time St Joseph's College went all the way in 2013. Mark Patterson alongside. A special day for you as well, because your son looks to be in the starting lineup for this huge game against High Wycombe.
Yeah, morning Wilf, morning everyone. Yeah, he is, which is a little bit of a good surprise for me. So all of a sudden, it's just added a little bit of extra space for me in this game.
Just spotted him as they were running through the tunnel. And what a wonderful moment as well. I promise you, myself and the coaching staff of St Joe's didn't plan that, but well, what kind of impact can young Benji Patterson have out on the wing against this High Wycombe golden generation? As you heard from Angus, this is the strongest side they've had since perhaps 1999, the last time they went all the way, led of course by Nick Duncan back then, player of the tournament in 1999, and the player who the award is now named in honour of. But they take on the hosts, as is the way here at the St Joe's College Festival. A slightly subdued crowd early on in the morning, following a big Saturday night for all of the alumni. But there is a healthy smattering of red and white across the touchlines, and Mark, at the home tournament, the home side are always up for it as the wind just begins to blow a little harder for the first time today.
Yeah, it does. It's lovely, great viewing point up here, but yeah, I felt very old trying to get up to this height this morning. That hasn't gone 10.
Well, the wind has really picked up in literally the last few seconds, and it's caught Thompson out. And Norton, his opposite number, will now regather, and he will feed this scrum for High Wycombe. High Wycombe and Brighton both rotated for their final game of the day, which was their shootout to see who would go through first and second in the group. High Wycombe came out on top. Hampton finished top of St Joseph's College group on just a single try on the try scored metric after that last gasp draw yesterday. Scrum for High Wycombe then, and Norton takes it down the short side, and Kusera chips it in behind. And it will roll into touch. McFarlane keeps it alive, and it's been excellently taken by Sarvan Engelen, who's driven all the way back beyond his own try line.
Do you know what he was doing? Sort of the right thing there, but he's killed his winger by keeping that in play.
Well, the Northampton Saints centre did excellently well to keep it alive, but what a position that RGS High Wycombe find themselves in early in the contest here. Sarvan Engelen hammered over the try line, and now a scrum on the 5, and the dangerous Billy Ray takes his place in the number 8 position, the number 6, and I think that's a sign of where things might be going.
Yeah, what a great attacking position if you want in the first couple of minutes of the game. It's a big irony actually, you were talking about last time St Joe's won at 2013, this is who we played, High Wycombe in the final.
A long history between these two sides. Millfield take on Wellington over on pitch 2. A semi-final clash awaits between these four sides. Scrum goes down for High Wycombe. St Joseph's College won't mind that disruption, Mark.
No, big blindside here though. Look, there's nobody at all at home.
Which is a threatening proposition with Billy Ray, the industrious back rower, at the tail. As Roland Winter poised behind the touchline there.
The refs moved it slightly inside to make an even bigger blindside.
Billy Ray will fancy his chances from 5 yards. What of this powerful St Joe's scrum? Having the locker, looking to turn it over. Norton with the feed. It's
Trouble.
at the feet of Ray.
Trouble.
Norton out wide. Sarvan Engelin swept the tackle. Norton with the wonderful diving score right in the corner.
I'm not 100% sure how they set up defensively there at St. Jude's. That was a massive blindside.
Ray could have gone himself. Instead, he picked out Norton and the number 9 with the little front flip over the try line. It's a lovely finish in the corner under a lot of pressure. Here he goes there. He's got Streeter right at his heels and he dots it down practically on the corner flag. But High Wycombe take an early advantage.
I think you're definitely right about the crowd. A few of the boys have been out a bit later. It's still decent, but not the swell that it was by sort of yesterday afternoon.
But that is the way of the festival. It's always the case. I remember in previous years, St Joe's in 2018 when I was playing, had a really good chance to go through to the Cup back when it was group stages. We lost to Kirkham though at 9:30 in the morning, and that was the tournament over, unfortunately.
Yeah, those were the days. In fact, if you lost your first game on a Sunday morning, it was a pretty empty couple of games. So the format now is actually a lot better. He's just missed that.
Great effort from Kusera, but the wind just took it away past the left-hand upright.
This wind's going to play a little bit of havoc today. I think you are going to see a game of 2 halves, especially short 10-minute games. But this has got to go. You've got to bash this into this wind. There's quite a strong breeze in it.
The wind blowing from left to right from St Joseph's College perspective. Good take from Ray off the kickoff. And he's been dispatched by Adam Smith and Jack Lawrence. Kusera with that big old boot of his hangs it up in the wind. What a kick that is.
That's well played.
Thompson does really well to keep it in field, and now McFarlane takes them on. Nice footwork to get away from Booth, but Ray wraps him up. Maffeni over the ball, but sent away by the referee. And here's Adam Smith. Great line speed from his opposite number, Braden Greenwood.
He's done very well to recover. When he came off the field yesterday, I thought that was the end of his tournament. Actually, he looked badly hurt, Adam Smith.
But the try scorer against Trinity, back to his feet. Lawrence spared his blushes by a late penalty advantage call because it just slipped through his fingers there.
4-6 offside.
2 offsides there for RGS High Wycombe. Billy Ray and Cam Shaw, both a touch beyond the offside line.
Wow, I might have to hold on to you in a minute up here, Will, so I don't get blown off the scaffolding.
Yeah, it is there. It's really starting to pick up here as we expected. And that will have a big impact in the tournament across the games later on the afternoon. Line out for St Joe's. Rufus Russell Cox with ball in hand. This was a huge asset for St Joe's on day one.
Yeah, it was. I thought he was outstanding yesterday. His darts, and again, good line out. Little bit untidy, but he didn't miss his man once, I don't think, yesterday.
No 6!
Streeter with a good carry. Billy Ray sent away by the ref. Lawrence Thompson on the wraparound. Looking to chip it in behind, charged down by Booth, who dives upon it. Ed Booth, another try score on day one, the hooker, has won it back for High Wycombe, who play with ball in hand on halfway. Norton, Kusera, Lockie Lee, nice footwork. Streeter wraps him up. Norton with the snipe.
Great bang, and he's on the ball.
Wrapped up by Warner, Streeter almost over it. In comes Agnew, the Northampton Saint. Another good carry, but good defence. Smith makes another big shot there. Chipped over the top by Kusera. Oh, it's an unkind bounce for Wesley, but he does well to take it. Nice footwork from young Lewis.
Oh, and Lewis done brilliant there.
But unfortunately, the offload just goes forward off the hand of the skipper, Fergus Cherrington.
No advantage.
The general footwork of the boys from all the teams in this, particularly in the backs, back row and backs, has been fantastic, I think. 10-minute halves, it's very, very important to get on the scoreboard here quickly for St Joseph's.
Crouch!
Scrum though in possession of RGS High Wycombe, who lead by a Norton try.
Set.
And he'll feed the scrum. Good shove from St Joe's, but Norton does well to dig it out. Kusera taking on Lewis and slipping through the tackle again. St Joe's with a couple of missed tackles early on here and a penalty for not rolling away. Norton with a snipe and a little chip through. He won't regather it, but High Wycombe will take the penalty.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a bang at the post with this win. For
7
me,
white, roll away.
Kucera certainly has a big enough boot on him. And that's the decision from the captain as well.
I would say with this win, this is almost like a kick from just outside the 22, I reckon.
It is swirling. It's not as direct as perhaps High Wycombe would like.
There's a notably less amount of marquees and wind tight things up today. I think in preparation for them not being blown over.
A lot of the flags have been taken down around the venue here. The Next Gen 15 flag went down as well. Kucera from dead in front of the post, just midway between the halfway and 10 metre to take High Wycombe beyond a score ahead. He gets a hold of it and he pierces the uprights.
That's sealed through.
An excellent kick from Kucera, who was moments away from being player of the tournament last year. The drop goal from Ollie Davis took that honour to Kirkham's number 10 instead.
I think there might be a sign of things to come today, Will. He had a good 15-metre spur there. You know, you might see people kicking from their own half today with this win.
It's a teasing kick-off. It's well taken by
inside
Zach Matthews. And Norton to Kucera, who will look for touch. It hangs up in the wind, and it's in St Joseph's half, in the hands of McFarlane, who returns fire. It's a swirling one. Kucera takes it in the 22.
Blue, retreat! Retreat for.
And he gets it beyond Thompson. That's a fantastic kick. Thompson shaping for the nudge. And unfortunately there, it hasn't made the yards. It's a good bit of gain for High Wycombe.
Yeah, good game management there, actually. Easily winning the battle of the kicks.
Well, Kucera with the wind at his back. Absolutely hammered that one beyond the 22.
Yeah, very important here, St Joe's just stay in this. I mean, the wind is going to play a big part, so if they can just stay in it for the rest of this half and then try and get a bit more territory with the wind behind it in the second half.
The line out is knocked backwards by Adam Bouden.
Release
and
now,
Ray carries it on up to the 22. Norton. Matthews. Stopped at the gain line. And then some by St Joe's. Kucera takes on Lawrence, who just about gets a hold of him. Good line speed from Van Hoving. That's a nice carry from Inch.
They're scrambling quite well here in defence, St Joe's.
They've got High Wycombe contained on the 10 metre for now, but what trickery the Norton and Kucera have up their sleeves. Booth, stop behind the gain line. Adam Boulard takes two to bring him down. Lockie Lee, nice pass. Another good carry, but it's been knocked on in the tackle. And Finn Wesley comes away with it.
Driven past the breakdown, no advantage.
Double knock on. They've defended well there.
Last play.
Well, it's the last play of the first half in this quarter-final of the De La Salle Trophy. The host trail by 8. They've got one more chance, perhaps to get something on the board before the break. But as you said, Mark, they've done well to stay in the contest there when it was looking threatening for High Wycombe.
Yeah, in terms of game management, honestly here, win the scrum, get the ball off the pitch.
Crouch!
Thompson will feed. High Wycombe and St Joe's, two of the best scrums in the competition so far. Free kick, and Thompson will play with ball in hand. Van Hoving shrugs off Kucera and Lockie Lee, but Lee there to make the tackle. Lewis floats one over the top.
Good ball.
Sarvan Engelin gets on the inside of Southwell Saunder.
14, straight off feet. 14.
But it's a penalty for High Wycombe.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'd have been putting the ball off the pitch. Now they could be in trouble here if they can concede a game before half time.
Well, Matthews looks to the post, and Adam Bouden, the captain, makes the decision. And Kusera on the 15 metres, midway between the halfway and 10 metre, very similar spot to where he hit his last, just slightly further to the right-hand side. And St Joe's could go 2 scores behind here.
He isn't going to have a problem with the distance from here, with this wind behind, and it's actually right behind the angle of the kick.
On the stroke of half-time, St Joe's looking to get back in the contest instead of being punished by the referee, and Kusera could punish them further. James Kusera misses to the right-hand side of the upright. St Joseph's College has spared their blushes for now, but after a impressive first half from RGS High Wycombe, St Joe's have yet to really spark into life this morning. A try and a penalty, first by Norton and then by Kusera, separate the two sides. That talented half-back pairing who started the final last season as well, separate St Joe's and keep them at arm's reach from their semi-final place of the De La Salle Trophy. But a good performance from RGS High Wycombe, but St Joe's are still in the contest.
Oh, very good. What have you made of the first half? A bit of work to do, but
second half to come between RGS High Wycombe and St Joseph's College. Do the hosts have enough in them here early in the morning in the Trophy quarter-final to beat last year's finalists?
Sorry for ambushing you, Mr. Lowe. Nice to speak to you anyway. Have a nice rest of your day. Right, a little bit of work for St Joe's to do in the second half, but the rugby continues very shortly.
To the teams for the 10:30 matches to be ready. That's on pitch 1's Marcus versus Strathallan, and pitch 2 Hampton Brighton. Those are Trophy quarter-finals. So pitch 1 St Michael's Strathallan, pitch 2 Hampton Brighton, and if you could be ready for the start of those matches for 10:30 or as close as possible to 10:30, that would be lovely. Thank you.
St Joseph's College have 10 minutes to turn their tournament around. Otherwise, the plate beckons for the hosts. 5th place last year at the St Joseph's College Festival, taking on 2nd place last season. Very much the Nearly men, RGS High Wycombe last year. And Thompson forced to clear, facing a wall of blue and maroon. So High Wycombe have the line out and the field possession. And Mark, their game management so far has been excellent.
Very good. I mean, they're very good for their 8-0 lead at half-time. It could have been a little bit more. Game management with that win has been fantastic. And St Joe's are going to have to get into this in the first 3 or 4 minutes.
Ed Booth with a throw. Up goes Matthews, or there's the dummy. It's Buda instead. Ray collects from the plug. And it's a nice roll from High Wycombe to
That's
keep
a well
momentum.
set ball. Yeah.
But then good defence from St Joseph's. Norton, Lee, Maffeni. Maffeni is turned away at the door by a combination of Sharman and Streeter. Kusera, Ray popping up everywhere for High Wycombe.
No, not now.
Streeter over the ball, but he can't claim it. put down at the base of the ruck. Good defence from St Joe's.
Very good, Wilf. You've mentioned that lad's name a couple of times today, Streeter. He's only 15. I honestly think we're watching something very, very special. Yeah, I don't think he's 16 until something like next June.
He's got a very bright future in the game, Joseph Streeter. Changes in the offing. Alex Lloyd-Taylor, a regular starter across the tournament for High Wycombe, is on into the second row.
I think the key word here for St Joe's is territory. With this wind, bang the ball down into the corner with the wind and park yourself down there for a few minutes.
Set!
Good scrum from High Wycombe. Thompson under a lot of pressure from Norton and Maffeni.
He's done well there, Thompson, actually, under a lot of pressure.
Sherrington. Taken on by Kusera. Stripped in the tackle. And now Lockie Lee with a bit of space. Inch. Brought down by Wesley. And he rolls on the deck. Which, of course, is no longer legal. The knock-on advantage was over, so St Joseph's College escape unscathed. And Charlie Inch a bit unlucky there. That's a very good kick in the meantime from Thompson.
Yeah, he's got a bit unlucky. The referees have been hot on that all across the country this year, Premiership in particular. If there's a jackal over the top of the ball, you're not allowed a second roll.
Well, line-outs are never easy in conditions like this. The change for St Joe's. Louis Dufty is on for Adam Smith.
Okay, I haven't put the kiss of death on his throwing in this wind. Yes.
Well, it's an excellent steal, more so than a poor throw. Budden gets a hold of it and Kusera hangs it up. Thompson returns fire.
Carried out.
They'll do well to beat a kick battle against James Kusera, but Thompson's giving it a go.
Retreat, White, retreat.
Agnew. Agnew might go for it here. Brought down by both front row. Not now. Lots of pressure in the breakdown from Sharman, but here's Maffeni. Good tip, but he's met at the game line by Van Hoving, who strips it in the tackle.
First loss forward here.
That's a big turnover for St Joe's.
You've hit the nail on the head though, and High Wycombe are winning the kicking battle at the moment, you know, and also the kick chase from St Joe's are not brilliant, so that's the big thing in this win. Who's going to win the kicking battle?
A few more changes. Maffeni off the field, replaced by Malachi Randolph, and Wyatt Badman is also on into the front row.
Crouch!
It's a St Joseph's College scrum. Norton has been such a nuisance around this area. St Joe's get the shove on, and it's a penalty advantage as well. McFarlane, Van Hoving, straight up the jumper, taking on Kusera and Co. Streeter up to the 10. Still with a penalty advantage. Oh, and it's just wide for the new man Hugo Logenberg on at fly half, whose brother, of course, beat High Wycombe in the final last season.
I know that I'd be tempted to take the points here. Well,
17 angle, one
That's the stage of the game we're in. There's still time, but Thompson will chase the corner flag.
Still need 2 scores, so it's not a bad kick though. Yeah.
Well, a converted try would pile the pressure on High Wycombe. That's what St Joseph's College are chasing. The maul has been strong, but as has the RGS teams throughout this competition.
Well, the bottom line is they're going to have to get over their try line at some stage in the next few minutes, so may as well be now.
Up goes Ted Warner, the maul is rumbling. It's at the back with Rufus Russell Cox. Get out! Still great movement from St Joe's. Great power from the pack.
They got a penalty as well.
The High Wycombe are making a nuisance of themselves. It's still moving in the right direction for the host. Recycling again here. St Joseph's College still going. Thompson is fishing for it. Now it's stopped.
It's a new
There's
penalty.
A new penalty advantage though. St Joseph's College edging ever closer.
Oh, that could be a bin.
Well, 2 penalties in quick succession could see High Wycombe in trouble.
Skipper.
Moor's moving. He's entered from the side in this area.
Charlie sees yellow.
Okay, so it's 15-14 for the rest of the game, I reckon, if my math is any good.
And it might be a quick tap as well for St Joe's, desperate for a score. Instead, Thompson finds touch.
Back in their line out again. That was a very good rumble. Well set at the start, driven in. They've got to score from here.
Ollie Bloomfield of Northampton Saints, the under-16, the towering number 19, also in there, alongside Lawrence and Warner. Up goes Boudin, it's not straight to the line out. High Wycombe called St Joseph's College bluff there and put a man at the front. And despite being a man down, St Joseph's College have missed the opportunity mark.
Yep, that's the sentence. Opportunity miss, big opportunity miss. Okay, what can they do from a scrum? It's quite hard at under 18s to do things that the scrum normally gets reset, even if there's looks like you got a bit of an advantage. But let's hope they can put under the pressure.
Norton with the feed. It's a scrum that was under pressure at the last. The penalty one in St Joseph's favour. And they do get a shove on, but the penalty goes the other way.
17 straight to floor.
Dufty just hit the deck there, unfortunately, and High Wycombe escaped.
Stay up for me. Marks on 15.
Hard game to win from here.
You can hear Brighton College. They've got the boombox out again. They did go a bit viral at the Sedbergh 10s, and now they seem to have made it a regular occurrence.
Mark.
They'll be live on field very shortly in the other De La Salle Trophy semi-final. For now, there's still 2 minutes for the home side to rescue their tournament. Up goes Boudin,
yeah.
Stolen by St Joe's. And they need to get a wriggle on here. Taken in by Sharman, another try scorer on day one. Thompson, Lagerberg is through his hands there. He just got caught in the wind, but the first knock-on was at the line-out. Quite a long advantage there, Mark.
Yeah, very long advantage. He's got away with that there. He just didn't watch the ball into his hands.
Yeah, the Longenbergs know a thing or two about beating RGS High Wycombe. Got to do something really soon with a minute and a half to go. St Joe's need to get a move on here.
Yep, agreed. And not being too biased, but the game needs it as well, right now.
Set!
Thompson with the feed. It's another solid St Joseph's College scrum. Streeter picks from the base and beats Boudin. There's the offload of Van Hoving. Oh, but the final pass goes awry.
There's another scrum.
On the regather.
Pin on.
On comes the previously carded man, Charlie Inch.
Do you know what? The clock's going to beat them here, Wolf.
St Joseph's College will not go quietly into the night. They will hunt down a score here, even if the plate beckons for the home side. It's a first half that was excellently managed by High Wycombe, and then they've done so well to weather the storm since then.
Set!
Here comes the feed from Thompson. And Thompson goes himself, tip to Van Hoving, he's right.
Okay, it's time for a restart.
And maybe there will be one last chance for St Joe's. Liam Van Hoving, the Dutch international. Drops down under the sticks. The drop kick taken quickly leaves St Joseph's College 1 point behind. This is a great carry by Thompson though, Mark.
Yeah, he's done brilliant there, and actually there's one play. There's one play left in the game.
That's time, you cannot kick straight out.
Well, time up already. High Wycombe know what they have to do. Kusera with the kick. He can hang this up into the swirling wind and cause all sorts of problems for St Joe's. There's Van Hoving's score, he goes over for the host. Kusera, well, that's a difficult kick to take.
Oh, game over.
Hammered into touch. What's announced by Kusera. And RGS High Wycombe have weathered a second half storm from the host and just about snuck through by a single point. Last year's finalists, dark horses in the previous year, now fully bred contenders.
Pitch 1, St Michael's against Strathallan, and then Hampton against Brighton.
Wow, what a game. Mark, St Joe's did really well in that second half, but it was this opening score from Norton so early in the first that really set the tone.
Yeah, they were good value for the win, and at any age of rugby, that final kick that's gone off the pitch there, mate, it's a fantastic skill set to bounce it 3 or 4 times and get it off the pitch and win the game's superb skill set at any age.
Well, Norton went over for the first. A penalty was added by Kusera. This was the try that got St Joe's believing, but then that wonderful kick to kill the game, again from Kusera, took High Wycombe through. Dan Hoving will always remember that one, but for St Joseph's College, they're into the plate. A competition that they will certainly fancy themselves in. As the bagpipes are played, Strathallan enter the field. They take on St Michael's next in another De La Salle Trophy quarter-final. And I'll hand you over to Angus Savage, who's pitch side by the High Wycombe huddle.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Wow, what drama we are getting in this trophy competition. The late score for St Joe's, but what a clever restart that was from RGS High Wycombe to get the ball off the field and get the victory. RGS looking for one more than that final last year. They're into the semi-finals. What can they do? As you just heard Wilf say, these boys are on the pitch. The pipes blaring up for Strathallan against St Michael's. Just to let you know what happened on the other pitch, Wellington College have beaten Millfield. The 8-time champions are into the plate. Wellington College, 2019 champions, are into the semi-finals of the trophy. Who's going to join them? It's Hampton against Brighton on the other pitch, and here behind me, St Michael's against Strathallan. What a game. And I'm going to chuck you right back up to Will Roberts, who's on commentary.
Thanks, Angus. Well, the Scots have brought the weather. The rain has started to spit down here on Berkhamsted Road. And without further ado, we're going to get this game underway. The Scottish versus the Irish in an English national schools competition. Already, St Michael's allow themselves a chance to clear their lines.
Boys, set the line.
Line out thrown and collected just about by Dylan McNeese. Through it goes Joe Kennedy, up and towards the 22-metre line. Will come spewing out. Connor Caniff is onto it. Once again, McNeese involved once more. Good line cut by Ethan Black. This is how St Michael's like to play. Duane Maguire, the next of many carries. The last one crucial. Dan Ryan crosses the whitewash early on. St Michael's draw first blood inside of a minute. Through the motions and
ladies and gentlemen, I've got a problem with
well cut lines.
Cars being parked in manual close, and it's causing problems for the local residents. So please, if you're parked
consistent carries, every carry just making 2 or 3 extra more metres than Strathallan would have liked. The read from the Scots is incorrect. And Dan Ryan comes,
that particularly applies to Emmanuel Close,
over the line untouched.
Basically one of the designated car park areas. So please, we do rely on the cooperation.
Conversion's good from Ethan Black.
So please, can you give that a high priority? If you're parked
there it is.
in the manual close or any other area that's not a designated
and
Strathallan car park,
resume proceedings.
Please, can you move your car immediately to a designated car park area?
And already they break away. McConnell, but one man on the outside, that's Josh Billy. Oh, it's clinical. We're getting an attacking masterclass from St Michael's. They know how to play rugby. Proved it just there. Straight off the restart. I tell you what, Charlie McConnell has absolutely no right to break those tackles. And De Villiers on hand, like all good blindside wingers should be. Finish off the score. And Strathallan bemused, perplexed on how to stop this Irish train from rolling in time and time again. Conversion's good. Billy with his first score of the day. Henry Chaklowski gets us back into proceedings. Little nudge on Luke Kilmurray as he tried to clear the ball.
White, take the edge of the paint, please.
Essentially,
Edge of the
frustration being let out by Strathallan, who haven't had a sniff of things. This their first real attacking opportunity of the game off this line out inside the St Michael's half. They've got to get this right though. Not straight. And it'll be frustrating for the Scots.
Scrum. Let's go, boys. First round. Lock this out.
Terry, mate. Let's go. First goal down. Let's go.
Double jump, and yeah, that's clearly Skewiff. So it's Connor Caniff, Joe Kennedy, Durham Maguire, Benny Van Rosen, Alex Glass, Matthew Herbert.
Set.
All lined up.
9. Enough.
Out it comes through smoke and screen. Good line cut from the try scorer Dan Ryan. Ball comes spewing out to the other try scorer, Josh De Villiers. Makes it up past halfway. Kilmurray who got the ball slapped out of his hands.
Let's go, Steph. Let's go, go on.
Strathallan will have this scrum. Maybe this a chance for them to stretch their legs and work their attacking brains.
A couple of scores for you.
Wingers 9! Wingers 9! On the split!
Wellington 17, Millfield
Crouch.
5. Wellington 17, Millfield 5.
Bind.
It's a catch 2 game. And then we have
Set.
RGS High Wycombe 8. St Joseph's
And it comes
7.
McIntosh to
St
Anderson, who
Joseph's 7.
picks the right person to get the ball to. That was Brodie Cunningham.
Arrive up, please,
in the
goals.
white scrum cap. Taken up by Alex McKenzie. This is good work from Strathallan. Starting to make a few indents. Benny Van Rosen.
First man lift on the ball.
And gets Joe Kennedy, who was over it like a clamp. No, it's actually Owen Twomey. Sealed himself over the ball. Ethan Black.
Thank you. Boys, take the paint.
Touch. Look at this, that's textbook. If any of you kids are watching, that's how you turn over possession in a rugby game. Flicking behind, St Michael's tried to retain possession, but Alan working hard to get it back. I'm spewing out, this could be really dangerous. Paddy Black's on it.
Backwards.
Alan apparently went backwards, that though, not forward.
Lost forwards on the 4x8.
Bit too much work for Max Erasmus to
Scrum,
do.
lost forward by 8. Let's go, boys, lock us out.
And it's a scrum in the shadow of the post for St Michael's.
Say again.
See on the floor there. Referee saw it. Now St Michael's with a split field. Castle,
Crouch.
Lydon, and
Bind.
Dan Ryan stand directly behind each other
Set.
with options either side. It's picked from the base. It does come out to Lydon, and then Ryan, who flings it out to Colm Kenny.
Tackle!
Ryan plays impromptu scrum half. Taken by McNeese. Straight through the line. Hot knife through butter. St Michael's score again. Charlie McConnell, the beneficiary. Another well-cut line from a St Michael's College back.
Ollie, what are you seeing, mate?
It seems all too easy at the moment for this Irish side.
Cheers, mate.
A little stutter and start. You thought for a moment there that Colm Kenny could have caught himself in a bit of trouble. But these powerful lines are really deadly. And once again, Ethan Black just isn't missing today. He wasn't missing yesterday either. With this wind swirling, he stutters, starts, and drills it between the uprights. Kalowski gets us back underway. There goes Miles Berman.
Take him back.
Lydon.
Keep working back, boys.
Finds with a chosen turf. Czekalowski will look to respond and reply and run through Luke Kilmurray.
That you need is on posters that are attached to the perimeter of the pitch. VIPs
McIntosh to his half-back partner Finley Anderson.
No, ball's there.
Scores are communicated by the wonderful board of dreams near the control tent.
Will come spewing out. McIntosh has to dive on it to keep the good safe.
Pitch barriers and ropes, respect the pitches, we want everyone to be safe.
Spewing out and
reminded to referees to keep getting
Connell
scorecards into control
up into the 22.
Game and clearly marked.
Michael's decided to go the other way.
Tackle!
Wire. Latest to truck it forward.
8, entry.
Miles Berman came in through the side.
8 white, entry. That is half.
That's half time. So Finley Anderson's going to be pushing to find touch. The wind. He does well.
Line's yours, boys. Half is yours.
We know where they're going. Numbers.
Line's yours.
C comes in there. Does Miles Berman. Penalty conceded. Up and down it goes. Strathallan. Up towards the 10-metre line. They'll want to get some points on the board at least. This game, although with a 21-point swing against a side like St Michael's College, maybe up and done. McIntosh looks for a gap where there was none.
Don't milk at 9.
Anderson.
Touched in play.
It's been touched, and Lydon will shepherd this one all the way back towards his line. And,
keep working, White! Keep working,
Dan
keep working!
Ryan
Thank you!
We'll keep this one infield. It's going to bounce all the way to Czekalowski. He stutters, steps and starts as Anderson is back to us there in the backfield. St Michael's tried to rip it, but Strathallan still had possession on the 10-metre line.
Nope.
St Michael's had the opportunity to kick it out there, but chose not to. They want to keep on playing, potentially in seek of a statement score here.
No, it's not.
parry from Matthew Herbert.
No.
Cunningham.
He didn't survive. He's gone for it. Didn't survive.
The ball free and available for St Michael's. Clinicality in this sort of area is frightening.
If he shots at me like that again, it'll be a yellow card.
Given for dissent. Referee heard something from St Michael's that he didn't like, so he's given the penalty.
There's your mark. Still the half sign.
Anderson reminded that the clock's in the red.
Thank you.
He's have to be doing well to find touch here. He does just that. Another good kick.
8. I appreciate his 10s. I haven't shouted at you all game. You did a shot.
If we can't tempo,
edge of the paint, boys. Edge of the paint.
Strathallan with the line out. Goes all the way over. Been knocked on. St Michael's keen to play ball, it seems.
No advantage coming. Just lost forwards by gold, and that is the half.
That will take us into the break. Well, it's been a dominant affair. Strathallan caught with a donut at half-time. St Michael's College, 3 converted tries, well taken at that half-time score up the break. Strathallan 0, St Michael's College 21.
Oh, I see. So you sort of go around. Is there any kind of initiation with the pipes? Anything like that?
Nah, not really.
Probably not. We could talk about publicly anyway. Listen, an amazing day for you guys yesterday, being the defending champions. Not an ideal start this morning, but nonetheless, looking back on yesterday, really, really positive day.
Yeah, we just need to bring the same intensity that we brought to the Kirkham game to today.
How much are you guys enjoying coming down from Scotland for this tournament? Apart from the weather, have it all been alright?
Yeah, it's been good fun to play against teams we don't usually play against, and it's like a new challenge for us.
And just quickly on the pipes, I've had a go at those bagpipes, and they require some serious breath work, some serious core strength. Do rugby and pipes going to go hand in hand?
Yeah, so.
Okay, that was not remotely convincing. Nice to see you folks. Anyway, continue. I will let you go and enjoy the huddle. Work for Strathallan to do in the second half, but it's only moments away.
St Michael's will get us back playing rugby. And they've played some fine rugby at that. And they get the ball back immediately off the restart. And like a
contact in the air.
Pig in mud. Owen Twomey is very much keen on making those sort of runs. But he's going to be pulled back.
Penalty only. Number 7.
Contact in the air. St Michael's preparing to make half-dozen changes. And they're going to do just that right now.
No worries. Drop time off.
Brought down by Strathallan. Ball comes fizzing out and through goes Erasmus. The basketball pass from the base. Slightly unorthodox, but Strathallan finds some space on this blind side. They go for the kick in behind, and Lydon does incredibly well to juggle with it and evade defenders simultaneously.
Use.
Clearance from Harrison McMahon. Straight into the arms of Czechlowski. They go for the little kick in behind again. This time it's Dan Ryan and Harrison McMahon who are back, and clearance is made just outside of the St Michael's 22. Well taken at the top of the tree by Strathallan. Alex Glass has it underneath his jumper at the back of this maul. Rumbling on into the 22. Referee not getting impatient. Happy to let this roll on.
Sideways, 1-9, sideways. Stay move!
Glass still with the ball.
That sideways, start using, please.
Presented for McIntosh. It is available for him now. Out they go, through the hands. Czechlowski is dropped, and oh dear. We thought for a moment there that Strathallan were able to get in behind and potentially pierce this what seems like invincible St Michael's defence.
Absolutely, time is off.
The ball just spilt by Czechlowski.
Happy? Start to bind up, boys, and I'll put time back on. Loose!
We've got 2 balls on our pitch. This was the movement, and oh yeah, just
crouch.
A little slip through the hands.
Bind! Stand up, please. Fellow safety issue, that's all it is, just a gap into the set, thank you. Loose! Tight! Rolls! Crouch! Bind! Set!
Penalty St Michael's. They resume their dominance at scrum time. Connor Staunton involved now as well. And the work there resumes.
Cheers, mate, I'll keep an eye. Let's go, what's the rewind?
Ethan Black. So nudge all the way up to the 10-metre line, just beyond.
Five forward.
Staunton will throw this ball in.
Sit, hang on, boys, take the same gut. Go on, step over. Keep the mark I gave you. St Michael's in and set, please. Thank you, time on.
Not
option.
Is the call.
Scrum called.
Going for the scrum, Strathallan. St Michael's have ringed the changes.
Absolutely, I've given them the mark, which is why I put time off and I moved them over. And then you've stepped across.
Staunton's
Here's your mark.
arrows here. Yeah. Not entirely straight.
Crouch. Bind.
McIntosh to feed then. Strathallan will be hoping for a better scrum than they had just before.
If we're not happy, we'll go again. Here's your mark. We'll just go again. We'll go again.
Loose! Five!
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Just keep your break foot up, please. 2. Break foot, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight through.
Free kick this time goes Strathallan's way. They're going to use it here. Czekalowski. Up again to the 10-metre line. Strathallan, if they want to get anything out of this game at all, will have to work a miracle and then have to start doing it pretty quickly. 2 minutes left on the clock. Those scrums certainly wound down time.
Backline offside.
Penalty. St Michael's too eager in their defensive efforts.
Games that are taking place either go into the Shield if they were in the Bowl.
They're going to go for the corner. Absolutely don't blame them.
That's how it goes. Remember, please,
It's a good kick as well.
Ian, big decent now, big decent.
About 5 or 6 or 7 metres out, in fact.
Converted tries, and that's still level. Place kicking.
Who's there? Who's here?
That takes place. Details of which the teams have been informed about, and so on and so forth.
Minute on the clock. Strathallan.
So that's just a quick.
It's not the prettiest of line-outs, but it's worked.
Knockout today. No
Go straight out the back. Cunningham. Or is he held up?
Tackle!
Michaels have to release.
Penalty advantage, 23 side.
Michaels caught the side entry, and Strathallan have got the little bit of real estate to try and work their way in.
A reminder on the alcohol front, please. The only place alcohol should be consumed is the bar area or the VIP. Not around pictures, not in
Time is off.
areas.
Captain, please.
Plenty of food outlets.
3 penalties, very quick succession. Have a word, or I may have to consider other options. Thank you.
So go and enjoy your food. That's my advice. Boost the economy.
Fellas,
spend
you've got a side entry here, you've got an offside further
number of
afield.
activities on site, including universities. We have Hartbury, Wycombe, Exeter, and
Thank you. Backline offside.
Metropolitan. We've got elite rugby scholars, Keystone Sports, number of other.
Kick into the corner's good. Strathallan looking for one last hurrah before they ultimately
Holberg Feldians, you've got the Berkfield
head into the plate competition.
Various memorabilia in there. I'd like to give
Alex Glass. This time they go to the front.
The day to our generous and loyal sponsors who are vital to the success of this tournament.
Glass just
many thanks.
keeps his head above the counter, sees what's on offer. Glass. Well, he'll go down as a consolation effort, but celebrated nonetheless by the Scots down below us.
If you're a director of sport, teacher involved in sport and so on, they can talk to you about the
They're driving more, working well. Effective here. Just crept inside, and then Glass saw the opportunity, broke, and up against Luke Kilmurray, there was little stopping this front rower. The kick is wide. And that's the final whistle. Well, they were the Kingslayers on day one. Strathallan couldn't allow lightning to strike twice. The favourites rumble on. St Michael's seem unstoppable. Final score here on pitch 1. Strathallan 5, St Michael's College 21.
From those particular schools or organisations. It's lovely that you've agreed to be part of the festival. We hope you enjoy the experience, the atmosphere, and you're very welcome. And hopefully one day in the future you'll be taking part in the festival in a different age group, as it were. So the tournament 4 schools, everybody, and each school
Right then,
pays
that
the other
is the
schools
end
in
of the first set of games of the day. The first bowl quarterfinals, first trophy quarterfinals are done and dusted. We move into a phase of the day where the under-11s start to take over. As you can see around us, the cones starting to get laid out for that competition. But before we get into that, we've got a little bit of time for me to just give you a bit of a summary. You can see it's been a bit wet and wild. I've got my umbrella out and my paper notes that are all wet and wild, but we'll make it work. A little summary of what's been happening today. So obviously we'll start with that bowl competition. That was where we opened up the day. Victory for Kirkham Grammar School here on pitch 1, and over on pitch 2, Trinity beating Queggs Wakefield. That means that in the bowl quarter-final, bowl semi-final, it'd be Kirkham Grammar School against Trinity, who met, of course, in that 2022 trophy final, 2021 trophy final, I should say. Berkhamsted and Blundell's won the other 2 bowl quarter-finals. They will meet over on pitch 2 in that bowl semi-final. The losers of those bowl quarter-finals move into the Shield competition, and what that means is that in the Shield, Seaford College against Wakefield will be here on pitch 1. What a massive game that is. 2 great sides coming into it. With a different draw, they could have gone a lot deeper in that trophy competition, but they find themselves in the Shield. Over in the other Shield semi-final, it's Hurstpierpoint College against Denston College, 2 other fantastic sides. Hurstpierpoint, of course, great rivals of Seaford College. In the trophy competition then, we've seen some fantastic games, haven't we? That dramatic RGS High Wycombe versus St Joseph's game. We thought that St Joseph's College, the host, might just come back into it. They were 8-0 down, they got the try. They thought that they had one more play to go, but RGS just managed to get the ball out into touch for the 8-7 victory. While that was going on, Wellington College had defeated Millfield, the 8-time champions. That means that it's going to be RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College in the first of those trophy semi-finals. The other one, as we've just seen, St Michael's College. What a fantastic team they are going through as well. They will be playing Brighton College, who won 7-0 over on pitch 2 against Hampton. So it's RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College and St Michael's College against Brighton College in those trophy semi-finals. The volume is going up behind me because St Joe's can be out for the under-11s competition. And then obviously the plate competition for those sides that lost those trophy quarterfinals. We'll see. And how about this? 2 massive games. St Joseph's College against Millfield. Wow, what a big game that is. And then Strathallan against Hampton. They are our plate semi-finals. I'm going to get off the pitch because the under-11s are about to start playing some rugby behind me, and I don't want to get in the way of that. I don't want to go all Boris Johnson back a few years ago where he took down those Japanese school kids. I think it's important that I stay out of the way of these guys. But just to remind you then of what's coming up, those cup semi-finals, the trophy semi-finals, to remind you, RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College, St Michael's College against Brighton College. There is going to be a champion from those 4. Will it be one of RGS, Wellington or Brighton College who have won this fantastic tournament before, or will it be a first-time champion on their debut tournament? St Michael's College going back-to-back with the under-15s from yesterday. It remains to be seen. No Irish side has done it since 2000. But then again, we haven't seen a side look quite this good for some time. A big afternoon coming up.
Well, welcome back. This is a slight shift in proceedings as we have a look at some under-11s in competitive action here. Alongside me, I've got Alex from St Joe's. Alex, good afternoon, just about. No, still good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
The time stands still a little bit here, doesn't it, on festival weekend?
It does indeed, yeah.
In front of us, of course, we've got 2 pitches on 1 pitch, if that makes sense. Talk us through how this sort of under-11s festival has come about.
So we've got 4 teams of that today. We've got obviously St Joe's, we've got Ipswich Rugby Club, Finborough School, and then Littlegarth as well. They're going to play a round-robin type competition. But basically playing between the under-18 festival. It's a little chance for the community to see the rugby on display, sort of the younger age groups, and give the younger kids a chance of playing in front of big crowds, really.
That was from the St Joe's under-11s. As you said, look, they got the full shebang. They got the fireworks. They got the tunnel.
Yeah.
I mean, for these St Joe's boys who obviously will be eyeing up those festy shirts in 6-7 years to come, what a moment it is for them to have that chance.
Absolutely. I mean, the boys playing now absolutely idolise the under-18s. They had lunch with the first team squad on Thursday afternoon. Had a tour of the changing rooms, autographs, match shirts on, etc., etc. Had a mini presentation in assembly in front of everybody, in front of the whole school for their match day shirts as well. So as you can see from their reaction just then, they are very pumped and ready to go.
Brilliant. And I've just seen the man in the middle with the whistle, Mikey Hayward, who seems to be ever present across the course of this weekend. I mean, he's joined the ever-growing coaching staff here at St Joe's. It must be a great addition to have such a recent pro player helping especially these under-11s.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the nous and knowledge that he brings from the professional game into the under-11s and the under-15s, all the age groups is brilliant. The input he can have, the engagement he has with the kids as well is fantastic. So having the opportunity for them to be able to experience that again is something that not many schools in the area would have.
And you mentioned there about the under-15s. Obviously, we had their competition kick-off on Friday, and it rounded off in a really exciting fashion yesterday. First chance that St Joe's have trialled that, but it seemed a real success.
Yeah, it was really successful. It started off on sort of Friday lunchtime. A few round-robin games on Friday, into the quarterfinals and semi-finals yesterday. Again, another experience for the kids who potentially wouldn't experience something like this before, playing in front of a few hundred people. Something that they wouldn't forget, and like they were saying yesterday, it's just a great opportunity to express their rugby and show their love for the game, and show what they're about a little bit.
See, we can't really spend too long without talking about St Joe's under-18s and the work that they've done. Obviously had a superb day one, and fell short, of course, against RGS High Wycombe, but they'll still be competing for silverware in the plate competition. We've just heard they'll be playing Millfield in their semi-final. I mean, talk about out of the frying pan into the fire, but a great opportunity again for this home side to get behind the St Joe's team.
Of course, yeah. I mean, whenever you play Millfield, it's always going to be such a big occasion, such a prestigious school throughout rugby and throughout the country. So you know, I'm sure you've seen the reaction of the crowd and stuff when the boys are running out, the tunnel, the fire going on, etc. So they'll be pumped, they'll be ready to go. I think they'll be pretty disheartened from the first game, but you can't let spirits die too low. We've got to regroup and go again soon enough.
You see, actually, Roland Winton's made his way onto the pitch, and he's keeping a keen eye on things again. A man with extreme expertise. Obviously, spent a lot of time at Coventry Rugby in the Championship, and it has made his way down to Suffolk to relay his thoughts to the school. Does he have a lot of input when it comes to up and down, not just sort of working on that senior team, but obviously you can see his style hopefully integrating into the younger year groups?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the plays and stuff that we're trying to teach is a core sort of type of plays that throughout the college. That instills from the under-18s all the way through to the under-11s, as we see here. So foundations are all there as they go through the age groups. They're all on the same playbook, all know what we're doing. So here's big touch points in terms of training. We'll come out and watch the boys, we'll take sessions, etc. So it's not just an under-18s, it's a whole school programme.
And we did speak about the connection that these youngsters have with the players as well. I can see Jack Hussey is keeping a keen eye on things as well. It's really great for them to have that connection. They're really well respected, this senior team, for all the way up through the school.
Absolutely, like I say, they walk around and they're giving the kids high fives at lunchtime. They'll go and play touch in their break time, that type of thing. Like I said earlier, that they had dinner and lunch with them, on Thursday afternoon as a bit of a sort of good luck for the festival type thing, which is really great to see, and as I said, excellent for the kids to idolise them, and potentially 5-6 years time that could be them running out of festival.
See, this festival certainly puts St Joe's on the schoolboy rugby map. It's obviously 38th edition, heading towards 40. I know Mr. O'Riordan is already thinking of even more pyrotechnics, I think, that he's going to add to the following festivals. But over the last few years, we've seen that this event has grown and grown and continued to impress those watching on from afar.
Absolutely, I mean, it's such a massive occasion. I think even if you're not involved within rugby, you've heard of the St Joseph College Rugby Festival, and as I say, that the pyrotechnics on show coming out. I mean, there's fire going up. I reckon there'll be fireworks next year on top of the main house potentially. So yeah, the fact that it's so massive and draws in such a breadth of person, yeah, it's pretty fascinating.
And the ability, of course, for the live stream, allowing to view this from across the world. It's great that we've obviously got a lot of international students that are boarding here at the college, and of course from the 15 other schools that are here taking part. Brilliant that they're able to get just as much involvement from their TV screens.
Absolutely. I mean, one of my friends lives out in Sydney in Australia, and he messaged me yesterday saying that he was watching on the live stream on YouTube. So yeah, the fact that it has such a global touch point is brilliant. And again, just another opportunity for these boys playing across all the colleges and all the schools we have, just to showcase their rugby talent.
We're ceasing for the half here, I think, in this game. We haven't been keeping too close of an eye on the score, unfortunately. Although at this sort of level, I guess that's not the sort of the thing that matters, is it?
No, the results, obviously it's always nice to win as a team, but we're more conscious on performance and ability levels, and still coaching as they're playing. As you see, Mr. Sharp there in the middle, he's on one knee. We'd like to get really down to earth with the kids and get to their level and really understand what they're trying to do and give them objectives to every game they're going to play. Probably quite biased that the age group that we have at St Joe's at the moment, under 11s, they're extremely talented, so we're consciously trying to challenge them week in, week out.
We're going to take a bit of a break here, but after that we'll resume with a lot more rugby, and we've got the under 18s that are going to kick back off in about an hour or so as well. So don't go anywhere, but we've still got a lot of rugby to stick to your screens.
Okay then, we're back to look at some of these under-11s fixtures. Got Alex up here from St Joe's. We know each other, Alex, so we're going to have a great time in this next part of the game.
Great chat.
How's it been from you for the weekend? It's been good?
Yeah, excellent. Well, just as I was saying earlier, just a great festival, great to be a part of it. I've been a few times as a spectator, but to be involved in it has been pretty cool.
First time as a member of staff, yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to host something like this at your school. So we've got St Joe's, obviously Hampton here on this first.
St Joe's and Ipswich Rugby Club, actually.
Is it? Oh wow, okay. Bit of a kick clash then with Hampton if they did play then. That's why I'm getting confused from the 18s fixtures. But so probably some crossover then with the St Joe's boys, is there, with some of the Ipswich Rugby Club? Do they play at their clubs here?
I believe so, yeah, I believe so. We've got Little Garth and Finborough on the other side, so I think the kids all sort of know each other outside with club rugby too, so a bit of competition there.
And have you given Mikey any stick today?
Absolutely, all the time. Of course, always Dylan
Premiership player to under-11s referee.
Dylan Hartley wouldn't do this, would he?
Dylan would be in the VIP tent.
Absolutely.
Demanding whatever he wanted. Mikey, fair play to him, he's involved, so a little bit of a chance for St Joe's here. We've got a lost boot, but the knock-on has been given by Mr Hayward, so we've got a little scrum. And what was the... You've been involved much with the 18s boys from St Joe's, Alex. What's the chat about them, obviously, after their games this morning?
I think a little bit disappointed, obviously, with the loss. Just a few too many mistakes, really, cost us. But to come back and show the fight they did, and then it always sounds agonising losing by 1 point. But, you know, they're a real group, got a massive game against Millfield. Whenever you play Millfield, it's always huge. So, yeah, regroup soon and they'll go again.
And that's the thing we're saying over on Pitch 2, which I've been this morning. The games are so short, you have to take those chances, and ultimately it can come down to 1 or 2 points. So it's a tough one, but that's tournament rugby really at the end of the day. So still something to play for though for the boys, which is good.
Yep, absolutely.
That's the beauty of this format of competition, is there's always a chance to go on and win a trophy of some sort. So a little bit of a opportunity here for the St Joe's team to get up the field with some strong carry. Any name drops you can put in here, mate? They're going to want to hear themselves on the stream. So who can you shout? Who's this little lad with a
Rocco just there with a scrum guard?
Rocco, oh, that's a hell of a try from Rocco. Brilliant finish. Lovely little swan dive.
Loves a goosey.
A couple of goosies in there, to be fair, and he's absolutely feeling himself as he comes back.
Absolutely.
Big smile on his face, which is exactly what we want to see here for this under-11 showcase.
We've got Ferg as well, in the green and black scrum cap. Josh. He's older brother's Ferg. Very hard runner, loves a line.
He'll be crashing the ball up, will he? He'll be getting the go forward.
Absolutely.
Excellent. So Ipswich going to receive now, it looks like, from the score. And we haven't quite had the sunny day that we'd hoped today.
No, I mean yesterday afternoon was better.
Yeah,
but
much
today
better.
doesn't particularly seem pleasant at the moment.
And I can see what the guys mean about it being a bit more open to the elements than this. Over on that side of pitch 2, I've got some trees surrounding me. It's like a blanket of
more shelter.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Over here you're a bit more exposed.
Yeah.
So feeling the elements a little bit. It's a great run down the touchline here by the Ipswich.
Oh, great tackle by Josh there.
Yeah, brilliant tackle to bring him down. He made a good deal of metres, so needed to be stopped, and great pressure. That Rory, is it? Did you say?
Rocco,
sorry.
Great tackle, put some pressure on, get the turnover.
Which and the penalty. Penalty for his team, yeah. He's going to tap and go. Well, we're going to see some more flair. No, ball out to the outside.
Up to other Josh.
Oh, good carry. Great tackle, though, on the other Josh. There's the big hard carry.
Well done, Joshy. Again, up to Joshy, we call this kid. Yeah, lovely.
Good finish. There you go. So
he's a year 5 as well, and again,
really playing up an age.
Just great rugby now.
Yeah,
great skill set.
There you go. So got an opportunity to show those skills off on the stream again, bouncing back to the halfway line.
Really good to see some of the first teamers come out and support the lads as well. I was saying before half time that Thursday evening the prep school kids had the chance to have dinner with them, sort of show the change rooms, meet and greet, that type of thing. Obviously the tunnel at the start, playing here in front of loads of people. So really good opportunity for 10, 11-year-old.
Yeah, I thought it was cool that they got to run out the same way as the first team lads were doing with the ACDC on, and all the supporters here giving them a guard of honour. So that was really cool.
Absolutely.
Gives them something to look forward to when they're older and wearing the first team shirt.
Definitely.
Another opportunity.
Little Callum here. Again, another year 5 playing.
Oh, just can't stay in. Arms aloft by the Ipswich lino on this side. And what happens next then after this? What's next on the radar after this? Because obviously quite a big weekend for you guys here at the school. What's next? Once everyone all goes away and you've got to clean up. What's next after that?
We've got 2 weeks of half term, thankfully, so put our feet up, bit of a break.
Yeah.
Back in and then fixtures restart really as soon as we get back. We've got about my group under 12. Sorry, we've got 6 or 7 fixtures up until Christmas. Hoping a few more, and then similar with the first team.
Excellent. Any plans for the break?
Rest up.
Parent duty.
Parent duty.
You can't rest up when you're a dad, mate.
Dad duty.
Don't tell me you're going to go and relax. That's not going to happen for you.
Not a chance. Get my 8 hours in.
Yeah. Across 3 days.
Yeah, across 3 days, exactly that. The chance of golf is looking minimal.
Yeah. And seems to be the full-time whistle there from Mikey Hayward as the game comes to a close.
See the under-11s tournament taking place on pitch 1, a really high standard of rugby on offer from the under-11s. A reminder, the under-18 tournament.
Not sure who's going to be on next, but both games now finished, so bit of a break before we transition into the next match.
NSX Group 10, they are our main sponsor here. They offer sports tours, so a brilliant thing if you are maybe a director of sport or a rugby or staff member or whatever, whoever you may be, or a teacher or a parent, do head in to their tent and say hello. They are offering sports tours to the likes of Salle in Spain, and there's an Italian one as well, which, let's face it, as we stand here in the wind and the rain, sounds rather appealing right now. So go and say hello to them in the tent. It's warm there, they've got biscuits, they've got coffee, generally quite good vibes going on in the NSX Group 10. Really amazing sports tours that they offer, really high-class facilities.
Is this your first time here, Ben?
Yes, mate, it is. First time at the college, first time at the festival, so it's been a great weekend. It's nice to just come and talk about good rugby, to be fair, mate. We've had an absolute treat with some of the fixtures we've had over on both pitches, pitch 1 and pitch 2, so to be able to come and commentate over those has been a real privilege, really. So excited to see how the teams we watched yesterday in the pool stages progress into the latter stage of the competition today. So yeah, I'm interested to see who goes the whole hog. Really.
Knockout rugby, who knows?
That's it, mate.
Who knows?
The jeopardy starts.
Absolutely.
And it just matters a little bit more on the second day, doesn't it? So see a little bit more energy, a little bit more bite in the teams, a little bit more niggle. So I'd have that to see the lads at this age. They're just raring to go, aren't they? So be great to see.
It's good to see that the pitch is actually holding up well, considering the weather that we've had. They're doing all right so far.
Well, as soon as the last game finished yesterday, they were here with their mowers straight on it. Everyone was cleared pretty quickly when they started coming out, so it was nice to see that was taken care of straight away, and gave a real opportunity for them to relax overnight. So yeah, no, but the pitch conditions are brilliant here. It's even the warm-up pitches on the far side, you can see a little bit of wear and tear, but obviously you got a bit of a break within the half term, so
let them regrow. Let them grow.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And the rain, I'm sure, will be good for that. So we've got
I believe this is St Joe's against
Fimbra, yeah, I'd say Fimbra.
Yes, this is St Joe's versus Fimbra.
Then Ipswich on that other side.
Ipswich against Littlegarth, I believe.
There you go. So
Fimbra
going to kick off. Brilliant kick off in the wind. Just going to.
Great catch, Jonas. Well done.
Good take and a good pass. Oh, a little bit of a high tackle, but he's all right.
Otis on the ball.
He's a big lad for an 11.
Yeah, he's a big boy. It's a big boy.
Just carrying,
just
riding the tackle
and carry.
Yeah, absolutely riding the tackle there. Didn't really have much of a competitor in size, but he's done well to be stopped there. It's a little bit of a forward pass, but it's going to bounce up for
bit of a strip.
Fimbra. And they've got the ball back. Nice loose refereeing here from Mikey. There's letting the game play. Yeah, absolutely. We want to see him play.
No Wayne Barnes here.
No. Oh, big wide pass. Oh, interception.
Robin with the intercept.
Is he going to have the pace? Backs himself. Good chase from this second Fimbra player. He's going to get him, is he? Oh, it's a great attempt, but a good try, and interception kicks us off here over on pitch 1.
Really good read there from Robin on the outside.
Yeah.
Comes up, two-handed catch, coach all the time.
That's it. Absolutely, mate. You can take the credit for that one. You basically ran it in yourself, Alex.
Of course I did. Yeah.
Good bit of defence there by Fimbra, but the opportunity to go wide was thwarted by the Inception, so Joe's start with the first try.
Should be a decent game here. They're pretty two big rivalries, two big schools.
Yeah, pretty even match.
Just down the road, so pretty big rivalry. Good step there from the young man with the ball.
Good decision to come back inside. Salle's the dummy again. Oh, and then just spills it in the tackle there.
Good covering tackle there.
Yeah, good tackle to bring the man down and stop that attack. Just going to grab a photo while I'm up here of a colleague of mine, previously from Saints, Josh, also a colleague of yours at St Joe's now.
Absolutely,
so I'll be going in the group chat later on with him barking order his under 11s.
Just let him know early doors.
Yeah.
Oh, great pass there from Rocco.
Great bit of skill, and then a kick through.
Nice from Josh there.
To put a bit of pressure on Fimbra with a quick ball out the side. It's going to bounce up into the arms of Joe's. Great pickup. Good carry from the little man there.
Yeah, just step inside from Rocco there again, yeah.
Good timing on the pass. Oh, unfortunately, just lost it, but it's judged to have gone backwards again from the referee.
Play on.
Yeah.
Good play from Jonas there. Keep the ball alive.
Oh, great little kick option. Tough one for Fimbra to get out of here, but they've done well.
Really
it's a great clearance.
Really good player there, well done.
Yeah, great play under pressure.
Oh, good pick up there, Josh, well done.
1-on-1. Gets round him. And the covering player as well. It's just got to get over the line now. It's held up.
Oh, some good cover defence there from Fimbra. Wrap up the ball, fall on the floor. Perfect, held up.
Yeah, good work in defence there by Fimbra, but a good skill set shown by these St Joe's lads. A little bit of a dribble through on the tee, bit of footwork,
yeah,
bit of
absolutely.
offload.
Every time we coach them, we go in a game. No kicking lads ever get a very big moan. They love a little grubber through, little chip over the top.
Yeah, and you ultimately want them to be able to exploit the space, and the kick is an option to do that. So they've obviously seen that there's some space behind. So goal on drop out here for the under 11s, which I wasn't aware was a law for them. But Mikey is just he's cracking on with it as is. Oh,
unfortunate knock on there.
Yeah, we're going to play here. So picked up by Fimbra, and a chance for them to get themselves up the pitch. Yeah, a little bit of space opened up. Great footwork again. Space on that right-hand side as he cuts inside the last man. Oh, he's just spilt it forward.
Oscar there.
Brilliant tackle to stop him. And the big lad again gets his Otis gets his legs driving. Offloads out the tackle well. Great presentation there from Joshy.
Good step from Rocco there.
Oh, good jackal.
Oh, unlucky.
Didn't quite hold on to the ball, so
off to Lockwood here in space.
Oh, that's a big tackle. I'm not sure he meant to tip him that high there, but he.
Mr. Hayward saying play on. There we go. No pens in rugby from Mr. Hayward.
No, we. Yeah, we're glad he got put down there, because I think it was more of he didn't really have control as he put him down, but it wasn't a difficult landing, so we're happy with that in the end as a referee.
Everyone seems fine there.
I think he was just a bit surprised he managed to get that high, to be honest.
Absolutely.
Shocked himself with his own strength,
definitely. See, this is the thing about under 11s rugby. In a scrum, it's always the closest three people. So we've got little Joshua there, who's definitely a winger and definitely not a tight head prop.
Gets a chance to have a go.
Yeah, absolutely.
You never know how people grow and change. He might be playing that position in a few years' time.
True.
It's the beauty of rugby. You can be a 10 one year and a proper second row the next.
Bushy in the first team. A few years ago was a 10. He's now a 6'6" second row. So
there you go.
There we are.
Game for all. Oh, stripped brilliantly in the tackle.
There
by Fimbra. He's dropped. It's going to be a walk in. Open goal.
Yeah, good try
for St Joe's.
Well done.
Open goal really. The ball fell at his feet in front of the try line, and he just had to pick it up and put it down. So good little score there as he'll come pouring back to the halfway line again.
I think that wind is definitely picking up now.
Yeah,
here,
feel
isn't
that
it?
on our backs now.
Absolutely.
Alex, as we're look out behind us. It's pretty open, like you say. So
pretty bleak over the old Suffolk countryside. The Orwell Bridge in the background.
Yeah, nice little view of the Orwell Bridge.
So my old neck of the woods round here, mate.
Yeah, your ends. You'll look after me around here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, another error from the knock-on. So half time, I think it is.
Half time there, yeah, half time.
So brought to a close. I think a couple of tries for St Joe's in that half, but like you say, good competition so far. Absolutely. With these two local teams battling it out. Still going on pitch 2. Ipswich, their game's just been brought to a close as well. So a bit of a break now over the half time. We'll have a small pause as we wait for the teams to re-emerge. So we're back with the second half of this game between St Joseph's and Finborough. Little dinky kick-off. Stripped in the tackle well there.
Tackle there from Jonas.
Absolutely. Oh, a great offload before he takes the contact. And then the little man, it's come off a foot, but it's still available because it didn't go forwards off a hand. So
good ball press there.
To continue downfield. Good pressure by Finborough. Massive mismatch in size there, but he's made the good tackle.
Good bit of go forward there from Oscar, get a bit of front foot.
Oh, great feet there from Rocco.
Good off those as well.
Here, yeah, moving the ball at the right time.
Again, route 1 for Notice.
There we go. Big lad, is he going to go all the way here? Is he stopped in the end? Just got to spin and put it down now, which he does emphatically. A good try. And a great finish.
Good run from Notice there. Good setup from Rocco. Good bit of footwork. Step back inside. Offer at the right time. Perfect. You get used to this commentary life. It's quite nice.
There you go. You've got a big warm coat on.
Mick Mullins, watch out.
Yeah. Got to get in line, mate.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's a long on line, I'm sure.
Joe's to kick down the hill. Rocco with a big swing of the ball to get it underway.
Great take and run there.
Straight
really
through the middle
good.
Here.
Good tackle again from Oscar.
Yeah. It's Mikey Gibbon here. He said he's not supporting his body weight in a jackal, so
yeah, fair call, fair call. Give him that one.
Give him that one. It's fine. We are allowed to say some nice things about him.
Yeah, of course we are.
Finborough then a chance to get on the scoreboard as they venture into the St Joe's half.
Good tackle there, well done.
Great tackle. And it's spilt out the side, so straight back into Joe's possession.
Well, looks like a good jackal here. Yeah, good jackal, but holding on the floor there. Great jackal there. Good turnover. Penalty in a bit of a attacking third.
Oh, nice wide pass. Run through the hands, but picked up well. Oh, and then great timing as he draws a 2-on-1.
Oh, good tackle there from Monty. Just held him up.
Dream team in the van, is it?
Going to be knock on there by Joe's in the tackle. So
poor lads have just gone in for a lunch break and realised it was 11:15. There's no lunch yet. Oh, long gone, I think. I went in hoping for the same, and then Tom Reed just turned to me and goes, "You realise it's only 11:10."
Footwork as he carries forward. Great work.
Oh,
He's going to go all the way here. Good cover tackle, fantastic cover tackle.
From Robin.
Yeah, shout him out, that's fantastic from Robin, brilliant work. Finborough still in possession, they've done well, brilliant offload. Can he pick it up and go around the outside? Another great offload
great
backwards. Finborough keeping the ball alive well here. Bit of sideways running, can he find the try line through that traffic?
Good
Picked
tackle.
up and driven backwards.
I think it's just Robbie. I didn't even know there was a ceremony.
Oh, good ball press. Good to go forward. Good defence. Good defence there.
Yeah, they're not too far away now, so they've just got to try and get it away over here, Finborough. A bit of a scrap on the ground. I don't know how he's allowed to play that on his knees there, but ball now in possession. It looks of St Joseph's.
2 or 3 turnovers.
To exit. And they do. Yeah, I don't know what went on there.
I've no idea.
Scrappy.
Yeah, absolutely. Good goal on defence. Put it down as that.
That's it, mate. Yeah, we'll praise the D.
Yeah.
Another good tackle. Oh, good timing. As he gets close to that touch line, he's gone over the touch line, so it's going to be Joe's ball now.
Good tackle from little Callum there. Put him into touch. Touchline never misses a tackle.
That's it, yeah, use it as a
absolutely.
friend.
Good standard rugby chat.
That's it, mate, yeah. No line up, so a little tap and go here, pass option.
See Mr. Sharp ringing the changes there, bringing Josh and Rocco off the field.
A little bit of a rest, they've done well, those two lads.
Go Henry O'Riordan going up the middle. Oh, great strip in the tackle there.
Brilliant, stripped him and he's going to go all the way here, shows a clean pair of heels. That's a great score.
That's a great try there.
Yeah, fantastic try. Stripped him, as you said, and picked his pocket and ran the length to score. Brilliant little score there from Finborough. Bring themselves back into the game. Certainly picking up now, you can see.
Yeah, coming right off the back of us.
Across the field in front of us, or let the ball bounce there. It's a good take ultimately in the end. Backed himself to go around the outside. He's going to be taking over the touchline. He is.
Good defence there from Finborough.
Big dummy.
Step back
on this
inside.
side. Oh.
Great bit of footwork and a great offload.
Oh, kick down the wing. Oh, my word. Johnny May-esque finish there.
Given an absolute great finish.
That is a worldy finish. He's ridden the tackle and managed to ground that in the air. So that's absolutely outstanding.
Don't do that in under 11s rugby. Where does that come from? Outstanding stuff.
Love to see a replay of that.
Oh,
if we
God,
can.
slow-mo replay, please.
Yeah. That was absolutely sensational. Level the scores as well, Alex. I think it's 2 tries apiece now.
Okay.
So, bit of a cracker to come and finish off this game.
Slight knock on Finborough getting themselves back into the game here. It's really good offload work.
Yeah, Finborough up the hill have done really well to get themselves back in. Is he going to do it again? Oh!
What's he given?
He's given the try, I think. Or maybe.
I think he's given in touch and then blown for full time.
Yeah. Bit of jesting from the coach on the touchline. So we didn't get the spectacular finish the second time round. So that brings the end of the game. Great performance from both teams. A good comeback there by Finborough to
absolutely good.
Get themselves back in the game and some great scores.
Good bit of rugby skill on show as well.
Yeah.
That's a great opportunity for these 10, 11-year-olds to showcase their talent in front of lots of people, and yeah, hopefully it's going to be a good rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. So, bit of another break now before the last under-11s match shortly. So, in a moment.
back here at St Joseph's College. We've got St Joe's versus Little Garth by the looks of this. Little Garth kick off. Oh, unfortunate there. I think we'll give a restart though. Retake it. There we go, and we're off. Good kick off there. Oh, too good this time. Unfortunately, it's gone dead, so scrum back to St Joe's in the middle of the pitch. Very jealous of everyone watching at home in the warm.
Did either Tom or Wilf come to give Sam some respite?
It's very, very cold here, but
oh, that's good. I was about to punish them both by
standard
giving
rugby
them
weather
both
for a
the
scrum,
joint
especially.
task of the next one.
St Joe's to put it on the halfway line.
Yeah. Shield semi-finals, then Bowl semi-finals, then Plate semi-finals, then Trophy.
Oh, played away there by Little Garth. Some good offloads. And oh, unlucky, unfortunate
Doesn't
knock on
bode well
there.
for my marketing skills.
Looks like it's going to be another scrum to St Joe's here. Unfortunate knock on there from Little Garth. So St Joe's to put in here with Rocco. Feeds it by. Oh, unfortunate pass there. Little kick on the floor and turnover ball to Little Garth. Oh, great dummy and offload. Flying to the corner now. Really good defensive tackles from St Joseph's there. Great offload to keep the ball in play. Excellent stuff. Again, great pressure. Oh, yeah, well done. Get back on side. Some really good defensive pressure here, but Little Garth doing really well to keep control of that ball. Here we go, route one. Sometimes that's the best option. Let's look at a good turnover and jackal there from St Joe's. Oscar coming up with the ball. Good defensive pressure, but Little Garth doing really well to keep the ball in there. Keep that ball alive. Tap and go here from St Joe's.
A nice ball back inside there as well, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Good bit of skill, bit of footwork there from Rocco. Spins it out. Oh, unlucky Callum.
It's a great opportunity for these under 11s here to be able to get on the live stream. First opportunity probably for many of these. Hopefully first opportunity at many. A lot of the St Joe's lads hopefully in the future will be featuring in this team in sort of 7 years time.
Yeah, I was just saying to Ben on comms that these guys absolutely idolised the first team. Sorry, they had lucky enough to have sort of lunch and dinner with them on Thursday before the whole festival kicked off. Sort of tour the changing rooms, meet and greet, sign some shirts, that type of thing. As you walk around the college, like break time and lunch times, the kids are they're like in awe of the first team walking around. So, as you say, great opportunity for them to play in front of a load of people. As you see, Rocco sprinting away here. Great chase from Little Garth, but Rocco dotting the ball down for a try to St Joe. Oh, hang on, what have we given there?
Oh,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's given.
No, I'm not sure at all. It's been called back. But, forward pass, I think is the call.
I see. Probably from the sidelines.
Yeah, I didn't realise we had assistant referees here, but clearly either that or just very trusting. But it comes back for the...
It's coming from St Joe's penalty by the looks of it.
Yeah. It's the under 11s. The penalty results in a tap and pass, so just good opportunity to crush the ball up, but it looked to go through the hands instead. But it's stepped back inside now.
For those watching at home, the under 11s don't have any standard scrum or line out, so it's very much get the ball in play and then let's just go.
Yeah, certainly a real intro at this sort of age group, isn't it? For as they go through the years, they start to get the introduction to contact at the under 9s, and they break through each year. They're always building on a new skill, so it gives them plenty of time to learn all the core skills of rugby. By the time they get to the full 15-a-side game, they should be experts.
Yeah, definitely. It's a common theme, especially at St Joe's here, and I'm assuming other schools that plays, etc. All the skills that we coach at under 18, 16 levels, all fed through the way down. So as they go through those age groups, skill sets are all the same. So it's always sort of coachable students you're getting through.
Yeah, and I think St Joe's conceding a try there. So we've kicked off again.
Some good defensive pressure from Littlegarth there. We get the ball out wide here from St Joe's. Good, great covering tackle there. Huge shot.
Certainly was, and a lovely little counter ruck as well. Ball is being tussled for over there, and it has come loose. Oh, but the offside is the call.
Probably a fair one there, looks pretty offside, but we don't get competitive here under 11s rugby, we just let them play. Well, a little tap and go there from Rocco. Great step from Joshy. Great footwork from the little man.
Awesome footwork.
Really good clear out there too.
Keep going forward.
Oh, and a box kick.
Box kick on as well.
11s.
Oh, look at the bounce as well. Can they get onto this now?
Oh, he's run really well, the defender. Well, kept the ball in play just about. Some great offloads again from Littlegarth, keeping that ball alive. Route 1 now, straighten up. And again, another great offload. It's an unfortunate offload, unfortunate knock on there, and that sounds like half time.
Yeah, half-time chance for both teams to get together and have a little bit of a chat about that first half. So I think the score, 1-0, if that's unless I missed anything, I'll climb the scaffolding.
I believe it was 1-0 to Littlegarth.
Lovely stuff. So a lovely little first half, and to say the under 11s showing some real bits of skill here, showing that what they can bring to the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival in the years to come.
Absolutely. Hopefully the mainstay of school rugby to come as well. See Littlegarth there, no sinner there, being broadcast live on YouTube, giving them a wave to the crowd at home. Sat up on your sofas in front of a fireplace, nice and warm with a cup of tea.
Yeah, it's half of me wishes I was there right now, just nice and warm, but actually we're seeing some great rugby, and you know, it's great rugby for the under 18s, and it's great rugby we're seeing for the under 11s at the moment as well. Some real interesting bits of skill.
Would say if you're in the area watching, come on down, you'll see some great rugby this afternoon as well.
Certainly under 18s competition is now into the semi-final stages, so it's really crunch time for a lot of those teams as they look to progress onto the finals.
Yeah, some big names still in it. St Michael's looking dangerous. Wellington doing over Millfield, that was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I was waiting for the second game after that for my commentary stint, but was watching from the side, and Wellington just looked, I had so much control over Millfield in that fixture, and Millfield just trying to get the try in at the end, trying to go quickly and be able to take the advantage as they could, but unfortunately were unable to catch up with the shorter time period of fixtures.
It's the thing with the shorter time, you've got to take your opportunities when you can, when they're given to you, penalties, etc.
Certainly, and exciting stuff we're seeing here as well with the under 11s as St Joe's trying to break around the left-hand side there, keeping the ball alive though.
Really good offloads there from Otis to Josh in the middle here. Another great offload, keeping that ball alive as he just said. And again another offload, 4 in a row. Some really good play here, keeping the ball alive. Robin down the side. It's a good clear out there from little Joshy. Oh, interception there from Littlegarth. Good read on the ball.
Lovely read.
Really good to keep the ball alive.
Ball down to ground though, they're still penned down into their own half. Just trying to find a little bit of space, look to go around the outside, but break through the first tackle and then put boot to ball as they come forward now as the taller lad stretches his legs. But a lovely bit of footwork there to deceive and a return kick.
Great player there from little Joshy, only in year 5 as well. He's one for the future for sure.
Certainly so, goodness me, that's a lovely bit of play. Littlegarth now with the possession once again, comes loose a little bit the ball, but there is acres of space on this near side here if they can go all the way through.
Try there to Littlegarth, well done.
Extend their lead to 2 tries to 0. And this age as well, the kick-off comes back to the conceding team. So it will be Little Garth who kick off once again, similar to Sevens.
Yeah, it's given the opportunity for to the opposing team who just conceded, have the ball, have a bit of an attack. Rules will change as they go up to into year 7 next year. But yeah, it's all about just attack and then let the boys play. Good pick up there from Josh, and a good bit of go forward now.
Oh, breaking through that tackle and looking at that offload as well. We've seen it from St Joseph's so much already in this game. Missed pass coming through. They've got the space on the outside if they can get that ball away. Lovely offload out the back, but cutting back inside here, running into traffic. The ball does come loose and it looks like it's been pounced upon by Little Garth.
Really, really good to see. Both teams draw a pass, offload and tackle, willing to keep the ball alive, especially at this age.
Certainly is, and both teams going for it really here and breaking through the middle. What a lovely crunching tackle.
There
Textbook there, really.
Great feet from Rocco, as you said, loves a goosey.
You've got to with a scrum cap like that as well, with a brightly coloured scrum cap.
Got Calvin Phillips type braids as well. It's a great look.
I always say that if you're going to go for the full-on mullet or a proper wacky hairdo or something flashy boots, you have to be good. You can't have that and then not really match up the hype.
You got to back it up. My old man has always said you've got to wear Adidas World Cups, black and white boots, nothing pink. Some standard second row forward.
Yes, second rows with pink boots never really go well.
It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
You're always worried then that they're going to try and do a goosey and trip up over their own ankles.
Chip and chase or something like that. Yeah, never really ends well. It's like St Joe's in touch there, so Little Garth in possession of the ball here. Another crunching tackle there from Oscar. And a turnover, St Joe's there. Otis with the ball, finding a bit of space.
So as a cut back down the left-hand side. Oh, a massive tackle.
Big hits going in here.
Just trapped in there, unfortunately, unable to roll away. So the tap and pass goes the way of St Joseph's as they take it quickly and charge forwards, breaking through the first tackle. Brought down but not held. So tackle has to come in again.
Another penalty here for St Joe's by the looks of it, not rolling away. Tap and go there from Joshy into Oscar's hands. Good bit of footwork.
Oh, lovely feet. I think certainly the age grade game has really progressed, obviously with the addition of obviously the YouTube and TikTok sort of craze, as it were, and obviously the accessibility of sort of rugby skills these days, likes of Max Brown and others who try and showcase some different skills, and not always at the professional level either, showing that anyone can have some little decent skill. And that's really feeding down into the lower levels of the game and inspiring young people to really just give it a go. Don't worry about trying a little bit of footwork and trying something interesting, a little bit different. You know, everyone makes a mistake, but you don't try it, you'll never know.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's what we try and coach as well. Like, have a go at it. If it knocks on, you knock it on. Who cares? You get another opportunity. And especially at this level, under 11s level, that's all about them enjoying it, having fun, playing a bit of rugby. The competitiveness is always going to be there, no matter what they do, but just the wanting to play and enjoying it is the main thing.
Yeah, it certainly is. That takes full time then, and that's a 2-0 win for Little Garth there. Taking their opportunities as they came to them. Some beautiful skill, as we say, though, from St Joseph's, and some real excitement for the years to come at St Joseph's College. The programme and the players coming through is looking really exciting, so you guys must be really pleased.
Yeah, we're really excited in terms of what we've got coming through the school at the moment, especially the under 11s age group. They've got some real talent in there, so yeah, as you said, 5 or 6 years to come, potentially we'll see a few of those names playing in the festival for the first team.
Yeah, certainly, and I'm sure that many of the first team now have played in this in the past as well. So, for a lot of them, it's they can see and appreciate the importance of this sort of level of competition. And as you said, was it Thursday they had dinner with them, signing autographs, You know, it's not only special for the under-11s, but special for the first team as well, because you know that's given them that first real taste of, you know, that kind of professionalisation of sport and being in that kind of position, idolised by fans, and whether that's schoolboy rugby or, you know, in the professional game, it's still just as important.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said earlier, under-11s are in awe of the first team, and it's a good responsibility for the first team in terms of how they're sort of conducting themselves around the college, in terms of other students. They understand the significance of the festival and how prestigious it is for the college to be playing in it. So, but they've handled it really well. I think also as well with the under-11, seeing the likes of Fergus, the first team captain, coming through. I believe he went to the prep school here and he's gone through all the years, and now he's first team captain. I think he's on 60, 70 caps at the first team. So yeah, it's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's great to see that sort of spectacle out here on the on pitch 1 at St Joseph's College. And we're going to pass over to our presenter extraordinaire, Angus Savage, to be able to take over and get us underway, ready for the second round of the semi-finals now in the under-18s competition. Angus, over to you.
Thank you very much, Tom. It's a Tom up there. I just spotted out the corner of my eye. Seaford College are making their way onto the field. We're into semi-final time. We start with the Shield semi-finals. We're going to then move on to the Bowl semi-finals, then the Plate semi-finals, and then the Trophy semi-finals. So we start here on pitch 1 with Seaford College against Queggs Wakefield. Seaford, of course, who finished 3rd up in Merkiston, and they want to prove themselves how good they can be down here at this incredible St Joseph's Festival. Queggs Wakefield, of course, arrived at the festival unbeaten and had a cracking group stage, but just missed out against Trinity in their quarter-final. So they are into the Shield, where they're going to take on Seaford College. We then have, after that, by the way, I'd better let you know what's happening on pitch 2 as well, because pitch 2 has been on a bit of a break during that under-11s, but pitch 2, Hurstpierpoint College against Denston College in that Shield semi-final as well. After these Shield semi-finals, we move on to the Bowl, where we're going to have Kirkham Grammar School, who've got the bit between their teeth, haven't they, up against the 2022 finalists, Trinity. Here on pitch 1, and over on pitch 2, it will be Berkhamsted against Blundell's. And Seaford College really getting themselves up for this one, aren't they? We then move on to the Plate, of course. St Joseph's College will be here on pitch 1 against Millfield. On pitch 2, it will be Strathallan against Hampton. A referee ready and raring to go as well for this one. Thought he was coming up to give me a little pat on the back, but we're going to have a look at Seaford College there. And then those Cup semi-finals, just to let you know, they're going to be happening at the end of this little run of semi-finals. It's going to be RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College, 2 former champions there, and another former champion, Brighton College, taking on the front runners at the moment, St Michael's College, who are looking to go back-to-back with under 15 and 18 titles here. But it's the Shield semi-finals that we focus on. They're coming up in about a minute's time. Seaford College, we've just seen on the field, ready and raring to go. Queggs Wakefield have just made their way onto the field in that far corner over there. It's going to be a massive one and a big afternoon coming up. Semi-finals, we then have the conclusion of that under-11s showpiece event, and then we run into finals to finish things off. Shield, Bowl, Plate and Trophy, it's all to play for, and it's coming up very shortly. The toss just taking place, the 2 skippers coming together there, 2 back rowers ready to go at it here on pitch 1. Over on pitch 2, they're actually just getting underway. Kickoff between Hurstpierpoint College and Denston College is just getting going. Denston on field and ready to go. Looks as though Seaford have been told they're swapping ends, so I'm going to make my merry way off this field and throw you upstairs to commentary for Seaford College against Queggs Wakefield in this Shield semi-final. It's all to play for now.
Thanks, Angus. We're excited about this, myself and Tom. We've moved over from pitch 2, Tom.
Yeah, we're on pitch 1 now.
We're on pitch 1. We've made it.
Special.
But yeah, we're into the big games now. Seaford against Queggs, and real excitement building as we build into the latter stage of this competition. Tom, this is the part of the weekend where everyone wants to be involved, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly. This is obviously the lower level of the tournament, the bottom split, as it were, from the groups yesterday. But doesn't mean any of the teams couldn't be up there with the big dogs. And both these sides have had a good morning. Kick. Does it go straight out? Yes, it does.
Yeah, so not the start that Seaford would have wanted there to get proceedings underway. So it's going to be a quick scrum. And that just got caught in the wind, as we've spoke about already. The weather changing this weekend. We had a little bit of sun yesterday afternoon, and today's been pretty grey and blustery, and that's continuing now into the afternoon here in Ipswich. So Queggs with the first opportunity from set piece to launch an attack.
Hey, coach!
So this Shield semi-final.
Set!
Another game going over on pitch 2, Hurstpierpoint against Denston College.
And penalty there for not driving straight, so Queggs tap and go there, looking to play straight away here. Straight out to the 13, big, strong carry for him, getting himself close to that Seaford 22. Runners offering themselves up, and again breaking that first tackle. If they can continue that sort of go forward dominance, they'll put them in good stead today.
Roll away now, tackler!
And again, it's been a theme of this weekend.
Tackler, roll away.
Penalty given for the
Man
tackler
on the ball,
not rolling away.
fine. Roll.
Inability for the
shot called.
Jackler to get the penalty when that happens. So it's going to be an early opportunity for Queggs to get some points on the board here with the shot at goal called.
Yeah, exactly that. So they know that they've got these shorter games. We look at the replay hit. Yeah, just caught not running away. The referee was really clear about that. Referee's been really clear this weekend, to be fair, with talking to players and communicating what they want to see. The players don't react, and they know they're going to be on the wrong side of the whistle. And with these shorter 10-minute apiece games, so 10 minutes each way, means that every point counts. And we've seen some 0-0s at half-time already. We saw a 7-0 over on pitch 2 earlier with me and Ben in the commentary box. So we know these 3 points can make all the difference for Queggs if they can sell it through the posts, and it does so.
And there we go, deadlock broken. So the first punch has been landed there, and it's Queggs to have done so. And Seaford will want to make sure that they don't repeat their infringement of kicking the ball out on the full from that first kick-off. It's another high kick, this time not as close to that touchline as it was last time, and they're going to get the advantage from the knock-on here. So good opportunity now for Seaford in the quick 22.
Yeah, great chase and great pressure there from Seaford to force the knock-on as they try and charge up now and find some gaps in the knock-on, but they brought down.
Good shape here as the ball comes wide into this wider channel for Seaford. Big carry through the middle from the 15. Plenty of noise down below us and on the ref mic from the defensive team as they're muscling themselves into position. As Seaford breach the Queggs 22. Little tip-on ball there, but it met well by the defence.
You're slowing your own ball down. Hold.
Seaford just looking to try and find the angle now to unleash that back line. Round the back and round the corner they come. Big, strong carry. Again into that 22. Patience, we spoke about in previous matches today, will be important. Not to try and rush, even though it's a short amount of time, Tom, in these games. If you rush, often you make an error, and then that's the opportunity that's gone begging.
Yeah, exactly. We say you have to take your opportunities, but you don't want to take them straight away. You just don't want to waste them. So you don't have to rush them. You just want to take them when they get the opportunity. And again, that's just not quite taken well there.
Yeah, there you go. There's case in point, really. It didn't have a lot running towards him as the scrum half popped a little ball up to his long-ranging second row, and he just didn't quite have the awareness to keep hold of it. So it's going to be a quick scrum here. Managed to withstand that wave of pressure from Seaford well, and will now have a chance now to exit their half and get back down into that Seaford half.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit of lack of communication or miscommunication there. And they wanted, I don't know if he was meant to be trying to run a dummy line instead, but either way it doesn't come out well. Seaford with a strong scrum. They have to hold the push, and the ball comes out the back. Great work from Seaford.
Fantastic, it gives them a good opportunity, so it's right to the wrong of the knock on there with the turnover.
Hold.
Really good narrow press defence there from the Queggs team. Player has managed to turn it over, met with Jubilant cheers from his teammates.
First man, always legal.
I just think there's a few times this weekend where teams have been lucky to be able to get that there. I don't think it matters so much on this occasion. There wasn't quite the support there, but tackler's got to roll away a little bit quicker for me in that situation. Just holding back as we look at the replay here. Yeah, the tackler just allows the hesitation. The 25 there from Seaford, unable to really clear the man away. It's just one of those flip of the coins decisions, unfortunately, that hasn't gone Seaford's way. And Queggs now have the attacking opportunity off the line out as they bring the ball into the middle of the field. Chucking up through their number 8 down the middle.
Another tackle attempt there from Seaford. He is on the ball and he is successful. So there you go. There's the other side of the coin.
Yeah,
perhaps a similar situation there, Tom, as you were just explaining.
Yeah, exactly the same there for me. The tackler has rolled away, but I suppose it does equal it out for both sides. So perhaps the referee hearing the comms in the back of his head maybe and thinking, oh, I'll clean this one up. But anyway,
hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
We don't want to be in his ear. He's doing a good job.
Certainly are. They certainly are, and it's just one of those flip of the coin decisions. They have tried to roll. It's just slowed down that a little bit too much for me. But the decision goes both ways. It's, as long as we have equality in officiating, doesn't matter which way the decision falls, as long as it goes equal to both sides. It has there, and that's the most important thing.
Absolutely, and you can hear on the ref mic the wind is really picking up here.
Howling.
Really successful line out from the Seaford team as they battle the elements here to retain possession. Bit of pressure on at this breakdown from Queggs, but the ball's still there for Seaford to play.
Don't! Advantage.
And the warning there, not heeded by that player from Queggs, and Seaford look to try and go wide, but it's knocked on, but they have got the free ball and a chance to get into the Queggs 22 here, Tom.
Yeah, the referee couldn't have been any clearer there. He told him about 3 times to lead that ball alone. Don't use your feet, don't use your hands, and he just kept going for it. So Queggs have only got themselves to blame there. It's foolish, really, and allow Seaford to pile on the pressure and get themselves closer to the line.
So a low driven kick down there, bouncing off the defender on the far side in the supporter village. And into the 22 comes Seaford, with a chance again to launch an attack.
Back on the touch, Judge, please.
To get their first score of this fixture. It's gone to the tail. It's brilliantly executed in this wind. Great little move off the front there, and it's the big prop that's come round the corner. Fantastic carry, brings him 15 metres out, but he's been stripped by the centre from Queggs, and that's a fantastic defensive effort from the Big 12 to stop it at source. Short kick, the second ball on the pitch.
Play here. Got a second ball on the pitch here.
From the conversion from pitch 2, I believe.
We'll start with a scrum.
That's just
back
been
here, so it's just right in the middle.
Knocked down into the opposition half, but frustrating from Seaford there, but ultimately great defence from Queggs to stop that, Tom.
Yeah, it certainly was, and the ripping a tackle were crucial there because they looked so threatening. But yeah, the ball came over from the conversion from the from pitch 2. Absolutely hammered it through. I couldn't believe how far he hit it. I think the wind had caught it slightly and pulled it along, but either way, you can see the posts are waving slightly at the moment. Can't see it on your screen. As I look over the post, they are wiggling up in the wind. And certainly we're feeling it up here at the top of this.
Yeah, a bit like us up here, Tom.
12 metre high scaffolding as well.
There's an opportunity on the right here for Seaford if they can get the ball out. Brilliantly read on the far side by that left winger for Queggs, and again they're showing their defensive prowess here to defend that 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it's so important to take ball and man, and that tackle just stopped any chance of a offload or a pass out because they would have found space on the outside.
Seaford come again though. Patience needed here to try and break down this Queggs defence. Back now on their own 10-metre line. It's ripped away again, a knock-on advantage being played by the referee. So Queggs again will exit through the boot of their fly half and send the ball back down towards the Seaford 22-metre line. Brilliant change of direction by the 15 as he beats the first 3 players and then stumbles into the Queggs half, but again loses the ball. Don't know if he's injured himself there. He stayed down on the floor.
He's got a high shot there, 8 blue. Just over the shoulder.
And a penalty being given from a high tackle. The Seaford 15 is still down. So
yeah,
hopefully he's okay.
Time's off. Which number? 6. Don't.
Yeah, so just taking time here to make sure that the player is okay as Queggs gets themselves together. Probably huddling together to stay away from the wind a little bit at the moment with this wind up here. Certainly make it nice and chilly up here, but we're nice and protected thanks to our lovely gear from Extreme and STC.
Yeah, everyone
Feeling warm even though it is windy and dry.
7 on TikTok.
We're stopped now for this injury, which is a little bit of concern, I think, for the lad down who I think has caught a stray boot in the melee after that brilliant bit of play from him, bringing his team out from his own half and sitting up now, which is a more positive outlook than him lying on his back. So we'll hope that progresses. But Tom, we know these fixtures are tight. We're nearing the end of this first half. It's Queggs that are in control of the scoreboard with 3 points, and they're showing a little bit of that control we mentioned earlier on in the day, just to grind out this result in these later stages of these competitions.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, you know, in this kind of fixture here with 10 minutes and certainly with conditions as well, with the high wind that's coming up now, a little bit of rain, the ball is going to be certainly greasy and slippery out there. So it is important that the 3 points may make all the difference for Queggs, and they've really made sure they've hammered that home on the scoreboard. And as we say, the last minute or so of this first half, there's still plenty of time to play. Second 10 minutes, plenty of time in the terms of the game. Not plenty of time normally as you'd imagine, but we know that rugby can provide all sorts of things in 10 minutes, and Seaford still have plenty of opportunities here. They've been playing with the ball really well, so who knows what they can get underway.
Absolutely. So we've seen 2 replacements. The 15 for Seaford is going to be replaced and is on his feet, making his way off onto his own steam, which I think always looks a lot more positive than being carried away. So his little wry smile on his face as he comes off as well. So hopefully he's okay, and a Queggs player's also left the field. So a little bit of change as we head into the last minute of this half.
Okay, let's go,
certainly. He's already got his left knee strapped up, so I'm not sure if it's something that's just kind of twigged a little bit more there, or potentially maybe a head injury, as you say, maybe a bit of a
8 blue, high tackle.
So it's important that you see as he's down there, so potentially just the safety is obviously a paramount importance, especially with these young players. The thing that people want to remember is it's a real shame that he has to come off the pitch. However, it's so important that he's able to come and play another day. That's the really important thing. I know it sounds like a famous Christmas song, that, but anyway, we're not there. We're not quite near that yet to be able to start going into that. So let's stay away from that.
Nearly I'll be singing the lyrics there, Tom, but I remembered myself. And all you people watching at home, that's the last thing you want to hear. Anyway, we're into the 22. Queggs in possession after the penalty. They've won their own line out, and they've got an opportunity now to extend their lead. Carry from the number 8, driving again past the first contact, and they've done that well in this game so far, is to beat that first man and to carry on their momentum forward. There's the ball available for another pick and go.
Turnover is good.
Oh, you can hear the referee's watch beeping as well.
You're not captain, go away.
So, and the turnover does come the way of Seaford, so it'll be interesting to see if they try and continue to play here or just go into the half. They're playing into the wind at the moment, so this kick might not be able to go as far as they might want it to. It does go nice and high, and it's held up slightly, but it does go into touch. And
last play.
Manages to just about miss someone over by the VIP tent.
Yeah, here's that Jackal turnover then. So to be fair to the tackler, he rolls straight out of the way. We said yesterday about rolling east to west rather than north to south to get out of that clear out area, and he's just, by doing that, he's allowed his supporting Jackler to get right on the ball.
You come.
And it's an easily painted picture for the referee to award that decision. So Seaford do choose to use this last play. There's a little bit of isolation here in the middle from the big prop after the carry, but the ball is spilt out after the rushing supporting players, and that's going to come out to Queggs. And there's a little bit of opportunity on the left here for them. Oh, wide pass. Nearly went over the head of the winger, but he has managed to capture it. Brings himself into the Seaford half, and now it's Queggs that are looking to try and get a final score.
Make sure arriving up, please, Wakefield.
Yeah, quickly reminded by the referee to arrive on their feet when it comes to the ruck, because a couple of rucks there, they've just flown straight off their feet, and even in defence need to make sure they're arriving in an upright position. They want to make sure they're nice and strong. It's clean though here for Queggs as they look to move on the far side and put boot to ball. It's been taken by Seaford though.
Yeah, great little bit of skill there to just drop on it, and Seaford decides enough is enough. A little bit of an extra minute or so of play, but bit of danger from their point of view not to concede another few points. So referee does bring this first half to a close, and it is Queggs that are leading Seaford by 3 points to 0. And we'll see how this game progresses in the final 10 minutes shortly.
How the faithful are doing. You're all looking excellent, everybody. Who are we supporting today? Queggs. Thanks, good stuff. Can a coach whilst watching the rugby? Underrated. Oh, was it? Okay. Want to go into any details?
No, it's fine.
I thought that'd be the case. Nice to meet you anyway. Enjoy the rest of your day. Who have we got down here in the parking? Sorry. Who are you supporting? That's all I want to know. Okay, that's fine. Good. I'll leave you alone now. Hello, sir. Thanks. Okay, good. A lot of quick support. What have you made of it? Time first off.
Time first half. Weekend.
How many layers have you got? Oh, that was nice. How many layers have you got on? I thought that might be the case. Looking great anyway. Keep those umbrellas away. Hello everybody. We've got a few players here. What are you guys doing? Just killing time or? No, absolutely. Just having a. I love your shoes anyway. Good stuff. Shame that we don't have a camera with us. Let's wander down here. Hello. What's your name, sir?
Hello, my name's Phil.
And who are you here with?
The under-11s from Ipswich.
Now that was fun earlier, watching the under-11s on pitch one. What do you make of it? I sound of rugby, right?
Yeah, they were awesome. It's really great to see.
And who are you watching with?
Okay, this is Salle, my son.
Mate, nice to meet you. How did you find it? Sorry, I know you were eating your lunch, but how did you find that on pitch one? Good fun, yeah? How's the chips and what you got? Hot dog? Rate it out of 10. Good stuff. Nice to speak to you. Very good indeed. Okay, second half about to kick off here on pitch one then, so I'll shut up.
These are the Shield semi-finals taking place at the moment. Can the teams be ready for the next two games, which will be the Bowl semi-finals? On pitch one, it will be Berkhamsted versus Trinity. Pitch two, Berkhamsted versus Wales. Pitch one, Kirkham Trinity. Pitch two, Berkhamsted Wales. Those are the next two games. Those are Bowls.
So then, as the Queg subs make their way down to the opposite end of the field, we have the second half about to be underway with a great kickoff from the Quegs 10 and well taken by the Seaford 6 to secure possession for his team, and now they're going to look to try and exit downfield and give themselves a chance to get some scores on the doors. But it's a strong return, low
Retreat,
kick,
everyone go! Retreat, retreat, retreat!
Referee shouting about the retreat there for the Quegs players. There wasn't much of it, but he hasn't given anything as an advantage. That DuPont law coming into play now. Long wide pass out wide. Seaford have some numbers on this right hand side if they can look up and move them, and they can. Props in the outside channel. Out to the 12 now. Great offload out the back. Seaford looking to try and capitalise on their position now. Great clear out.
No hands, no!
The ball for their team.
Be patient now.
Use.
Get closer, get closer.
Good bit of chat from below us here. Patience is the word they want to use. Oh, that's a...
Knock on there.
I think that's a really harsh. I think the Quegs player was in the wrong position, maybe offside in that breakdown, and it's resulted in their ball, and I think Seaford are right to feel a little bit hard done by there. Ball kind of spills. He's clearly on the side of the Seaford ball there, and just picked it up in the breakdown, and now back in possession. So Seaford are going to want to put a bit of pressure on this scrum in order to try and retrieve the ball back.
Come. Look up. Don't preload the head on the shoulder, please. Thank you.
A little bit of a warning about some preloading going on there from the props. This loose head on this Seaford side.
Here we go, Shamgo!
Crouch! Bind!
And the warning wasn't heeded by Quegs, and they've given away the free kick. And here comes Seaford now. Pick and go is the option. Another player on the ground for Quegs. And I think, oh, it looked like he was going to go into his pocket there. I think that would have been a just decision. A couple of cynical penalties from Quegs.
Forwards back.
Seaford now putting real pressure on, and can Quegs ride the wave? Good strong carry, he's going to be over.
I've got it short.
He's short from the referee. Picked up again from Seaford. Lost so much space on that outside. Seaford, maul called, which is bad news for Seaford unless they can get it over the line for a held up call. Referee whistle to his lips.
Scrum down.
And it's Queggs that are celebrating. A great defensive shift again from them.
Maul's called.
As they withstand the Seaford pressure.
Doesn't have to release on the floor. Maul's called. Scrum.
Here we go, OT, let's go!
Stability, please, both sides.
So a free kick at the last scrum against Queggs. They'll want to shore this set piece up now to
crouch,
ensure they can get their exits. Short in goal areas here at St Joseph's College, so not a lot of room to mess around down here. It's a strong scrum by Queggs, and that's given them a good carry to get a little bit more yardage and move towards the edge of their 22. It's a good exit. It's not going to breach the 22 though, or just a step outside actually, but
no, it's different ball.
Seaford still in possession and have been deep in this Queggs half for the first 4 minutes of this second half.
Line's yours, Wakefield. Play on, it's backwards.
Ball taken.
No release, hands off, go!
Held
No
in
release.
possession by Seaford, so
leave it off the ball.
A chance for them to launch their attack here. Wide pass from the 10. A little bit behind the 13. Good pressure again.
Roll away tackler.
By Queggs, but another non-roll away call. Let's stop the jackal again here.
Jackal was
really
fine.
is being the Achilles heel of a lot of the teams in this festival. Got to try and get themselves east and west, as we keep saying, rather than out into the 9 or into the jackaling player. So Seaford are going to look to try and level the scores here with the penalty. And he has got the wind at his back, so providing his accuracy is on point, distance shouldn't be a problem.
Can you just make sure they're back behind the dead ball line if possible, just in case we get some play?
Takes his steps towards the ball. It's a good strike. And the flags are raised, so we're level here. The team between Seaford and Queggs as we enter the final 5 minutes of this fixture.
Yep, absolutely. Just pushing back you need to.
So Queggs to restart play in this
got a knock on that.
Shield semi-final, and it's lost forward by Queggs from their kick-off, and Seaford back in possession. They've had the majority of this ball in this second half, and they'll be happy coming away with points from that last visit to the 22.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And Seaford now set their scrum. 10 is deep in the pocket, but it's flicked the arm of the 9. There's a massive amount of pressure on him here, but he's done so well to move away and unleash his teammates, and now they choose to kick the ball. It's a brilliant bit of composure there from the Seaford 10, and that's a fantastic clearance to bring them just 5 metres outside of the Queggs 22.
Touch.
So the Queggs line out here. Can they retain possession in this dangerous area? A couple of jumps. And he's overthrown it here, and it's Seaford's opportunity now. They're back within the Queggs 22.
Get him on side. Get him on side.
Lots of chat from the sideline here, and big carry, but again, another good defensive meet there from Queggs. Seaford now, a little bit of a hesitation from the 10, and he's opened up the space for the outside. Brilliant little bit of timing from him. Great line in by the big second rower. Can he back himself to the corner? He can! It's going to be a try for Seaford. And that is well deserved from them in this second half. They've come out fighting and they've dominated the possession and taken their chances when they've come. And that is a brilliantly picked line
Time off
by the big second row.
Time's off.
Timing here from the 10 to unleash his 13.
He's right on the place with the
Clear out is good, and then it's a brilliantly timed pass. Beats the first defender and then gets the fend away on the last, and has enough strength to get over the line to extend his team's lead in this encounter.
Time's off at the moment.
So we've got an injured player down straight in front of the kick.
Right. Time is
Don't know
now.
if he was ready to get up, but he's hobbled away in order for his teammate to
You want to use full time.
to score that.
I'll tell you, you got 20.
So left-footed conversion attempt here with the angle. The rain now starting to pour.
It's now 20.
Long swing of his boot there with his ranging frame, and he isn't successful, so it's only a 5-point gap here. Still an achievable comeback for Queggs here if they can retain possession from this kickoff, but now time is against them as we near the full-time whistle. Long kickoff down into the 22, and it's not cleanly taken by Seaford, and it is Queggs that come into possession of the ball in the Seaford 22. Final 2 minutes at play here. Strong carry from the Queggs tight head.
No hands!
Oh, referee not allowing that jackal to be successful there, but no hands called. Not on the ball there on that time from Seaford, and they're targeting the ball really hard again. Queggs have got to get their supporting players there in time to make sure they don't squander this opportunity to get back into the game.
Seaford, just hold the offside line.
Strong carry takes them up to the 5-metre line now. As
Arrive
Queggs
up, police it, Wakefield.
look to respond.
And our roll away tacklers.
Scrappy breakdown, but the big lads from Queggs front up to take their side closer to the try line, but it's knocked on the floor.
He knocked it on into the player and then it went backwards. That's full time.
And the whistle's going to go here.
Full time. He knocked it on into the player and then it went backwards.
Referee.
Him. Full time.
Bit of confusion at the end, but the referee has blown his whistle for full time. And that is going to bring an end to this game. Seaford, with a very strong second half, are going to run out victorious here. 8 points to 3 over Queggs Wakefield. It was a fantastically competitive encounter. And Queggs just couldn't make the most of that last opportunity that they got from the knock-on off the kick. Let's have another look at that try. Again, brilliant timing from the fly half just to delay the pass, and then it's a fantastic angle run by the big second row and the left-hand fend on the fullback, and that's the score that takes his team into the Shield final. So a bit of a stoppage now. We're going to go back down to Angus, ready for the build-up for this next fixture.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Well, Shield final is decided then. It is going to be Seaford College up against Denston College, who were victorious on the other pitch against Hurstpierpoint College. We move now into the bowl competition, where it's going to be the reigning trophy champions, Kirkham Grammar School, up against the 2022 trophy finalist Trinity. They're in the bowl, and both of them will have massive ambitions here. Over on pitch 2, it's going to be Berkhamsted against Blundell's, two sides that arrive full of ambition and two sides that have played some wonderful rugby. They'd love to go all the way in this bowl competition. Remember, for sides that lose these semi-finals, there's still action later on in the day. They play third place games in these various different competitions after the semi-finals are all done. So Bowl is up next, then we move on to the Plate, where we've got some cracking games. On pitch 1 it'll be St Joseph's College against Millfield. Over on pitch 2 it'll be Strathallan against Hampton. What a game that should be. And then those trophy semi-finals coming up in 3 games time. RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College, 2 former champions, and as I've already mentioned, another former champion, Brighton College, going up against St Michael's College of Ireland, who have already won that under-15s competition. It's going to take something special to stop them in the under-18s, but there's a long way to go before that, because we've got some serious bowl action. Trinity are out on field already. Kirkham Grammar School are repeating a little bit of the St Joseph's College trick. They've created their own tunnel to go through, and they've come charging out onto the field. 2 very similar kits for this one, so for a bit of help for you viewers, the darker blue hoops are going to be Kirkham Grammar School and the lighter blue hoops are going to be Trinity, for those of you that are keeping a keen eye on these things. Over on pitch 2, as I say, it is Berkhamsted up against Blundell's. It is 2 fantastic games, and the rain has just stopped. We've got a howling wind, but no rain, so that's a pleasant surprise, isn't it? We were expecting that to settle in over the course of the day, although as I just finished that sentence, back comes the rain. So it's that kind of a day here at the St Joseph's Festival. Loads and loads of great rugby to come, semi-finals and finals, and the rest of that under 11. Trinity and Kirkham are out on field for that Bowl semi-final, so I will send you upstairs to Will Roberts, who's in commentary.
Thanks, Angus. Well, we're getting certainly into the business end of things, despite Mother Nature not being told that we've got some big games ahead of us. She's been pretty relentless at the moment. I'm holding on to my hats here at the top of this blistering gantry, as is Joel here from Kirkham. Welcome, Joel. A chance for you to see your boys from a very different view, albeit very high.
Yeah, it's very high up there and very windy, so yeah, let's hope it's a bit calmer now on the pitch.
You were just actually talking to me before the game about this new commemorative kit. The boys in their usual navy and white stripes, but it's got a very special meaning. Talk to me about that.
It's the 100 years of rugby we're celebrating this year, and Limitless have been very kind in kind of designing a unique strip for the season, and chucked in some nice coats as well, which comes in handy on a day like today. So yeah, no, we're very grateful for Limitless for their support.
We've been very envious of those across the weekend, I'll tell you that. We're about to get underway. We've got Kirkham School versus Trinity Grammar here, with a chance to make their way into the Bowl final. It goes high into its skies. It's really taken down well. And away go Kirkham Grammar, already into the 22. Harrison Causey making inroads.
Roll away!
Archie Eden just pointing people in the right sort of direction.
Good carry by Jamie Atherton there.
Use it!
Now the backs will see what they can do. The ball goes back inside. Sheldon was
hit me there.
Close to getting onto it. The referee getting all too close. But a great start. That restart, Joel, how important are restarts in shortened versions of a game like this?
Yeah, the highlight, often I think against Strath we weren't accurate and we scored, and then we made mistakes off our restarts. And yeah, they're very critical, small margins in these games, especially day 2 and 10 minutes each half. Yeah, crucial.
Let's talk briefly while this scrum is getting underway about that Strathallan match. Once again, you've kind of drawn the short straw. First game on the block, 9 o'clock. I mean, some people were barely getting out of bed while you guys were kicking off. But an important win, a well-taken win, kind of classic knockout rugby, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, so, first game was against... Oh, crikey, it was against? I can't remember that.
Crouch!
No, it's Seaford. Seaford very well coached by Sean. Certainly not taking them for granted at all. But we put a few things into place and we managed to execute. So we were pleased with that win, and obviously another very well coached side in Trinity now. Go on, Will.
Away you go, Kirkham. Down the blind side, and that seems relatively simple for Will Kelso.
Yeah, very good bit of ball play there from the backs. Started from a good scrum. And some really nice ball movement, and Kelso, the powerhouse on the right wing, has just dived it in for a crucial start for us.
So really good score. Handling on point. Krippner thinking this way and that. The fend is good. It's a classic wingers score, very well taken. Your back three obviously omitting Isaac Glue, who I'm right to think is injured off,
he's got
off
a
day
little
one.
knock, but also, you know, we want all the squad to enjoy this experience. It's a massive festival. You know, Will didn't play any minutes on the first day, and he's getting his opportunity, and he made a massive impact against Seaford and has taken his moment there really well. So yeah, no, it's just purely rotation and giving guys a run out.
And this an important kick, albeit an extremely difficult one, into the wind.
Tell you what,
you can see the full effects of the breeze there. The ball stopped in, almost went in slow motion, heading towards the upright. So Milligan unable to add the extras. Will play a 5-point game.
Yeah, this wind is really picking up now, isn't it? Well, it's getting very strong.
It is indeed. Let's hope there's some soft landing. And Kirkham have found themselves in all sorts of bother.
Right on cue on it, the restart again.
Yeah, the wind certainly helped it as it was taken right into that right-hand side corner, and I think it was good work from the Trinity pack to pull Sebi Krippner out past the dead ball line, and all of a sudden, Trinity in a position to strike.
Yeah, we're going to have to defend well here.
Put in from Anderson. It comes out to Zach Stringer.
Tackle, let him go!
Taken up towards the 5-metre line. Anderson. More heavy runners. This one.
Tackle! Release
Henry
now!
Laidlow. Under the shadow of the posts. Can Trinity do? And
massive for Kirkham, that.
Great work from Kirkham just to disrupt things at the breakdown.
I think it was the Salle Shark, Sebi Krippner again, just getting in there and causing problems. That was crucial for us.
Seems as though he's a player that's really cropped up at big moments over the course of this weekend.
Yeah, he's a top player. You know, he's been on Sale's books for a considerable amount of time, and he was the one remaining person of the starting team from last year's winning squad. So yeah, he's a top player, and great to have him playing today.
Set.
His experience and skill have been invaluable to Kirkham so far, and they might need to use him here. Instead, it's Sheldon who breaks from the scrum, and they've got the advantage as well. So they'll gladly use it.
Yeah, Sheldon's been massive for us all weekend. His ball carrying, very physical player, and you know, even there getting us over the gain line and winning the penalty. Well done, Rowan.
Milligan will look to head towards the corner. This side is the one with the wind. The ball bounces. It was a poor kick, shall I say, but a good one at the same time. One of those, wasn't it?
Yeah, the wind is really blowing hard into our face, and I think Kieran's done miracles there to get it off, to be fair to him.
Yes. And this line out, the darts will be tested.
Yeah.
The hit ball. Go to the middle, it comes off the top. Milligan will feed his troops. Sheldon again, straight to the middle. Trinity holding strong for now. Ball.
Go back.
Krippner. Savage down to the ground.
Oh,
Lawrence there, big carry from Lawrence.
Really big carry. Pumping those legs up beyond halfway. Milligan.
Great line, Archie.
Great work from Blackburn. Is still driving. The two prop forwards with considerable carries in succession. Krippner now.
Advantage, high tackle.
Still going, bounces off the defender, and he will have to pace the bill. Krippner into the corner.
Oh, just short.
Short, no hands.
And he's clever to play the conservative move. Trinity not out of danger yet.
Short.
Have they got there? Once again, it's short. Archie in, slopes into the corner. Really clever stuff. Exactly what you want your scrum half to be doing, Joel.
Yeah, little snipe. Archie's very good at them. He's worked very hard on his kind of more his box kicking and his strategy plays, but there his instincts have taken over and bagged another score for us there.
More credit as well to Sebi Krippner. The way that he not only makes a 20-metre run and it entices defenders, but also decides not to go for the whitewash and brings it back.
Yeah, nowadays with the goal line dropout, it kills you. You don't get those 5 metre scrums where you can build pressure. So yeah, intelligent play from Sebi, and yeah, then we just a couple of phases and we score. So well done, guys.
Yeah, from that sort of range, Kirkham seemed fairly inevitable.
40 seconds there. Yep.
Now Milligan has gone from one touchline to the other. I'd like to say the wind's with him, but I don't think it's with anyone today, is it really?
Nah. See Mr. Lyons kicking coaching's coming into play here now.
I think he's trying to keep it low, and it's going to be a 10-point game here. Archie Eden with the score. And Trinity have gone from one end of the pitch where they looked as though they were really promising off a 5 metre scrum and have conceded once again. They'll be scratching their heads as to how to get through this Kirkham side. Sheldon again
Advantage, high
sets
tackle,
off
number 5.
another high tackle.
5 white, high tackle.
Nice hand.
Out the back it goes.
Nothing coming. 5
Milligan
white.
was wrapped up.
Thank you. 5 white, high tackle.
There we go, we got that restart well, and obviously the penalty, nice opportunity just to slow it down a bit and chew a bit of time into this win before half time.
Minute to go. These shortened games, a 10-point gap is fairly fruitful, but as Kirkham found out yesterday, you cannot rest on your laurels at St Joe's Festival.
No, and Trinity are dangerous. You know, they move the ball really well and can score points quickly. So
guys, you're on the line,
I think unless you get 3 scores up, it's never a done deal.
Hold.
So that's 2 good line-outs.
Hold.
A really great line-out considering the conditions. Sheldon pops it up.
Harry Ribchester there, great ball carry, getting us over the game
tackle!
line.
The centre all the way up, well into the Trinity half. More good carries from Kirkham. They head towards the blind side and try and pick out the number. It's going to be a race for the ball back as Kirkham comes scampering. Ribchester manages to regain possession for Kirkham. Archie and just peers his head over the counter.
I can hear Mr. Rodham shout and get it off the pitch. It's half time. And
take a foot.
Oh, not that.
Not going to go for it. Instead, they go for that little ball over the top. Could
might work. Oh. Yeah, we've
held. No release.
Always one thing a coach says, kick it off, but we've now got a penalty in a good position. Now it's yeah, always one of those coaches you go no, and then yes, it's worked. So no, let's see what we go from here now.
Gents, clear call, please.
Rodham is
corner called.
It's going to call for.
I've been told corner.
Call for the corner.
Yeah. Well, I think Mr. Rodham is, in my opinion, that I would say is the best forwards coach in the country at schoolboy level, and our rugby's been synonymous with a good catch and drive, and you know we'll hopefully in this win we can win the ball and have a good dip at hopefully making that 3-score game and hopefully giving us one foot in the final.
Ask you to take your Kirkham hat off for a second and put yourself in Trinity camp.
Me, please.
What 10 points down, heading into half time, staring down the barrel potentially of another try here. What are you sort of thinking heading into the break?
Well, they've won the line-up, done really well there.
Roll away!
I don't know if they want to try
leave it now, leave it.
I'll be trying to play and with this wind, but if that goes out, that's
a monster of a
kick.
Oh my goodness, I think that was assisted by the wind.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Gone from end to end, and Trinity thought for a second that they could provide something in the dying embers of the half, but no, Kirkham will hold strong. It's a 10-0 advantage for them heading into the break of this bowl semi-final, but certainly all to play for in the second 10. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be back with more St Joseph action in just a moment.
is that the next games, these games, will be Plate semi-finals, and they will commence as close as possible to 1 o'clock. On pitch 1 we will have Millfield versus St Joseph's College. On pitch 2 Strathallan versus Hampton. So Plate semi-finals. Pitch 2 Strathallan versus Hampton. So teams can obviously be ready for those games. Thank you.
Right then, back underway for this second half. Trinity with a bit of work to do. Now got the wind behind them. Kirkham do, in fact. They use it to full effect straight away. Deciding to run it, Trinity. Probably the right decision.
Counts as good. No hands.
We
no
saw
hands.
On our pictures on the screen at half-time, Dan Bibby giving some words of wisdom.
Tackle!
He must have been a great addition to your coaching setup.
Yeah, Dan, like Mr. Rodham and myself, are all boys at the school, and it means a lot to us. But, yeah, obviously bringing his professional background, and particularly in these formats where you've got to be on your game and then you've got to have that emotional drop down.
Playing advantage for the off feet.
Yeah, his experience there has been invaluable.
Kretner looked for the chip in behind, nothing coming, so they're going to come back for the penalty.
What's the number?
Yeah, these shortened formats, especially 10 minutes.
White.
I guess his specialty, isn't it?
Yeah, he's been brilliant, you know, and just knowing when to ramp the boys up and then when to just, you know, take a bit of heat out. You know, with a bit of a delay yesterday, and he was very helpful in terms of using his experience. But yeah, his coaching is outstanding. The boys respond to him well, and we're really proud to have him back at the school, really. So yeah, share his wisdom and expertise.
And post has been called for wisely. Milligan will have the chance to increase the deficit to 13 right in front of the post, but far from a given the wind. And he struck it well and struck it true, so it's a 13-point game.
Still 2 scores though, Trinity, not to be underestimated, and yeah, I think we need at least another penalty, another try, just to try and give us a bit of a buffer. So certainly
you making subs?
Not game over.
2 seconds.
A few changes for Trinity.
It looks like we're bringing a few on as well. Captain's coming on, Ben Firth, Anton Gildeer as well, and Miller Anderson, the hooker.
What sort of experience has Ben Firth given? Obviously, he's a player, part of the Salle Shark setup that's really, he seems wise beyond his years. Is he just that?
Yeah, he's a top lad. He's come through the school, really good.
No hands!
Great comms with Mr. Rodham and Mr. Bibby, and he puts those messages out really well. Trinity on the move here though, we've got to be sharp.
They've done well to get themselves in possession of the restart, and it's Max Anderson who stuttered and started.
First knock on.
It's clinicality, which is usually one of the buzzwords that rings around St Joseph's Festival at this sort of time, and when you're entering into the opposition 22 you need to be coming out with points.
Yeah, it's hard, it's windy, it's wet, and if that ball is a bit slippery and the passing isn't quite there, it's always difficult to take, but yeah, for us obviously it's a good opportunity just to clear our lines and build again.
Crow!
Slipping out of Oliver Hayden's fingers.
Just take a step. Come up.
Referee not happy with the picture at scrum time.
Looks like Miles Lister's come on at half time as well, so 2 of the front row have been changed.
Go again then, please, gents.
Absolute cornerstone of our scrum, Miles, top player, great over the ball.
Crouch!
Well. From the mile up as well with that ball.
Yeah, it looks like a polar bear, doesn't it?
Kirkham just plugging holes, and once again it's been knocked on. Frustration for Trinity as they know that this game is slipping through their fingers.
And these scrums are important as well, you know, take 45 seconds, a minute out of the game, a couple of mistakes and the clock's soon going against you. Obviously not a bad thing for us now, but obviously from Trinity's point of view,
Crow!
going.
Bind!
Kirkham managed to get a very good shove on in the previous scrum seconds ago. Can they do the same here? Yeah, they'll get the penalty.
Yeah, good scrummaging from Archie Blackburn there. I think the loose head from Trinity just hinging slightly, but yeah, build some more pressure, please.
Milligan with the punt towards touch, and it's a good touch finder. He's in towards the red zone. And,
Time change.
Miller Anderson will have a go at throwing this one in.
Yeah, he's a really good lad, Miller. Just come to school in the sixth form, and you know, he started the season injured, so it's great to see him out on the pitch and having the opportunity to play for the school. Yeah,
it's all right. The clock's off while we're changing. Stand up.
More and more changes for Trinity. Paul Roberts is rolling the dice.
Gents, I asked you to hold on. We'll wait till the change is fully made, and then we'll get going.
Well, we've had our dress rehearsal. Anderson in these conditions probably quite frustrated because that one went quite well.
Yeah,
time is on.
Yeah, so hope he can replicate it here.
I was going to say it's probably not straight now.
Oh no, it's deja vu, and Sheldon's got it, and he brings it back to Anderson, who sticks it underneath his jumper, and he'll try and
the power's coming on into there.
Get a bit of a shove going. I think Anderson looking towards Harry.
James Pickering.
It's a good line.
Good ball presentation.
Steve Carey.
Charlie
tackle, let him go.
Of a man.
Really impressive.
Played in the second final as a 15-year-old last year, Charlie did.
They've got the try again, Kirkham.
And it was that pole of Miles Lister with a good score from a yard out.
He's powered his way over the line. This is vintage Kirkham, isn't it, really?
Yeah, we're used to these conditions on the Fylde coast, and yeah, it's I think Trinity's ball movement game's just been a bit hampered here, and it's kind of our modus operandi really in terms of that big forward power game. Yeah, lucky for us, I suppose.
Arthur Grace back onto the pitch, and he'll take over kicking duties. Struck well. 20 point lead now. 3.5 minutes to go.
That was better timing last time.
Lewis Harrison Ricks to get us back underway. This kick is a tricky one, and it does bounce into the path.
Roll away, 18!
Zach Stringer does well. Oh, that has been knocked on again.
That's just every time they try to put us under pressure, those little handle errors have come in, and those small margins of difference, I think, between the two teams for this game.
3 minutes. Crouch!
The replacement at scrum half for Kirkham.
Yeah, James Pickering, yeah.
Boy!
Good lad, upper sixth boy. His first experience wasn't involved last year at the St Joe's squad, but getting his chance.
Shove!
Pickering plucks it from the scrum and decide to go for the boot. Straight down the gullet of Trinity, and this one might run just like the one did in the first half.
Just like that, Trinity have got a good attacking opportunity.
Disgrace. Kick that all the way through from his own 22.
Yeah. I think we're stealing an extra 10 metres here, or trying to, but
thank you very much. Scrum.
The refs aren't going to get fooled that easily, I don't think.
So now a chance for Trinity to potentially throw a spanner in the works late on. Kirkham, having the theoretical win under their belt, will be very keen to keep this scoreline to a 0. Yeah, great work at scrum time.
It's just that power again from Archie Blackburn, and I think Charlie Bray behind him in the scrum. It's very hard. They're very good scrummaging unit, to be fair to them.
As you catch Joel, oh, it's just gone over us.
Yeah, I was in the front row for a reason as well, so yeah, I'll keep pushing and tackling, and that'll do me.
Now we're into the formalities. A minute to go, 20 points to difference. This game is all but won. So Kirkham will head into a bowl final. After a disappointing day one, they'll be happy with the results they've been able to conjure on day two.
Good carry from Jamie Cope there.
Roll away!
To get up to halfway. They'll be keen for more though, Kirkham. A statement score will set them up in good stead ahead of opportunity for silverware. Krickner gets his dancing shoes on and rolls out of the tackle. It's an advantage for a high tackle.
I was going to say that was
took the
completely accidental
it,
there.
Didn't he?
Yeah, completely accidental, but to have a head-on head or you can see there's no malice in it whatsoever, but it's just a rugby incident, I'm afraid.
James, go away from me, please, seconds.
Lewis Harrison-Ricks up against Ben Firth.
Simon, I'll tell you what I've seen and tell me if you've got anything different.
The kicking coach there running on with the ice just to make sure Ben's okay with Mr. Lyon.
High degree of danger.
In his 23rd year at the school, one of the cornerstones of the PE department.
Do you agree?
I think the assistant referee and referee have had a conversation. They deem it to be a high degree of danger,
15.
which is
Captain,
usually
15.
the difference between a yellow and red, and I think this one's going to be the latter.
Always upright.
I hope it's not, because it's wet conditions. I think it's very unfortunate if that's the case.
Coming in at a red card level, there's no mitigating factors.
A red card brandished.
I think that's very harsh, to be fair. I think a yellow would have at most sufficed there.
Going for posts.
Yeah,
Jez time's back on.
For me, that's totally accidental. It's head on head, and hopefully that can be revoked. It's very difficult officiating the speed of the games, but from the rugby side of things, you won't want to.
Of course, especially with no television match official, the referee's having to make that call as and when and live, and usually in the professional game those sort of challenges get reviewed again and again and again. So yeah,
it's difficult for the officials. You can't, but yeah, hopefully they can look back at that and the lad can play in the next game, because that is completely accidental in my opinion.
Either way, I imagine that this kick from Arthur Scrace will take us into the full-time whistle. Those flags on the far side are having a hard time of it. Scrace has got Bray to help lining this up, and they've slotted it. It's good, and that will be the game. It's a convincing victory in the end for Kirkham. A red card in the dying embers will frustrate Trinity, as will the scoreline. Kirkham remained in the driving seat throughout, and they will head into the bowl final with their heads held high. Final score here on pitch 1, Trinity School 0, Kirkham Grammar School 23.
Semi-finals on pitch 2, it's Strathallan against Hampton. On pitch 1, a couple of moments, Millfield against St. Joseph's College.
Go, Brian. Well, a fantastic 23-0 victory there for Kirkham Grammar School, and a strong performance from Denston College in the other bowl semi-final. Means that Kirkham Grammar School and Denston College will be going head-to-head. In fact, I'm talking nonsense. It wasn't Denston, was it? Berkhamsted. More importantly, at the moment, is that we are looking ahead to the plate and the trophy. And in this plate semi-final, St. Joseph's College will be taking on Millfield in a massive, massive contest here on pitch 1. Fans storming onto the field for what could be the last game on pitch 1 for St. Joseph's College if they lose this one. Millfield wise to the tricks of the hosts, are not coming out onto the field any sooner than they have to. They formed a little tunnel of their own. I don't know if our cameras can spot in the top right-hand corner of the pitch up by the ice cream van. Millfield have formed a little cordon of their own to come out onto this field with, using all of their tricks in the book. St Joseph's College keeping things waiting. Freddie Gavitas is already out, one of the Millfield coaches, but his charges still inside. Over in that other plate semi-final, by the way, on pitch 2, it's just about to get underway. Strathallan against Hampton. So if that's the game for you, head over to pitch 2. Here on pitch 1, St Joseph's against Millfield. And just to remind you, we are only half an hour away from those trophy semi-finals, where it will be RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College and St Michael's College against Brighton College. Those games coming up just a shade after 1:30. The trophy semi-finals. One of those 4 teams, St Michael's, Brighton, RGS and Wellington, will be the 2024 St Joseph's Festival champions. Here in the plate, we still await the arrival of the teams. Millfield are not going to come out onto this field until St Joseph's College bite first. You've got to love this from Millfield. They are not going to wait for the hosts. The referee's going to try and chivvy Millfield along. He's just walking along. I think they're well within their rights here to say, why do we need to come out first? Oh, this is brilliant theatre. This is great. Millfield holding and holding and holding. It's a standoff. It's a good old Mexican standoff. It's like Wales versus New Zealand a few years ago, for those of you that remember, when Wales would not move after the haka. This is something similar. Millfield eventually emerge. But they were not going to be waiting any longer than they had to, were they? They were not going to let St Joseph's keep them out there. What's the St Joe's response going to be? Are they going to keep Millfield waiting? That famous red, blue and green hoop shirt of Millfield School, one of the great pieces of kit in all of schools rugby. The music is blaring, no cannons for this one. Health and Safety has said that it's too windy for that. And the drama builds. The boards are being thumped. Still no sign of St Joseph's. I love what Millfield are doing. They are not giving this any respect. Just stand in the corner and wait. Why not? There's nothing to face and meet here, is the mantra from the 8-time champions. We'll just get our final messages together. St Joe's still keeping us waiting. A lot of drama, a lot of build-up. Let's just get this game underway, I think, is the message that everyone's got here. Let's get this one rolling. Still we wait. Millfield still in the corner. giving their final messages to each other. St Joseph's keeping us waiting. Now they come out onto the field. Will Cumley and Mark Patterson are upstairs, ready to talk us through this one. It is the Plate semi-final. St Joseph's College against Millfield. Who will be in that Plate final? We'll find out in about 20 minutes' time. Strathallan are underway on the other field, but it's over to you, Wilf, for this massive semi-final.
Thank you, Angus. Yeah, a little bit of drama ahead of a fixture that is steeped in history here at the St Joseph's College Festival. The 8-time champions Millfield will not be champions again this year after defeat to Wellington. St Joseph's College, on the other hand, taken down by last year's finalists, RGS High Wycombe. But a Plate is still on the line, and a win against Millfield would mean an awful lot to these young lads. Mark Patterson alongside me again. It's a fixture that has so much history, as we've said, Mark.
Yeah, it does indeed. I liked a lot of that, like Angus was saying, but it was getting a bit silly there for a stage.
Well, we're certainly feeling the chill up here. The wind is howling, and I'm sure that will have an impact on the game. And there's a big crowd out here despite the wet weather. The rain holds off for now, and Millfield will kick us off.
Nice touch there. I'm not sure whether Eddie Lloyd from Millfield has been captain all weekend, but obviously it was an ex-St Joe's boy. They made him captain this game, which was a lovely touch, I think, from John Mallet.
And that's a very contestable kickoff, which has gone backwards and then chipped in behind.
Inside.
And then sent packing by St Joe's. What a kick that is, rolling towards the touchline. Just about kept in play by Sam Gill. And Gill returns fire. But it will be a St Joseph's College line out deep in Millfield territory.
This is definitely the best seat in the house, but I've got to be honest, this is windy.
Okay.
The wind is howling and blowing
take a step, please.
Blustering here on Felsted Road.
Take a step.
St Joseph's College with the first line out, with the wind at Rufus Russell Cox's back. And that strong St Joseph's line out fires again. Up goes Warner. And it's at the back with Russell Cox. Lagerberg there at 9. And Lagerberg has it. Van Hoving takes it straight into contact, but it's a big shot in there from Freddie Beasley. And then carried on by the under-16 Ollie Bloomfield. Lagerberg, Lewis, McFarlane inside to Van Hoving, and the pass is given us forward. Great defence from Millfield.
Very good defence. That's tight. Looked quite flat.
Well, it is Charles Heffron who has been captain this weekend, and he's there flying out of the line to make the... he's not on the field currently, so Lloyd is taking his place. Flying out of the line there was the number 16, Freddie Beasley, again involved.
8, I want you in.
Good inside line there, yeah, from Van Holding.
Crouch!
We've got quite a few under-16s in the pitch.
Bind!
Game night, St Joe's.
Up we come.
Indeed, it's a young St Joe's side.
Where you are on bind. Here's your mark. Let's go again.
Which bodes well for the future. And this is a huge game against Millfield, a game that means an awful lot.
Bind, okay?
They met in the 15th season a few weeks ago, and Millfield took them apart, in all honesty, in that game. But it's very different marking in short-sided affairs.
Yeah, very different, and they did absolutely destroy them. It was a long journey down to Somerset, and then a short warm-up time. It's a good scrum.
And the scrum is a real mess, so we'll have a reset.
Keep going, boys.
Both sideways, reset.
Well, regulation prop Cody Purnell of Bath and Wales, currently not on the field. It's Leo Dick Scantlebury out there alongside Hooker. But it's the St Joseph's College front row making a mess of things here. That's Alex Duncan at 9, the
use 9
shirtless man. Oh, and that's a huge shot. Flying in on, I think, Fred Lomas, also shirtless today, but he's the regulation 12.
No hands wide!
So Duncan will whip it out of there. Good defence for St Joe's. Duncan forced to kick it through.
White straight off feet.
Had a great hit in midfield there from Van Holig.
But he's done well there to break it through there. Of course, not shirtless, numberless, of course, Mark, which is always a joy for any commentator.
Yeah, hard enough to tell people apart with the numbers, never mind without them.
Well, that one really hung up in the wind there. It's heading straight for us here in the commentary gantry.
Yeah, that was literally right at our heads and got nowhere near us.
But it's a good kick up to halfway. Millfield with their first chance to attack. Beasley at the line out. Up goes Warner. But they do find the middleman, and Duncan plays away. And it's dunked in behind by Donahue, and then great offload in the contact by Jackson. And now Millfield are rolling on the outside. Gill finds the pass. Excellent covering tackle all the way on that left-hand tram line to deny Millfield. But that was a fine-looking move off the line-out, Mark.
Yeah, fell off a few tackles. I think that was Tom Sharman.
Green front man, that's
really
your
good
mark.
last-ditch tackle after a few that fell off just before.
And now it's Millfield's turn to defend. Up goes Lawrence, but it's overthrown. Good take from Beasley, and this is a big chance for Millfield. Great clearance at the breakdown. Cameron Ball over the gain line. Fly half, Connor Donahue back on the field. It's a 2-on-1 out there, but the pass was held from Evan Morris, the Bristol Bear. Still Millfield driving on. Alex Yearsley that time. Duncan, Donahue, shorter into the path of Parry Cooper. There's an advantage for Millfield here.
Advantage, no hands!
Duncan, Donahue, pulled out the back. But Lomas brought down.
Good turnover, back we come.
It's an unfortunate penalty to give away in a dangerous area against a clinical side, Mark.
17 white offside.
Oh, it's the quick tap.
Backwards.
It's gone behind. And there's the tackle made on Yearsley. So Millfield driven back. And here's Lloyd. Oh, and Lloyd is hammered home by Dufty. That's a popular shot for the former Joey. Taken on by Gill. Duncan, nice snipe, but he's wrapped up by the two under-16s. In goes Sid Moore. Again, stopped at the gain line. Counter drive from St Joe's. Unfortunately there, just catch the 9 on the way through. Penalty against Slater.
Not from the mark.
Another under-16. At Saints. Sam Gill almost through the hole, so St Joe's get away with one there, Mark.
Kicking the ball through the ruck.
Yeah, I think they did actually. It's really good in terms of the tempo Millfield they're trying to play with here. A bit old school, but I do think if you get in a 10-minute side game, a kick right under the posts, I would be taking 3 points.
If you guys pull out, okay, they've got nowhere to go.
Good attack from Millfield, but St Joe's were keeping them out. It looks like Connor Donahue will be looking for the corner. His brother is contracted at Bath at the moment. It's good to see Donahue back on the field after an injury on day one. Moved Ellis James, another Bath under 18, to fly half. But Donahue back with a 10 shirt on his back. Just a break in play as Joseph Streeter receives a bit of attention.
Nope. Yeah, he had a good day. Yes, he got. It looked like he had a real problem with his thumb. It's good to see him back playing.
Donahue shaping the kick, but we're still waiting. Joe's keeping us waiting again. This time for far more understandable means. But it's been a pretty decent start by the host. They couldn't convert their first opportunity, but then they defended well against a powerful Millfield team.
19
Mark.
kicking the ball through the ruck.
Yeah, it's been a good start, but cagey, cat and mouse started from Millfield not coming on the pitch, and then St Joseph's not coming on the pitch.
White on the 5.
Cat and mouse ever since then, really.
Another chapter in this long rivalry here at the St Joe's College Festival. The record 8-time champions win the line out.
Maul.
And it's a powerful maul, and it's at the back with Beasley. Beasley edging ever closer to the line. Surely
Advantage.
Beasley is brought down. Duncan to the short side. Alex Duncan, the Scotland under 18, dives into the corner.
Incredibly hard to defend at any stage, at any level. From really good line out, set it well. That's almost from 5 metres out. It's almost impossible to defend that, actually. Legally, anyway.
Try scored in the corner via the Millfield scrum half. And St Joseph's College are behind again. Good patience in the maul. Good awareness from the scrum half.
A few minutes left, but I think if you'd have said to St Joe's at the start of the game, right, 5-0 at half time, they've got to make sure they don't concede again, but yeah, against this wind, I think you'd
Donahue would do awfully well to nudge it over from here. The wind picked up, is picking up at just the wrong moment for the fly half. Oh, it's an excellent effort. Oh, so close. Just a touch short.
You know the wind's getting up when people are having to hold the ball for conversions.
Here's another look at the try. From 5 yards out, it's tough to stop any team.
Which way are you going? Which way are you going? Time your runs, lads!
The short time. The short side, unguarded. Millfield go 5 ahead. St Joe's with the kickoff. McFarlane puts it deep. Up to the Millfield 5, and that clearance kick hasn't gone to plan, so it's a huge opportunity for St Joe's, Mark.
Yeah, it is, and actually I've got the wind a little bit wrong. They're swirling around everywhere, but if anything, actually, St Joe's have now got it. It's going right down into that corner where they have the line out, so as you just said, this is a really good chance for them to get back into the game. Russell
Cox will throw. Warner and Lawrence the targets. Bloomfield almost also in there. It's up front to Lawrence, and it's won by St Joe's, and they take it to the maul, but it's been sacked well, and they break away instead. Rufus Russell Cox is there, flying into support. Lagerberg, Lawrence, over the gain line again. Advantage. Penalty advantage as well. What a chance this is for the hosts. Slater digging it out. Dufty forced away at the line. To the short side they go. Van Hoving rolling his way through the tackles. Dufty driving on.
Held up, we go back.
Held up.
But they surely have got a penalty.
It is indeed a penalty advantage. Cherrington unhappy as well.
Try line.
And Lagerberg.
21 green, no roll.
Was caught for not rolling away there, Cameron Ball. But this is good work from Millfield to deny Van Hoving from close range.
He's on the ball.
Here they go then, St Joe's. Penalty, another advantage. The ball's popped up the wrong way. Second penalty inside the 5.
Time off. Skipper, 21.
Well, I think that for a second offence, I'm afraid that Cameron Ball might be going to the bin here.
I agree. It's the same lad twice.
That's 2 times in a minute. You've landed on the wrong side, not rolled away. That is a yellow card offence.
Do you know what? It's a good bit of work there. If it had been somebody else from the Millfield team, you'd have got away with that. It's the same ball twice.
Another tap from the 5 to come then. Dufty stands over it. The 125 kilo 16-year-old of Northampton Saints.
Lads, decision, please.
Dufty flies into contact, and St Joe's again are only inches short. Held up for the first time, and then Streeter is over the line, but can he get it down?
Held up
is the call. And at half-time, Millfield survive. St Joseph's College can't make their field possession count.
Very good defence. Do you know what? Those are the moments where you need some old-fashioned tap moves rather than just tap and go individually.
St Joseph's College held by Millfield right on half-time. So at the break, the record champions lead by 5 in the plate competition. But Mark, St Joe's very much still in the fight, as they have been in all their games so far. But another first half where they trail.
Yeah, do you know what? They're in this game a lot as well, but it's just sometimes a little bit of game management. You know, to come away there with 0 on the board when they were camped down in there for the last 3 minutes, they'll be disappointed with that.
Well, here's the Millfield try that separates the sides. It's pretty simple in the end. A good kick to the corner by Donahue set them up. And then the 9 just darted into the open space down the left. Beasley delighted there as well. So the hosts do trail. But there's still 10 minutes for St Joseph's College to keep themselves in the plate. Who will face Strathallan or Hampton for that second tier silverware? We'll find out in just a few moments' time. Second half to come in the semi-final between Millfield and St Joseph's College here at the 38th annual St Joseph's College Festival Plate.
Hello there. Sorry to bother you. What's your name? Oh no, Ross. Who are you supporting, Ross? Oh, well, of course, you come up from the West Country there. How's the drive? All okay? Oh. You came from Norfolk. Oh. Support your grandson. Do you want to give a quick shout out to your grandson? No, you know what? That's fine. You know what? If he does something cool later, we'll come back to you. Brilliant stuff. All right, second half, just moments away.
Kick-off just moments away then. McFarlane has the ball in hand. Couple of changes at the break for St Joe's. It's Preston McFarlane with the duties from the boot. Millfield look well set to receive.
Jimmy Thompson back on at 9 for St Joe's. You'd want him to be injecting a bit of experience and pace onto the game.
Taken off the kick-off by Barry Cooper.
Not now, White!
Warner with the second effort, but it's through the forwards now. Van Hoving brushed off.
Trouble
Wesley.
this away here.
Wesley just about keeps a hold of his man, then it's offloaded into the path
Hands
of Sam
away, White!
He makes good meters.
Advantage.
You know
That's
what?
a penalty advantage.
Yeah, that's unlucky. He's first man in there on the ball.
Well, we'll come back for the penalty.
White, slow rolling away.
Okay, he's getting for not rolling because Street was
rolling
on
away.
the ball there from the start.
9 White.
Donahue has it.
10, the marker's on the 5. 10, the marker's on the 5.
Onto the field, Matthew Bowler of Bath in the second row. In conversation with Yearsley. Well, the rule goes up because Millfield are only up to halfway. Here's the penalty. It is good work from Streeter, but there's a red and white shirt buried in there that needs to get out of the way first.
Yep, Kirkham, didn't see him there. He's lying all over the ball, really.
Beasley with the throw. It goes a little bit loose. It's pinballs backwards and forwards, and then it comes a shot from Bloomfield on Beasley.
Take a step.
Hard carries at first receiver, Eddie Lloyd, against his former side. Then Donahue spots a bit of space out there, but it's in the hands of Bibby instead.
He's done well to come back. I thought he was done for the day. He twisted his ankle at the end of yesterday.
Instead, Bibby runs all the way up to halfway. Millfield over the ball, but never on the ball. And now they run through the forwards.
James Slater, good carry. He's another under 16.
Dufty with a physical collision up over halfway. Lewis keeps a hold of it.
No hands now, Green.
Goes Bowler of
Leave
Bath.
it green, leave it green.
Van Hoving, Cherrington. Stopped
Tackle!
by Beasley, who strips into the contact, but not legally so.
Tackle complete. 16 green, no clear release.
Sid Moore made the chop, and then it was stripped. So St Joe's, as you'd expect, will go to the corner. Thompson against the wind.
Not yet, I will tell you when.
When it hangs up in the wind, it's just caught in the breeze, and it will drift into the dead ball.
Do you know what? It's very easy to say from up here, but yeah, that's greedy.
And your yellow card can come back on.
It was almost an excellent kick, but unfortunately the conditions had other ideas.
Just here.
Here is the penalty, just stripped in the contact. 2 men in there for Millfield.
Referees had a good game here, and that tackle was never released.
But it is Millfield in possession on halfway. What kind of strike move can they carve out from here with the wind at their backs?
Bind! Set!
Nobody at home.
Hold the shove, Green!
This time Millfield get the shove on. Great pressure by St Joe's. Lloyd sweeps it up at the breakdown. Thompson flying in. It's come off a red and white hand, so Millfield still have it, and they kick it away.
Always under pressure, no advantage. Knock on.
That's a good call to go back to Millfield, because that kick certainly wasn't clean enough for Millfield to give up their advantage, and they'll have another scrum.
Yeah, that's a very good bit of refereeing. Sometimes you think you hear them say advantage kicked away, but yeah, they're always under pressure there.
8, I've told you before, I want
It's great pressure, in fact, from Lawrence. He's had an excellent tournament. He's been one of St Joseph's College brightest stars.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Far side.
Now Charrington certainly hit the deck.
Looks like it's got a bit slippy out there now after 2 days of
Stay where
rugby.
you are on bind.
Sid Moore on Charrington. A real battle on the short side. Still plenty of time for St Joe's. Over 5 minutes to get back into this game, but it's Millfield in possession, and they could put an awful lot of distance on a clearance kick from here. The wind is howling, as you can hear, I'm sure.
Use!
Instead, Donahue goes for the strike move. Nice turn from
Tackle,
Jackson.
release White!
St Joe's just have to stay disciplined here. That's a wonderful pass into the wide channel. What a run this is from Evan Morris. Really lovely weighted ball, and Morris makes plenty of yards, and now Millfield are in striking distance, but what a tackle that is.
Tackle!
On the Bath man, Matt Bowler, driven back by Streeter and company.
Move
and
5!
Another shot on the gain line. Millfield still in possession. Donahue chips it in behind, caught by Lewis. Lewis with the clever footwork, but he's wrapped up by a few Millfield players.
Yeah, he's done well there, actually, ball in hand.
No, leave him.
Thompson finds Lawrence.
Great offload.
Nice little offload from Lawrence there to get Joes over the gain line. Lovely soft hands from Smith. Beasley's over the ball, but he's cleared away. Slow ball for St Joseph's College. Sharman.
Player down there, I don't want to play on. It will be white scrum here when we restart. Time off.
Time off then as Millfield swap out the whole front row. Max Snaith, Lewis Ricks and Cody Purnell of Wales onto the field. And on comes Patterson at number 24 for St Joe's.
Go on, wee man.
Been out of school since nursery.
4 minutes. White scrum.
I think he summed it up really well there, though. St Joe's have kept the ball well, but it's been quite slow.
That is the mark.
Scrum though from here, St Joe's will look to strike. With 4 minutes to go, they're only one try out of the game. A converted score will put them in front in this semi-final. Already into cup semi-finals over on pitch 2. St Michael's taking on Brighton.
Crouch!
Bold prediction from Richard Jackson. He thinks Brighton might just edge out that contest, but we'll wait and see.
Set!
That's very bold. I'd like to take a few quid on that.
Hold the shove, Green!
Thompson digs it out of a scrum that was going Millfield's way. Van Hoving, Lewis. Bit of space for Wesley, but he cuts back on the inside. He's all wrapped up by a bucket load of green shirts, and Maul is the call.
Very, very good.
There's a pile of Millfield in there. Van Hoving will lay it back though. The ball is
not available.
Almost available.
Ball to ground,
but
ball
it's
not
snaffled upon by
the
new hooker,
ball to ground,
Lewis
ball not
Ricks.
available.
Fantastic defence. He was working right underneath us there as hard as he possibly could to get to the ground, but he was being held up by about 3 or 4 Millfield lads. Very, very good.
Well, the new front row for Millfield made great yards in the last scrum. Cody Purnell is a serious scrum operator.
Crouch!
He'll have a lot of success when he moves into the university game next year, where your scrummaging is significantly more rewarded. This time Charrington is moving St Joe's the right way. Donahue gets it out, spilt by Jackson, and latched upon by Liam Van Hoving, who breaks the line.
Scrum advantage over.
Wesley over, Thompson quick ball. Sharman rides the first tackle. Streeter's over in support. Lawrence at first receiver. Takes on Ricks.
Tackle!
And Purnell.
Move, no hands, Green.
Lewis. Picks out Van Hoving again. Russell Cox there in support. St Joe's driven back. Over the ball goes Jackson, but he's driven away by Smith. Streeter. Nice footwork to evade the first defender. Purnell over the ball again. Thompson with the snipe. He's wrapped up by Lomas.
No, not now.
Smith at 9. Picks out Cherrington. St Joe's making some meters now, but it's bobbled out the breakdown, and it's going to be turned over.
On the ground.
So unfortunate there, because that was St Joe's best attack of the second half.
They had a couple of opportunities there. It's got to go wide. I know I said it in the first game of commentary. That young lad, Streeter, you're mentioning his name all the time. He runs at people's soft shoulders all the time. A couple of times he's made clear outs where you think they were going to get turned over. Yeah, I honestly think we're watching something very, very special in that boy.
Good disruption there from Ricks again. Well, the scrum went one way, then the other. Who knows who will have the dominance here?
Set.
Whatever happens, Millfield are going to put some distance on this. In the meantime, free kick. Thompson with attack. Van Hoving. Well, he's picked out McFarlane, who's been picked out himself by Gill and Jackson. But Streeter beyond the vertical there, and that's an unpopular tackle.
That is, and that will be a yellow card at least.
Now, Streeter, thankfully, is at least on his knees and looks to be getting back to his feet.
Landing on the shoulder, that's a yellow card.
And it's another yellow card. And it's Eddie Lloyd who is off the field. The former St Joseph's College player. It was a seriously big shot from Eddie Lloyd, but just beyond the vertical.
Okay, I know I should know the answer to this, but catch and drive, 5 points, missed the conversion. What happens if it's 5-all?
Extra time, I believe, at this stage, followed by a penalty shootout, which Millfield were eliminated in only recently in St Joseph's College history. And it is in fact chipped into the corner.
Use the line, please.
Where St Joseph's talented line-out operators have a chance to level things up. The St Joseph's substitutes head down behind the try line. In that corner you can see a smattering of Strathallan watching on.
Rufus Russell Cox has thrown well all weekend. This could be his biggest throw of the entire weekend. Missed his man.
And it's overthrown, but it's been knocked on the floor.
Lost forwards, and time is up.
Oh, it's over! Joseph's College robbed of a final opportunity.
The time's not up, according to the clock. 1940?
Time is up.
Well, the referees are very rarely wrong, and they have their own watch, which we all abide to, but it's an incredibly disappointing end. St Joe's feel robbed of one last opportunity to attack following the knock-on from Parry Cooper, but in the end, the final line-out that's been their grandest and most useful tool all weekend has failed them. And Millfield, with an early first-half try, have stolen the game, and they're through to the plate final. Well, it's a bit of a deflation around the ground following that ending mark, but in the end, St Joseph's College just didn't offer enough in that first half, and that's what separates the two sides.
Yeah, they definitely didn't. I'm not sure what happened at the end there, though. I mean, the referee had a really good game, I thought, but there was no sort of call of last play. Everyone's looking up at the big clock. It said 19:35. You think there's a few seconds left, and then damp squid, final whistle.
Well, we move swiftly on, because very shortly it will be a cup semi-final, the De La Salle Trophy final on the line. It's Wellington in action against RGS High Wycombe. Last year's finalist Angus Savage is pitch side.
Oh, we can't wait for this one, can we? What a finish there. Millfield through into the plate final. They are going to be taking on Hampton, who were outstanding against Strathallan in theirs. St Joseph's and Strathallan will meet in the third place playoff in that plate competition. But as you say, Wilf, we move into the trophy competition. You can just see Wellington College behind me, 2019 champions, won the bowl last year. They had a chip on their shoulder. They weren't happy that they found themselves in the bowl competition. They're here to strike back. They want the trophy. They are taking on last year's finalists, RGS High Wycombe. They want it as well. They feel like with a young side. They went so close last year. A year on, with all that experience, they want to go all the way as well. Over on the other pitch, by the way, pitch 2, St Michael's College and Brighton College are currently locked 0-0. They're about 5 minutes into that one. It's massive. We are ready to go here as well. I'm finding myself almost part of the defensive setup for Wellington College here. So I'm going to make my way out as RGS High Wycombe now have finished their final preparations. So up in commentary, we go up to Tom Reed, I think, who is going to talk us through RGS High Wycombe against Wellington College, the trophy semi-final here at the 38th St Joseph's Festival.
Yeah, thank you, Angus. And a really exciting fixture coming up here. Wellington obviously dispatching of Millfield in their quarter-final. Now it's time for the semi-final as we get underway. Joined up in commentary by Aaron from Bath University. Welcome.
Thanks, Tom.
An exciting fixture here. 20 minutes of rugby to separate these two sides.
Late and low. You stay upright.
So first I've seen this weekend of the laws that came in a season or so ago around the tackle height. A late and low call from the referee, which means the player was dipped into the tackle just before and forced the high tackle. So
there's your mark.
Penalty goes against Wellington. And RGS High Wycombe opt to go for a shot at goal. Points are crucial in the early stages of these sorts of games. It's only 20 minutes long, so getting the points on the board early is really important for these teams.
Yeah, tournament rugby here. Everyone wants to win at this stage and get to that big final.
Certainly do. And has to make a clean connection with that ball. And the flag sail up from the assistants, so 3 points to 0. RGS High Wycombe take an early lead here over at Wellington College. As the kick is hoisted high this time, and the pressure comes on from the charge, and so advantage being played for the knock-on, but nothing comes of it from Wellington. So we come back for the scrum. Aaron, just for you guys at the University of Bath, obviously a lot of these lads might be looking at university next year. How important is it at festivals like these to be able to try and look at the newest crop of young players coming through?
No, it's massively Crouch! We're up here quite regularly. So many schools, so much talent on show. Sit! Real academic students that are just keen to go on to that next step, hopefully in the next coming years, after being in such good school programs like these.
Yeah, certainly as Wellington now break down this right-hand side. Now just trying to break forward as much as possible. Again, moving that ball out. It's swept up there though by High Wycombe and putting the pressure on. They're trying to look for the offload, but decide to keep the ball in hand. The right option, I feel, here to secure that possession. The little tip on allows the extra couple of yards to be gained here as they move it again to this near side, crashing forwards. The referee nearly getting involved in the play there, but dodges the ball that's coming towards him as RGS High Wycombe holds Wellington up here. And the maul is called by the referee, so this will come down and be taken in by Wellington, so a scrum for RGS High Wycombe.
Okay. I need you straight, not up, okay? Okay, I need your angle straighter.
Straight, not up.
Straight, not up, yeah, straight. No, you can go straight. If I see you going up, okay, I'll penalise you.
So nice and clear for the referee there in terms of what he wants to see at scrum time from the front row.
Crouch!
Good to have that open communication between referee and players. Allows us to play more free-flowing rugby, which is exactly what we want to see.
Sit!
It's a strong push from Wellington there. penalty goes the way of Wellington. It was a strong shove. Now, do they go for a post and try and level this one up, or are they going to go to the corner? No, looks like they're going to go for the posts.
Number 3.
I've got the wind coming slightly behind them.
Not now, not now. I'll talk to you in a second. Yeah, it's a penalty.
So we wait for the tee to be brought onto the field. Important here for Wellington to be able to get some points on the board, get that scoreboard taken over, just to give them that little bit of galvanisation and confidence as they continue in this fixture.
Yeah, difference a day makes. They were kicking it to the corner yesterday, so you know the semi-final pressures. But fair play, you know you got to make. They've got a strong wind behind them. You need to have some points on the board before they turn around.
Yeah, certainly. And we saw in the quarterfinal as well against Milford, Wellington opted for posts early doors. They led at half-time with only 3 points to nil, and then came out the victors with a strong second half performance, getting the extra tries on the board. So it could be a start of more to come for Wellington if they copy their quarter-final performance. Kick hoisted high, and it does hold in the air as it comes down just inside the 22. Taken well by Wellington as they look to move it up to the far side now. Look to go for the offload, but just the tackler in the way, so it was wise to keep it in hand. Charging forwards, and here calls of stay in from support, and the penalty though goes the way of RGS High Wycombe. Straight in and latched onto that ball to win the turnover.
17 holding on.
And just got a call at half-time on pitch 2. St Michael's lead narrowly 3 points to nil. A really tight game over there.
Yep. Line's yours, goals.
Two strong sides battling it out. St Michael's and Brighton. They're slightly ahead of the time here.
Time off, time off,
every time it's St Joseph's play, it's a little bit of time to get everyone onto the field and then for run out. So we are slightly behind on this pitch.
Okay, time on.
So, attacking opportunity now for RGS High Wycombe. They do bring it down into a maul, but it's a strong initial defence from Wellington, but RGS go round to the left-hand side and just roll it round the corner, breaking away from the base now. Brought to ground, and the ball is available, so pick and go the option here. Within a metre now. Closer and closer. Wellington's defence is holding firm, but they are losing ground here. Ground you don't want to lose. Held short once again.
It's on out wide if they go.
Yeah, there's loads of space. The backs are screaming for it here from RGS High Wycombe. You can see the space that's available. Oh, short there. Thought he got it over initially, but it was short. Now surely they can come wide. They have to come wide to this near side. They do. Just needs to go through the hands. Oh, tries to go himself.
Sure,
doesn't make it.
Penalty advantage.
Advantage being played, but they don't need it.
James, leave him,
they do eventually get over the line, but
all good, all good.
Had a couple of opportunities there where they could have got walked in really easily.
Yeah, the word butch had come to mind, but yeah, I only remembered they scored, but the Wellington wing was right beside the post, and they had 4 men outside RGS, and didn't manage to get there. Could have made that a wee bit more simple.
Yeah, they certainly could have done, but it does get over the line eventually, so we get the first try. This fixture goes the way of RGS High Wycombe. As they now look to add the extras through their fly half.
It's got to be a player if you've got to hold it. It's got to be one of the players.
So we've seen the wind already, and in other fixtures we've had players holding the ball. It's just fallen off again, but it has to be a player that holds the ball for them. It can't be a substitute or a coach.
Got about 35
must
seconds.
Be a player. 35 seconds left to take this kick. So a little bit of pressure, but still plenty of time to go through the process and just make sure it's nice and safe. Every point will matter in this semi-final. This is to see them through to get to that trophy final. So they're going to want to make sure that every single point is taken. Just doesn't quite strike the ball nicely. It comes off to the right-hand side of the post. So the lead remains at 5 points. RGS High Wycombe 8, Wellington College 3. Lucas Norton, the scrum half, the try scorer. And that kick doesn't quite initially go 10, but it does allow the bounce, and it goes 10 metres off to the bounce, and that's absolutely fine. As long as it makes it 10 metres, doesn't matter how it gets there. And RGS High Wycombe safely have the ball. Crunched in the tackle. Bounces up off the floor, and they are able to break through that 2 tackles there. Wise not to try and get up there. He was held on the floor slightly, just gained an extra metre or so. Up down the middle now, and RGS High Wycombe have gained 15 or 20 metres in the last couple of phases. Chip over the top, but it's taken safely by Wellington as they try and clear up here. Oh, lucky there, I think. Timing was just about on time. Looked like it was a ruck was formed, really, but just got in time, says the referee.
Yeah, I think that's the second jackal from the RGS number 5. He's getting there pretty quick and not been cleared out.
Yeah, Wellington not really recognising the threat there potentially, as RGS High Wycombe this time decide to kick to the corner. Just inside the 22, so around 20 metres out from the try line. See if
who's in the front, gents?
They can make something of this here just before the stroke of half time. Brought down and into the maul, and this time they try and roll it round to the right hand side, and it's moving forwards despite the attempts from Wellington to slow it down. It's still moving to 10 metres out now, or it comes to a bit of a standstill. Once stopped, says the referee, and it has gone down and been held, and that takes us to half time then. So a close first half encounter here means that Wellington trail behind RGS High Wycombe 8 points to 3. The game over on pitch 2, the other semi-final in this trophy competition, has resumed for the second half, and St Michael's just have an attacking penalty on the 5 metre line. So potentially extra bit for them there as we look at the replay here, that initial run forward from the inside centre. Not giving it to his teammates, but it's a sniping run from the scrum half as Wycombe and St Michael's have scored over. Oh no, they haven't. It's been held up, I believe. So the score still 3 points to 0 to St Michael's over on pitch 2. Tell us a bit more about your programme over at the University of Bath, obviously in Buck Super Rugby, and have been for a number of years now. So how does the programme work in terms of these lads coming into the programme? What opportunities do they have? Your pre-season, how does it all shape up?
Look, they all have opportunity. Just some take a bit longer to get there than others, because rather than in a school system where you have about 2 years ahead of them, they have 4 or 5 years ahead of them. So look, we at Bath University, we've played 9 first years from these sort of schools, and in the first 4 games that we've had in Buck Super Rugby. So if you're good enough, you'll get a shot, but then some take just a longer to develop physically, especially in the front row, front 5. But we've got some we play similar to what we see here today, and some exciting rugby which is attractive for these guys, and with just that next step of development for everybody, which is exciting.
Yeah, and similar to the under-18s here, I suppose, in that they'll come from year 11, 12 and 13. So you sometimes get some of the year 11s into these starting 15s, but often it takes until you get into sixth form for you to be able to come through into that first team.
Yeah, and really similar. And over on the other pitch, 5 years ago was a guy, Austin Emmons, playing for Brighton College, and he came to us, went into a 15, got him up to the second team, first team, and he played on the wing for Bath Rugby yesterday. So just shows that there's a pathway for everybody.
Inside.
Yeah, massively. Obviously, you had one of your university fixtures at the Rec the other week. So I think 5,000. Was it 5,000
supporters?
Yeah, 6.5 they reckon, and if it hadn't been so wet, they'd registered 8,000. So what a great spectacle, and what it was pretty much a dreary night weather-wise.
Yeah, certainly, and so it's great to see that pathway coming through and the link with the Premiership side as well, as Wellington now look to attack forwards, just trying to find a little bit of space on the outside, and beautiful work through the hands to get up to the 22 now, charging forwards. Wellington are going to be thirsty after going down in that first half. Brought to ground eventually, a little bit of fight on the floor, but it still comes the way of Wellington. Out the back. Can they find some space on this near side now? Decide to step back inside. Doesn't want to use the touchline, which is beneficial. He stays in plate. Hovering around this 22-metre line. Can't seem to get forward, but advantage is now being played by the referee.
7 high tackle.
Nothing coming. A high tackle from RGS High Wycombe. And already Wellington shaping up to ping this into the corner. Not the cleanest of strikes, got underneath the ball a little bit there, I think, but it does go up to the 5-metre line, so nonetheless it gets them in exactly the position they want to be.
Line's yours, yep.
Yeah, ugly but effective.
Stay off, guys. Thank you.
So let's see what Wellington can do here then. They're going to want to get some points on the board to even this one up, and then potentially put themselves in that position to get the full 7. Up in the middle they go and step down into a maul. RGS High Wycombe just trying to reach over and get their hands onto it. The backs are even coming in to join in. Goes to ground though.
Down by yellow.
Has it been brought down by Wellington? Yes, it have, and just couldn't find the ball. I did think that RGS High Wycombe had got their hands in early from in the maul there, and it wasn't going to come out cleanly for Wellington.
Yeah, no, number 5 again for High Wycombe sort of jumped all over that one. And I know the ref called Wellington go down, but I'd love to see that again.
Yeah, certainly it's always difficult in that sort of position, and a lot of bodies on the floor. You wouldn't imagine Wellington want to bring that one down, so it would have been other circumstances perhaps, but either way they can put the pressure here on RGS High Wycombe. Only on their 5-metre line, so well, the penalty goes the way of RGS High Wycombe.
Number 1 to ground.
Just going straight to ground. So an easy let off here for RGS as they kick up, and just goes in front of our commentary position. You really see the impact of the wind there. That one seems like it was coming straight across into touch. It just caught in the wind and just shimmied across, but it already got across the touchline.
Yeah, for the viewers, there's a massive wind behind RGS High Wycombe, but interestingly, the teams playing into the wind have done better so far in both halves.
Certainly, as the box kick comes away from the maul now, and taken well by Wellington, but he's shut down by 2 tacklers from RGS High Wycombe, but it does come cleanly out the back for Wellington as they now try and do something with this attack. Boot to ball, it's been touched though, and it's an opportunity here for RGS High Wycombe on the counter attack. Bit of a gap opening up, but it's been shut. Ball now moving over to that far side, and just couldn't keep hold of the ball that time. It's that man, the number 5, it's been all over the ball in terms of jackling and in the line out, but just couldn't quite keep his hands on it there.
Yeah, I think he saw the face outside him, and just sketched the ball, but he's been doing well when he hasn't had the ball, stealing a lot of Wellington's.
Yeah, sometimes the brain works a little bit quicker than the hands can, and you just get ahead of yourself slightly. Wellington have the opportunity here, but they do trail with 5 minutes left to go. 5 points the difference here. Once again, a unstable scrum before the ball comes in, so the right thing to do is to get a reset, make sure all these lads are shored up nice and safely. We don't want to see any injuries at scrum time.
It's on for Wellington to run here if they get wide. RGS very narrow.
Boys!
Yeah, certainly Wellington and Salle set up very narrow, but I'm sure that won't last for very long. As Wellington come round to the near side here, charging forwards, brought to ground, but up to the halfway line now. Just a confirmation that the St Michael's have won the game over on pitch 2, 10 points to 0. So a really tight fixture there with Brighton, but they do come out the victors, and they will play the winner of this fixture here in the trophy final. At the moment, we're watching a cracking air rugby between two cracking sides here, and the ball just comes out loose there, unfortunately, in the tackle. You can see how much it means to these lads here from RGS High Wycombe. They know that a scrum like this can tick down the clock and takes them much closer to victory.
Both teams, we need stability, okay, before that.
I think he just tried to transfer the ball there to allow him to get an offload through, and it's just not quite gone to hand.
The RGS defence has been very good. They're getting early and they're getting off the line and putting talented Wellington backline under a lot of pressure.
Sets!
Big shove at scrum time from Wellington. Ball comes out the back.
Can't go more than 1.5. Can't go more than 1.5.
Driving more than 1.5 metres. And RGS High Wycombe cleverly go and point straight to the posts. If they get this one here, it puts them beyond a converted try.
That's right.
And with only a few minutes left on the clock, that makes it very difficult for Wellington. But first, they've got to get that ball sail between those two posts.
Feet off the that's 1.5 metres.
So, yeah, that's from at under 19s. Anything under 19 and below, you must not drive the ball more than 1.5 metres at scrum time. It's designed to keep all the players as safe as possible, but sometimes you feel like it's holding some of these players back a little bit. The powerhouses that want to go through, and a lovely strike of the ball, and the flags are raised. Oh, and RGS High Wycombe might be able to see this one out now. That's going to just put them out of the reach of Wellington. They've got to do something really special here with only 2 minutes left to play. They've got to stay calm and relaxed here though, Wellington. If they start to panic at all, that's where they'll struggle. Getting in over the ball nice and quickly, and that is the penalty. Oh, and
10.
Kicking the ball away, forward 10 metres, says the referee. And the referee just taking his time there. Wellington not too happy with that. I don't blame them. They want to go quickly, but then they're taking their time as well.
21.
Are they going to make a decision? Posts have been called. It's the right decision, potentially. It's an easy kickable position, so it's understandable, but part of me thinks they should go for the try first. They need to get the extra points. It leaves them an easier position to try and get a kick a goal afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. The players decided themselves, to be fair, so yeah, this will be interesting. Enough time for the kick-off by the looks of it.
Yeah, it comes the pressure on as well, because he needs to make sure they can receive that kick-off. Kick does sail through the posts. So we're back to 5 points, the difference here.
Yeah.
So still
30 seconds.
Wellington College have to get a try here. Referee confirms 30 seconds
Time's
left,
off.
so our clock is the same.
Time's off for now.
Second ball on the pitch, and the referee taking the time off, just to make sure that no time is wasted.
On. Let's go 10.
RGS High Wycombe hoist it high, but a little bit deep into the 22, and now it's drifted across. They're going to want to keep their hands on this one. Wellington looking at some space down that far side if they can. Oh, and a lovely carry through forwards Brought down now, just on their 10-metre line.
Take step.
Lovely bit of momentum here for Wellington. Now moving it out, it just goes a little bit loose behind them here.
Backwards. Play on.
Says the referee, and definitely did go in that backwards direction.
Tackle!
So, tackle called. Gone backwards a little bit here though, Wellington. They're going to need to gain some more momentum. They've got to be as clean as a whistle here. Some beautiful play around the back, and they found some space on that far side. Charging forwards now, back up to their 10-metre line. Got to find a little bit of magic here. But if anyone can find a little bit of magic, Wellington can. Moving this ball to this near side again, trying to find a bit more space. Lovely timed pass. Brought forward to make sure it doesn't get isolated, and he is safe ball. Up into the RGS High Wycombe half now. There is space out on the outside. RGS High Wycombe still playing quite a narrow defence. Again, keeping it safe, going to this near side. Oh, and it's adjudged to have gone forwards. And that will be full time. RGS High Wycombe then will face St Michael's in the final here for the De La Salle Trophy. Oh, what an enthralling game. Could have gone anywhere all the way to the end. It just looked like they had a little bit extra, Wellington College, at the end. A little bit of burst of energy, but just unable to keep their hands on the ball. The weather may be playing a factor there.
Yeah, look, both teams probably at their best halves when they played into the wind, which is really good. You know, they just showed, you know, that last example there, they'll be disappointed if they knocked on the ball, but, you know, that was after about 8 phases of really good rugby and continuity. So fair play to them, you know, both sides. I thought RGS High Wycombe, their defence and organisation ultimately told, and yeah, what's a very tight game, but you know, both teams showed a hell of a lot of commitment and some really good quality given the conditions.
Yeah, certainly did. Well, it is RGS High Wycombe that come out the victors, and they do take the win here. As we look at the highlights, and just that little sniping score, the only try of the fixture. So RGS High Wycombe go through to play St Michael's in the De La Salle Trophy final. They win here 11 points to 6 over Wellington College. And over to you, Angus.
It's Tom. Wow. What a set of semi-finals we've just witnessed. An incredible semi-final here on pitch 1. RGS High Wycombe taking that victory, 11 points to 6 against Wellington College. Over on pitch 2, it was no different. Brighton College giving St Michael's the fright of their life, the toughest game St Michael's have had all tournament. It was 3-0 going into the very last play of the game, but a last play St Michael's College try did the job for them. They are into the final, and they are facing RGS High Wycombe, who are playing in back-to-back finals. The drama is massive. Can RGS do one better than they did last year and get that victory, or will it be St Michael's that do the double under 15s and under 18s? That is all to come this afternoon. It's a 4:15 kickoff, that final. We've got loads to come before that though. The under 11s get going. You might just be able to see a few of them getting ready over my shoulder. We've got about half an hour of under 11s. We're going to be doing a bit of a show in advance of the finals as well. And just to let you know about those finals, it's third place playoffs over on pitch 2, where we're going to have Queggs Wakefield against Hurstpierpoint College, Trinity against Blundell's, and the host St Joseph's College against Strathallan. That's in the third place games in the Shield, the Bowl and the Plate. And then the final game on plate 2 is that Trophy third place game, which is of course Wellington College against Brighton College. The wind is very strong here, by the way. Here on pitch 1, after these under 11s have wrapped up, we are going to be building up to the finals. In that Shield final, Seaford College against Denston College. In that Bowl final, Seaford College against Berkhamsted in the Bowl final. In the Plate final, Millfield against Hampton. And in that Trophy final, that huge final, RGS High Wycombe against St Michael's. And just to remind you about that Shield final, it is indeed Kirkham Grammar School against Berkhamsted in the Bowl final, and Seaford College against Denston College in the Shield final. Apologies for that mix-up there. But that is what we're going to be building up to this afternoon. In the meantime, the under-11s are coming out on field. It looks as though the under-11s are getting the same big dramatic build-up that the St Joseph's under-18s got. We're going to be doing a little bit of commentary on this. There's a couple of games going on here. I do urge you just to let anyone know who's watching pitch 2 that pitch 2 is going to be a little bit quiet for the next 20 minutes or so before those third place games get going. All the action here on pitch 1 for now, and then it is into finals time. So stay with us through what is going to be a very exciting last couple of hours of action. Tom is ready to talk us through these under-11 games with a few of the St Joseph's staff up there with him as well.
Cheers, Angus. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're going to have a look at some more under-11s action, as we looked earlier on, and it was really entertaining stuff. Some bright futures here. And I'm joined up again with the coach of the under-11s for... so you decided you didn't want to stand down there, and you wanted to come up here and talk about the lads instead?
It was more of a Berman, you're doing this, go and do it. So, okay, fine.
So you were just gifted the opportunity?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Perfect. And Mia, who's been joining us this weekend on Next Gen 15 with behind the scenes on social media. We've convinced her to have a go on the mic as well, so I'm going to hand over and she's going to give it a go. So enjoy this under-11s action here on pitch 1.
Yeah, we've had a lovely couple of days here at St Joe's. It's so nice to see the under-11s come out and be able to experience what the first 15 experience.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier on comms, with Josh making a big break down the wing here. They had dinner with or the lunch with the first team on Thursday, so it was all like a bit of an inclusive thing, and autographs, shirt presentations, all that kind of stuff. So getting the same treatment as the first team has been pretty eye-opening for them.
Yeah, and they still get that tunnel that the first 15 get, and the whole experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they're buzzing off it. Before they ran out, they were sat in the first team change room with them on the sofas, watching the broadcast of pitch 1 actually, just getting ready and psyched up and ready for the final against Littlegarth.
It's so lovely as well to see so many spectators still here, even though the weather's pretty dire.
Yeah, I mean it's a standard rugby weather for October, really. Yeah, I'm sure many people here are well weathered in terms of what to wear with this awful weather we've got.
So how many of your under-11s will carry on through till the under-18s?
I hope the whole team, hopefully. Definitely a lot. This group we've got here are they're a really talented bunch skill-wise, so hopefully we'll see a few of them in the first team in sort of 5-6 years' time. Yeah,
I mean the standard of rugby for under-11s is insane.
Yeah, really good. I think it's credit to them, the coaching that we have at the college, and the players themselves. Actually, they're so coachable. They're always listening. They're always attentive, wanting to grow the game. They're all over on social media, on their TikTok and Snapchat, and all the stuff that they watch. They're just seeing professionals and school teams do different things, so they're trying to replicate it. Which, under 11 level, you don't really mind because you'd rather them do it now, make mistakes, learn about it, learn when to do it, learn when not to do it. So yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Just learning as they get older.
Yeah, definitely. Some good counter rucking there by St Joe's, as you see Robin on the ball there. Although it's gone back to Littlegarth and another counter ruck, so 2 counter rucks there. They've returned the ball back over to themselves. Good ball there, out into the whip. Good, nice hands as well. A good tackle there from Rocco, slightly off his head there. Which I guess is carry on. Excellent offload in the tackle as well. It's a good defensive tackles in there. Oh, one basketball-esque there, one-handed offload over the top. Very clever.
Ooh, super speedy off the side.
Good covering tackle there. Robin there. Great tackle into touch. For those of you not used to under-11s rugby, it's when they're tackled into touch, it's just a tap and go. There's no normal line out. They have a 3-man scrum, but it's uncontested, so it's more about them just getting the ball in, and as you see there, running straight into somebody and utilising the skills they've made or they've learnt.
I've just noticed your first team standing at the side there supporting.
Yeah, they're big advocates for it. As I say, they were the under-11s were just in the change rooms with them chilling out, and they were hyping them up, giving them a bit of a pep talk. So it's really nice to see, actually, like when the first team walk around the college, all the students are in awe of them, but they were giving out high fives, chatting to them. They'll play touch with them at break time, or they'll come help out with some training sessions every now and then. So they're still getting those touch points in, which is really cool. Really good feat from Joshy there. He's one of our youngest members. Is in year 5, but he's a talent for the future for sure. Really good defensive play. I just see Little Garth running it back here. Some good footwork. Good clear outs as well. Well done. Really good. He's given a penalty to Joe. He's holding on the floor. Some really good turnover work and defensive work there. Rocco with the quick tap off to Otis. No messing about of Otis. He only knows one direction. That's to go straight. And Bator making his debut, may I add, into the festival.
How many of the kids that you've got playing today have come up through prep school?
5 or 6 of them, I believe. I think there's a few additions new to this year, but they're sort of the main core have come up together, so they're really good friends. They know each other in and out. You know, over there at lunchtime they're playing football, they're playing rugby, they're doing everything together, so which really helps when you're coaching them. They're on the same wavelength with each other, so it isn't so bad.
That's what makes a good team, I think, when they are bonded and gelled.
Yeah,
they know how each other work.
Yeah, definitely. Like a lot of them play club rugby outside of the college together as well. So again, knowing how people work, as Little Garth making a break here is really beneficial for them. Bit of a tip tackle there, which has got the crowd going. I think Mr. Hayward has given a penalty. Yeah, a dangerous tackle there. Nice to see a bit of physicality still in the game, especially at that age, though. Oh, a bit of a high shot. Okay, it was a double movement, but he's come back for the penalty. Bit of a high shot there in the first instance. So penalty to Little Garth there. And try, good line there. Yeah, excellent try by Little Garth. So that's 1 try to 0. So what's different with the under-11 rules as well, if you've just scored, you then kick for a restart. So it's not like the 18s that we're seeing. So as soon as you score, a bit like 7s really, as soon as you score, then you restart to give the other team an attacking opportunity. Unfortunately, it looks like we've just knocked it on there, unfortunately. Ball swirling around in the wind. So scrum here to Little Garth. Good double tackle there. I think that was Rocco and Henry making a good tackle. Shipping the ball wide. Great work right by Bator there. Good tackle again. Some good ruck speed though by Little Garth and some really good offloading in the build-up. Really
nice
well.
Pick-up.
Yeah, really well played by Rocco there. Good kick. It's looking like a Little Garth tap and pass, just about on the halfway line. Some good hands in the middle there. Again, another great tackle from Bator holding him up, but another great offload, just as good. And another penalty there. Great turnover from Oscar. Excellent work. That is half time, I believe. Current score is 1 try to 0 to Little Garth. As you see, Mr. Sharp giving his team talk there. Mr. Parker in the background helping him out. as you were saying earlier, it's really good that these kids get so much coverage, just in terms of the festival, and the amount of people who are currently watching it, as we're seeing on screen at the moment, is testament to the college, really, in terms of drawing in such a big crowd.
While you're up here, are there any names that you want to shout out? I'm sure they'd love to.
Any names? But well, my friend Alex Evans in Australia was watching yesterday, and he texted me saying that he was watching it. So down in Sydney, pretty different climate down there at the moment. Yeah, that's probably about it. To be fair, I'm a rugby man, but most of my friends are footballers, so it doesn't really count. You see, one of the first things Finn Wesley just giving us the old gun show. Doesn't really work though. Need to get in the gym more, Finn, I think. Get in the gym, get in the weights. And we're back into action. Kick off there. Great take by that young man on Littlegarth. And excellent ball press there. Well done. Oh, with half break there, but kind of a great offload on the floor. Well done. Some great tracking back in defence though.
Ooh.
Yeah, some really good tracking back and defensive work there from St Joe's. So it's their tap and go. We'd like to see St Joe's get a little bit deeper here, just to help them out a little bit. They're taking the ball standing still, which is giving Littlegarth a little bit of advantage as they go into contact. So if we can get a little bit deeper, that'd be a lot better.
Nice little dummy there.
Josh, the captain, taking it on, leading from the front. Some great footwork from Josh. Yeah, nice,
Going
Joshy.
out the outside.
Absolutely. Good ball press there, but just as good counter ruck and another turnover. Sort of great.
There's some nice ground there.
Yeah, good bit of ground made and good tackle from Rocco to bring him down. Some really good work by Battle there. Very new to rugby is Battle. Been playing it for only a couple of months, but he's puts himself about, which is excellent. Great pass there. And another great offload. Very good offloading and a tackle of this Littlegarth team. Oh, the ball's come out to Josh. Can he get free?
Good footwork.
Yeah. Needs a bit of support there to help pull the ball away. Oh, and another good counter ruck. Oh, Mr. Hayward just ignoring every rule book in the rugby rule book there and letting play go. Great break by Josh on the outside, great ball presentation. A little bit in at the side there, Mr. Hayward, but we'll forget about it. Unfortunately, a bit of a high shot there. Yeah, high shot, unfortunately by Battle, which is now a penalty to Littlegarth. Tap and go there, little half break around the outside, some good footwork. Again, Littlegarth really good at keeping the ball alive. That's St Joe's is tackling just up to the task also. Some really physical tackles coming on and forced the knock on there, so that'll be a put into St Joe's in the scrum. Again, for those of you watching, it's the closest 3 people to the infringement that go in the scrum, so it's uncontested by. You could have your next winger in a few years' time playing as tight head, or your second row playing as a fullback type thing. So they all get a taste of different positions. Some really good strength there from Oscar, trying to break through. Good support play as well from Rocco and Henry. Lachlan on the ball now. Still St Joe's ball. Playing advantage for a high tackle now. A good strip in the tackle. Oh, they're going to come back for the penalty for a high shot there. Rocco with the quick tap. Gives the ball to Henry. One-handed offload to Josh. Josh is showing some strength, trying to get through everybody. Some good defence on the line there from Littlegarth. And a turnover, stripped in the tackle.
Oh, it might be a breakaway try.
Good work there from Morocco tracking back, but equally as good break, but the whistle's gone, unfortunately. I think it's for an offside, actually. That was the signal that he gave. Get the sense it's getting quite tense down there now. It's going to be St Joe's tap and go here, about 5 metres out from the try line. Hopefully they can try and convert this now. Going back the other way is Josh. Oh, just drops it. Little tackle off the ball, but no, given the knock on.
You can really see the strength of the teamwork in their attack.
Absolutely, yeah. As I said, they've played together for a while, so yeah, they know what they're going to do. Unfortunately, their battle just dropping the ball at the last part. Not really sure what happens if it finishes 1-1. Could be a kicking contest to the post. I don't know really what the rules are. We see a good kick in from Little Garth, but some good tracking back. An excellent kick chase and a tackle there from Little Garth. Slightly in from the side from Oscar, but we'll ignore it. The ball's played away. Off to Jonas, sorry. Some good show of strength by Jonas to keep his legs pumping. Gives it hand off to Josh. To other Josh, going down the wing.
Great.
And scores in the corner.
He was just too quick for Longworth then.
Great try there from Josh, the captain leading by example, leading from the front. Going down that wing, scoring in the corner. That's now 1-1, 1 try all, I reckon. Only a couple of minutes left to play as well. So this should be a St Joe's kickoff, but it looks like Little Garth are taking it. So back to the normal rules of rugby just for that time being, as Josh gathers the restart. Only year 5 as Josh is punching well above his weight, but showing his skill set is equally as good to play up a year 6 level. Again, a great offload and a tackle from Little Garth, one of their strengths, I'd say. Fortunate there, just a slight knock on, so St Joe's scrum. Have you managed to watch much of the rugby? Have you been doing
I've been watching bits, yeah. I've tried to get up here for a few games. I watched a lot more yesterday actually. It's like, now the wind's blowing. Yeah. Feels a bit safer on the ground.
Take shelter, absolutely. Yeah, we're quite exposed up here to the wind, aren't we? Good bit of footwork from Josh there again, getting over the gain line. Some good support from Henry. Unfortunately not looking after the ball on the floor. Ball is out, Battle picks it up, does really well, but another great tackle from Little Garth. Little hitch kick from Rocco, good bit of strength there to get his opponent off him. One-handed offload, 50-50s, it's gone the way of Battle, but looks like it's been stripped in the tackle. Given a penalty there, not quite sure for. He's given a penalty. Oops, St Joe's have played away. Some good hands from Josh. Pumping his legs. Varnish for a high side kick goes Jonas down the wing. Some good strength from Jonas. Good offload. This sounds as though it's the last play. Good collision there and into touch. Have we got time for the line out? This has to be the last play, I would assume. Still 1-0. Like I say, I'm not really sure what happens if it's 1-0. And blown for full time there, so it's 1 try apiece. Do we do golden try? I don't know. Just like Mr. Wenham and Mr. Sharp and Miss Banks are going to go and find out what the protocol is, as both teams look on eagerly in terms of what's going to happen. I guess it depends on what time the next under-18s game is, to be honest.
Sure they'll have time to decide a winner.
You'd have thought so. Can't end on a draw. Can't end on a draw. See what? You can see both teams down there sort of just stood together, having a chat or what's going to happen. Looks as though we might be doing an extra couple of minutes potentially. So I've just had a message from someone down the pitch. They're going into extra time. So there is going to be extra time. Didn't say how long, it just said extra time, so who knows, but we'll bring you some more under 11s rugby in a moment. So hearing down on the pitch side that it's going to be 1/2 of 5 minutes. So finished full time, 1 try apiece. Just as competitive as the under 18s fixtures are. It's always a bit of a rivalry between Littlegarth and St Joseph's College. We'll see who comes out on top. As you see, Mikey Hayward there, ex-Northampton Saints, talking to the two teams. Always preferred Dylan Hartley personally. Well, he won't mind me saying that. The old classic there, rock, paper, scissors, who's going to start? Love that. This could be a flip of a coin. Which blade of grass is in which hand? The old classic rock, paper, scissors for under 11s. And this looks like it's going to be a Littlegarth kickoff to start us this 5 minutes. Goes into the try area, but Josh has picked it up. Little step to get around his player. Some great footwork and an offload to Jonas there. Really good at keeping the ball alive.
Speed from some of these players is unreal.
Yeah, their speed is excellent.
I think that's a bonus of being small and young, isn't it? The agility.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Footwork, speed, agility. To be fair, some of their strength as well on show is pretty good. Being able to push off their opponent is excellent to see. All good traits as they grow older and grow up, of course. See Littlegarth here making a break. A little bit scrappy on the floor, but we play on. And a great strip in the tackle there by Jonas. Good turnover ball. Bit of a mini maul there, but the ball's come out to Rocco, who's then tackled, but great offload off the floor and real good ability to get the ball away. Monty now needs some help from his, like a little knock on there. Yeah, a little knock on the floor there. It's a thing of under 11s rugby, it can become very scrappy.
Gives the referee a break to catch his breath.
Absolutely, yeah. Loves the Bronco, does Mr. Hayward, I'm sure. I'm sure his fitness is absolutely fine. You see Littlegarth there. Oh, nearly a turnover
nice
there on the floor.
Nice tackle from St. Joe's.
Tackle from Monty there. But not held, so they're able to stand up and offload to the corner.
Down the side for Littlegarth.
A really good cover tackle there. Good offload again from Littlegarth. Little knock on there, unlucky. Theme of both sides really, trying to offload the ball, but quite a few knock-ons. Resetting the scrum, I believe. Looks like we might be resetting it. Oh no, a penalty, and not chaos down here. I'd describe on pitch 1 at the moment. No one's really sure what's going on.
Big kick.
Boots the ball there. Oh, great catch, young man. Very good catch. Oh, Mr. Hayward giving a penalty to Little Garth there. Must release the tackler or the tackle player. Once you have tackled him on the floor, must let go of him first before you can compete for the ball. Good tackle there from Batter and Henry O'Riordan. Oh, unfortunately, looked like a little knock on. Oh. Yet again, Mr. Hayward has decided to ignore it. And we Little Garth in possession of the ball.
Good footwork there for Little Garth.
Yeah. A little bit offside today, but
St. Joe's.
Carry on. And Rocco down the wing here, trying to make a break for it. Woo! Little hitch kick there. Probably slowed. Oh, unlucky. If anything, a little hitch kick there sort of slowed him down. He needs to keep going. So tap and go to Little Garth here. Running it straight. Good tackle and knock on the floor. So turnover again. Jonas comes out with the ball, hands it off to Otis. Pirouetting in midfield did Otis. Definitely watched Strictly Come Dancing last night. Yet again another knock on by the looks of it. Yeah, scrappy affair this one. Nice play from.
Good footwork from Little Garth.
Good ball out wide. It's a little bit of space now. Half a break on.
Down the other way.
Football-esque there by Jonas, sticking out the right leg and causing a bit of discomfort by the look of it there.
He's up though.
He's up. He's fine. Good. Well done, that young man. Took it well. Again, if we get to...
Shaking it off and he's back to play.
If we get to 5 minutes played of extra time, not entirely sure what we do again if it's still the same score. I think they're going to call honours even by the looks of it. That is the end of 5 minutes. Yeah, it looks like honours even potentially here. Pitch is being cleared up. So that is definitely the end of the game.
So I think that is full time for the under-11s tournament, and we will be back to the under-18 shortly. I think there's a quick break and play.
The next matches on pitch 1 and pitch 2 for the under-18 tournament, we will have on pitch 2 the Bowl 3rd and 4th playoff, as it were, between Trinity and Blundell's. And on pitch 1 we'll have the Shield final between Seaford and Denston. Those matches are due to commence in about 5 minutes time, depending on when the game will finish. So let me say it again, the Shield final, pitch 42 on the programme, the Shield final, pitch pitch 2 Trinity Blundells. They're due to commence around about 4:03.
Some brilliant under-11s action out there. It's been really nice to see the under-11s coming through, and someone I want to talk to actually a little bit about those under-11s is the principal here at St Joseph's College, Danielle Clark. It's really nice, isn't it, to see the under-11s getting some time on the pitch today, the under-15s yesterday and on Friday as well. It really feels as though this tournament has started to become a tournament for the whole school.
Yeah, it's very much part of our plan that as wide a part of the community experiences as much as they can. So we're super pleased that our younger students and then the next level up are being, I suppose, trained and shown the way up to the ultimate, which is playing for the first team. Yeah, so we're really pleased that it's been widened out. Yeah.
And I know that this festival plays such an important role for the school, particularly just bringing the school community together in terms of the old boys, and I know there's a lot of old staff come back as well. It's a real memory lane thing, but it's a really important part of the school's culture and ethos, isn't it?
This is a huge part of St Joseph's. We absolutely love this weekend, but the number of ex-students, like you said, ex-staff, ex-parents, and then general friends of the college. We have our neighbours here as well. It is such a real community event in its truest sense, absolutely, yeah.
And when we think about the fact that, you know, rugby has had some difficult headlines in recent times, but actually it's weekends like this at schools like this that really shows the game in its best light, not necessarily just for what it does on the field, but actually for, as we've been saying, what it brings off it, the way that it can bring people together.
Yeah, absolutely. So rugby is important, but it's like I said, it's the wider piece. It's the sport. It's the piece of sport. It's about how sport brings people together. We have a football festival now as well, a netball festival, and we have lashings, and all of those events. Whilst the sport is an intricate part of it, it's all the wider bits around it which really add up and bring everybody together. Yeah.
And obviously there's a number of people that make this weekend come together. Plenty of sponsors. I'm not sure who's in charge of putting this tent together, but it's the warmest place in Suffolk. It's absolutely fantastic, but it is an event that is pulled together by so many different people.
Yeah, so we have our sponsors, our headline sponsor NSX, and many other sponsors beside who help make this happen. We've also got a great staff. We have obviously an events planner, we have our sports staff. The list is endless. We have our catering contractors, so Thomas Franks, to thank for what they do. The list is hugely long, but it all comes together magically, and it's a wonderful weekend. Yeah.
It certainly is, and you know there are some staff here that do some wonderful jobs as well. I've been amazed. I mean, they're all on a radio to each other on a near constant basis. I don't know how they have a clue what's going on because it's just constant chatter in the ears. But they really have had to work extraordinarily hard to pull this together.
Yeah, they are fantastic staff. They are in tune. We've done this for a long time, as you know. This is our 38th year, but it works. It's like an orchestra, isn't it? So it all comes together, and we're really, really proud of what everybody does. Yeah.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job. A few of them in this room actually have done some really hard work. I think you're about to get called away for some under-11 presentations, but one thing I do want to ask you about quickly is actually the ball boys, because we've spoken about the under-11s, the under-15s, and how this is a tournament for everyone, but actually I think the thing that makes it the most special is the ball boys. I've never seen such a group of A, very good ball boys, but B, so excited and so thrilled just to be part of it.
Yeah, they're great, and they really look forward to applying for it. They're trained. And they take a big part. So I think we've got ball girls as well, which makes it, you know, a great event. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, listen, I've just seen one of your fabulous members of staff, Fred Wenham, just pop his head around the corner with a trophy in hand. So I think you are being seconded off to go and do some presentations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, the principal here at St Joseph's College, Danielle Clark. Now, we've got a big afternoon coming up. I'm just getting myself comfy here because I've got an entire sofa to myself now in the warm. It's absolutely terrific. We've got some big games coming up. The next game on pitch 1, which is the link that you're on presently, is going to be the Shield final. Seaford College against Denston College. That's going to be a big game. Over on pitch 2, they are currently, I'm just looking across at the screen there, I can't quite make out the score from here, but it is the third place playoff in the Shield, where Queggs Wakefield and Hurstpierpoint College are going together. And it's I've got someone signalling to me, but I couldn't count his fingers, so we're going to have to give up on that. Oh, here we go. This is how live TV works. Watch this. 10-6. There we go. It's 10-6. That's quality TV work right there. Following that one, it's all third place playoffs over on pitch 2. It'll be Trinity against Blundell's, and then St Joseph's College against Strathallan. The first time St Joseph's won't be on pitch 1 because it's finals time on pitch 1. And then the last game over on pitch 2 will be Wellington College against Brighton College. That's the trophy third place playoff. That game is going to be kicking off at 2:15. At 3:45. What will happen at 4:15 is a standalone game in the trophy, which is the final. RGS High Wycombe against St Michael's College of Dublin. A huge game. So, it is almost time for that Shield final. Seaford College against Denston College. I believe that Ben Lawrence is up in commentary, ready to take us away. Seaford finished third up in Merkeston. Can they come away with a bit of silverware here today at the St Joseph's Festival? We will find out very shortly as they take on Denston College. Ben Lawrence is going to talk you through it.
Yeah, thank you, Angus. Looking forward to this one. Seaford taking on Denston, and the first of our finals here to bring this weekend to a close. So good opportunity for both teams to come away with something to show for their hard work. So looking forward to seeing who comes out on top as the lunch crowd come out after that little break with the 11s, and action with the 18s resumes on pitch 1 after the showcase games. So final team talks are complete, and action to follow in this Shield final between Denston and Seaford. Seaford in their white and blue stripe, and Denston in the all white with a touch of maroon, I'd call that. And it's the Seaford fly half, Sean Scrazy, who gets us underway, sends it down, and Scrazy's going to be the player to return the kick there after the exit from Denston. Oh, a little tip on, and it's lost forward. And an early defensive win here in this final. Energy being brought by the Denston defence. And first little battle won there by the men in all white. So first scrum here. And it's Maxwell to feed for Denston. Oh, and he's been given a little knock afterwards, but it's a reset here. The scrum wasn't quite going in the direction of the referee's liking. So round 2 of this scrum.
Once again, receiving the trophy from Principal of St Joseph's College, Mrs. Clark. And if they come forward into the middle of the steps.
And it's going to be a free kick. Referee not happy with Denston's set there, so Seaford will regain possession. Oscar Wadman looks to tap, but again he's told to have a second go at it, and sets his open side flanker Giles away with the carry as they get closer now to the 22. Pass from Scrazy out to Andrews, and now Seaford come pouring onto that left-hand side. And the Jackal there, competitively won on the floor by Denston. Great battle on the floor there. It was Rick Owusu of Leicester Tigers who was able to clamp onto that ball for his side. And the win now really picking up, certainly is in the commentary box up here. But it's a challenging position to get out of this bottom half, with the wind blowing from left to right as we're looking at the pitch here. So it's going to be an interesting one for Denston to battle in this first half. But they're going to do their best here. George Robinson, the hooker, the next one to battle the elements. Oh, and it has drifted in the wind there, and it's going to be given not straight by the referee, a challenging one again because of the elements, but it did just drift away from the competing jumper, so the referee makes the right decision, and it's going to be a Seaford scrum here. So Wadman to feed. The Seaford backs set up across the pitch, and the ball comes out well, picked up off the bootlaces there, and a short ball but knocked forward there by the big 13, Nantes Oosthuizen. And a chance now for Denston to go wide. Ball in hand, looking to carry on this near side through Sam York. And then it's Owusu again to carry further forward inside the 10-metre line. And it's a penalty advantage. I think the Seaford player just slowing that ball down there illegally. So the arms out from the referee. Chance here for Denston to get some go forward. Here they come round the corner. And into that wide channel they go now. He slips past the first tackle. 7 metres out now. Dom Smith at 12, commanding play. Within the 5-metre line now. Maxwell, the 9, shepherding his troops. Robinson offering himself up now for this next carry, and he gets barreled towards the line by his teammates. Rolls round. He thinks he scored, and he has. It's a fantastic first entry to the 22 for the Denston College side, and it's the hooker George Robinson who gets over after a fantastic break down that right hand side. You can see him there offering himself up. Maxwell found him, and he had the strength and the peace of mind to roll off to the right hand side of those defenders and go over to score. And it is going to be Sam York, who was very accomplished from the tee in the previous game. So even with this wind, you bet on him to succeed here with the conversion, as he does. No commentator's curse there. He low and strong through the middle, and that brings the Denston score to 7, with Seaford trailing with 0. So Seaford restart again. Hard chase by Jack Cosgrove there, wearing 22. Oh, and the 7, Elliot Giles there, was on the ball. He thought he had the right to compete for that one, but wasn't allowed to by the referee. Smart play by Josh Andrews to get out of the way of that. The Denston player looked to push it into him to own the penalty. It's gone very high in the air. Fantastically taken by Freddie Richardson there from Seaford, and now they're going to look to try and get some go forward. Carry here from number 17, Shoulda Has I. Still in possession now, counter up comes. There's an injured player down on this near side that the referee's going to need to stop, I believe. He has seen this injury, so time is off. It's going to be a penalty here to Seaford, so we might have a brief pause here as we treat this injured player. It's number 17, Oscar Sampson, down here, and he is on his feet. And he's making his way off the pitch now, so glad that he's made his way onto his feet and off the field, because he was staying down for a little while there, but he seems to have taken a bit of a knock. And the medical team, as they are, always on it to look after these young men. So back to the play then, and Seaford now with Sean Scrazy to try and get some points on the board for his team. Around 7 minutes into this first half. Strikes it well. And well converted in the end in this Shield final to make the score 7-3 here. So Denston will kick to Seaford now, and they're going to look to build on their pressure and success from that penalty. It's going to be Oscar Worthington to get us started. And it's a good kick sitting up in the wind. Finn Charles was the chase, the big number 5, and the ball spilt out the side, and it's Owusu now who carries deeper into that 22 for Denston. Great change of direction. Brilliant power. Is he going to be able to get over the line? No, defence was there. The post playing a part as well. Ball is still available now for Denston. Space on this left-hand side, and the post pad's gone away here. That shouldn't be allowed to carry on with that. No longer in play. Definitely the right decision from the referee to stop the game there. It would not have been ideal to continue with a bare post there. So it's going to be a bit of pause as that's fixed. And the Velcro gets reapplied. And it might be a resumption with a Denston scrum as they are in possession. So I was just speaking to the Denston lads down beside me to confirm it wasn't a typo. It's the big number 8 is twin of the number 7, also called Owusu, obviously. So those guys busy in the carry, and that's the big number 12 again, Dom Smith, who gets his side within a metre. Denston now looking to respond with a score of their own. Short again from the pick and go. Ball still available. Scrum half Maxwell leaves it to the big guys, and it's going to be the score. I think it's George Robinson, the hooker, who's come up with the ball. And that's just a powerful set of play, set of phases from this Denston outfit to get themselves over the line. A couple of short attempts. And George Robinson here says, give me the ball, this is my time. And it's a strong finish from him to stretch out this Denston lead. Oh, and Sam York's kick has been charged down here, and you don't see that very often. Cheslin Colby-esque from the young number 8 from Seaford. better name drop him here. Ethan Carr has stopped the conversion, getting anywhere near the posts from that charge down, and that brings the scoreline, keeps the scoreline, sorry, at 12-3 at half-time, with Seaford trailing Denston in this final, and we'll see how they can respond in the second half shortly.
Okay, so you're doing things like sports schools and stuff like that, so basically students going away, doing a load of fun stuff. What happens, what's the kind of experience for a student going away?
So they get on holiday, and they get to work on their sport, have a bit of free time, out their comfort zone, and they really work on their team building, and they come back a better player.
And that is actually a very crucial thing, right? For these people growing up, that not only you play sport to a high level, but also you want to be involved in that sense of cricket. You have certain kind of things that adapt to different cultures. That's actually a big part of them growing up, not only within sport, but just generally.
Yeah, definitely. And most of our tours are in the summer, so I would talk about the training.
So who we are supposed to like direct, so how many people that can book that stuff, and you can start to come over and have a chat?
Yeah, come in to the mountain, get you in the feeling for Spain.
So back to this second half then. Denston leading Seaford 12 points to 3, and still a lot of life left in this contest yet. It's not over at all, and Denston are going to get us underway here through Worthington again, deep with the wind at his back now into that Seaford 22. Another boot's been lost and launched backwards. Seems to be a theme now. If you lose your boot, it just gets lobbed away, and great energy there from the Seaford defence as that ball goes sideways rather than forwards from the box kick, and it's going to be the try scorer Robinson to throw here for Denston as they launch their attack from within the Seaford 22. Owusu, can't quite hold it at the back.
Nothing coming.
It's going to be a knock on.
Straight.
Oh no, not straight first. So either way, it was a
scrum called.
Seaford ball, and this gives them the option of a scrum or line. And they choose the scrum, so an opportunity for them now.
Thank you. Yeah.
To get out of this position, and Denston have done a good job in this first half, getting the scoreline in a position that they're happy with, and now with the wind at their backs, they can grind out this performance. And Seaford in this tough position of being pinned down in their 22 with the wind in their face. So let's see how they exit here. Strong scrum from them, and it's gone back for the kick, and that's gone high in the air. It's going to be a tough one to take there, but it's done very well.
Blue leave!
By the Denston number 11, Dan Burns. Owusu carries, and Worthington beats the first man. Denston just growing in confidence as this fixture plays out. Finn Charles carries strongly. Robinson now is almost tackle in the carry as he enters his side into the 22. Little pot ball.
Blue roll
to Mac Terry as they try now to go around the outside, but it's brilliantly stopped by Seaford. The counter up through the middle is adjudged to have been side entry, so it will be a penalty for Denston. And the scrum half, Ollie Booth, will get on with it and knock the ball over into the 5 metre line for a line out off that penalty. So Denston piling the pressure on here. Seaford will need to respond to keep themselves in this game. See the penalty there, just
Awesome.
a judge to have gone through the side rather than through the gate,
You're
as we
on the
know.
line.
And that's resulted in this position of concern for Seaford. So Robinson again for Denston, up to Charles at the front. Oh, it's clever play from Seaford. They knew that big maul was coming here, and they just stepped away.
Transferred before creating obstruction.
And that's perfectly timed referee explanation there.
Free kick
to support my commentary. If they're going to do that and not get penalised, the ball must be at the front
10 metres.
in order not to be obstruction. So they transferred it to the back, and without response from the opposition, it's a free kick. So a chance to exit for Seaford now, but only a free kick. So it will be Denston's line out. They've gone back about 20 metres or so.
There's your mark, hold that one for me.
And will be Robinson again from hooker to launch this play for Denston College.
Where's that? Yeah.
So Charles was the target last time. It's a Wusu here. It's gone over the top of him, and the ball's fallen for Seaford, and it's a fantastic carry there. Looked like Alex Ford in 6. And a chance now for Seaford to build some phases and get themselves back into this game. Little dink through. Well taken by
no hands, Blue.
Maxwell. Well, he's wearing 9. Lots of space on this right-hand side. Oh, referee
18 offside.
Did allow them to play advantage. It didn't stay to hand, so
18 Blue offside.
as you can hear there, it's Tom Foy from Seaford who's a judge to have strayed offside. So another penalty opportunity for Denston here.
Corner.
Looking to the corner for some help with the decision, and it's Worthington now who will. Well, he won't get it in the corner. That's going to go around.
Yep.
The 10 metre to 22 metre mark just between. So
okay, yes.
You see here just too eager there from Foy.
Yeah. Still creates the free kick. Hey, I'll play it. I'll communicate, but I need you guys to react to that. Here's your mark.
So
who's your receiver?
Confirmation
Come on
from
take the gap, please.
Denston's
9. Take a step
number
in
3
for me,
there,
please.
McNally, just to see what they're doing wrong on that last free kick.
Move!
But it is Charles who has taken this one down for Denston. Transferred to the back to Robinson, who's locked in now, and they're looking to try and
use it now!
Keep the wheels moving as they enter the 22.
I know, but we use it.
Still in possession. Penalty goes up. Look, bit of a stutter on which arm, way the arm was going to go there from the referee.
James, you shout at me, you're not going to get the reward.
So it is a descent penalty there. So number 18 Foy was looking to make up for that offside penalty, and he was getting shouted at by the opposition 9, and referee didn't like it, and penalty given for descent. So
80 front lifter. There's your mark.
You see Foy there, he doesn't actually change his mind until that point when he brings it down. I think if they'd have stayed quiet there, they might have actually got the penalty. So
come in with them.
Lesson there for Denston to keep the mouth shut a little bit. Strong line out taken at the back. And brilliant line through the middle here. Seaford's opportunity is coming now. Great tackle by the left winger. And knocked on the base. That's where they needed the peace of mind to go quickly there. Seaford, and it's going to be a turnover. Denston, after a fantastic tackle from Dan Burns, Seaford couldn't quite make the most of that opportunity there after that fantastic break.
Crouch! Bind!
So the Denston scrum then, as we tick on into the final 2 minutes of this game.
9,
the referee warned him, and that's just silly play. from the scrum half there. He was told, and he didn't listen.
18, leave it, leave it.
And Tom Foy's got a lot of energy here, the 18 for Seaford. He's put a little bit of a late shot on the kicker there, but referees watched him carefully. As Seaford now deep in their 22,
hey, I'm not in your
in
way,
their half.
don't shout to me.
And there's lots of chat to the referee. He's having to respond to a lot of comments from the opposition. Ball backwards by Freddie Richardson initially, and then it's bundled forwards afterwards, and a little bit of miscommunication there after this
2 minutes
break. And it's frustration. Frustration there from Seaford. So you see on the replay, just bundles around. No one really putting their hand up to lead the way for them in this
crouch
in the second half. So Denston
set
now with the put in again. All out. No look pass there by Dom Smith. Good strong carry. I think it was Henstock, the 13. No, it wasn't. It was Worthington, the 15. Owusu, the number 8. Gets him going forward. Oh, and it's fumbled by the inside centre, Dom Smith there. He's looked comfortable all weekend, but just a little handling error creeping in, but tough one to...
knock on.
Yeah, tough one for him there. Just spills it probably a little bit further out in front of him than he would like. However, still a fantastic position for Denston to be in, deep in this Seaford 22. So let's see what comes of this scrum.
Set.
So McLaren Clark of Ealing who feeds, and it's picked up off the base by Ethan Carr, the number 8, and that's a fantastic defensive effort, and it's knocked forward there by Josh Andrews of Seaford.
Tackle made, knee to ground.
And Denston's
Release.
pressure is building and building. Penalty now comes, and we might see
about 10 seconds left.
a final flurry here as the referee says 10 seconds
What was the decision?
left of this game.
Not yet.
And the line-out is the option. Denston then, the last player of this Shield final, are going to come away with some silverware as the clock ticks over the final moments. Can they finish with an additional try? They can't. It's going to be held in goal, and it's going to be time here. Celebrations for Denston College. They are the side that comes away victorious. A strong performance from them, took their chances when they came, and worthy winners of the Shield here at the St Joseph's College Schools Rugby Festival. So a convincing 12-3 victory. Scoreline wasn't quite as flattering maybe as they'd have liked, but in terms of the performance, dominated the game. We'll have a quick look at the players coming through. So we're going to go down to Angus pitch side here to react to that news. Denston now the Shield finalist winners over on pitch 1.
Well, what a brilliant way to start off these finals. A fantastic contest in the Shield final, and we gear ourselves up for the Bowl final. Berkhamsted make their way onto the field just in front of me now. As I make my way onto the pitch, see if I can get in amongst it, as they say. A cracking effort from Denston College. Won silverware here before But a 12-3 victory against Seaford College gives Denston College the Shield title. We now move into, as I say, that that bowl competition, where Kirkham Grammar School, the reigning trophy champions, take on Berkhamsted, who are here for the first time at the St Joseph's Festival. Will it be first time lucky and a bit of silverware for Berkhamsted, or will it be Kirkham Grammar School avenging yesterday's disappointment with a bowl title? Last year that's what happened. Wellington College were so gutted to be knocked out at the trophy stage, but got their vengeance on day 2 with a bowl title. Kirkham Grammar School looking to repeat that trick, and Kirkham Grammar School's supporters and reserves forming a little bit of a mini tunnel of their own. It's been a little bit of a trend for them as they emerge onto the field. Berkhamsted behind me are ready for kickoff. Plate final coming up after this one as well, where Millfield will take on Hampton, and it all finishes up with RGS High Wycombe against St Michael's College in the trophy final at 4:15. But it's Kirkham Grammar School against Berkhamsted in the bowl final coming up any moment now. Will Roberts is upstairs and is ready to talk you through this one. I know he's excited. He's been watching these two throughout the day, and I'm over to Will Roberts for the bowl final.
Thanks, Angus. I've got a special guest alongside me. Kevin Maggs has joined us up in the windy commentary booth. Kevin, you've been watching these two sides with a keen eye throughout the course of the afternoon. You must be excited for this proposition.
Yeah, good afternoon, Will. A pleasure as always to be up a scaffolding with you in the wind and the rain. But yeah, very much looking forward to this this match now this afternoon.
Kirkham Grammar, who were still hurting, you'd say, from their unfortunate early exit from their title defence, will have a chance to right some wrongs here in the bowl final, but do not count Berkhamsted out. They will be wanting to throw a spanner in the works and ensure that Kirkham leaves St Joe's with nothing in hand. Berkhamsted, who will get the early attacking phases going.
20 roll!
Doug Lynch. And Austin Burns will use his quicker man outside. Advantage of Alex Mason's brought down too high. And Lynch trying to get through a tight gap. Burns. And this time it's Cross Burnett. Little snipe from Treadwell. Berkhamsted though can't get
no advantage.
Ball in their hands, so they're going to come back for the penalty advantage across the pitch for a high tackle.
13 blue. High.
Sevi Krippner, who's been caught high. I don't know if you've seen much of Sevi Krippner, Kevin, because he's certainly been a key part of this Kirkham side.
Yes, he definitely has, and you know, he's Irish qualified, Will, as well.
Which
he's scored some fantastic tries already over the tournament. But yeah, he needs to work on his tackle height there. Unfortunately, he got a yellow card in the last game for a high tackle as well, so he just needs to be very careful.
Wait, there's your mark, blue.
You may be able to hear that we're being slightly drowned out by good old AC/DC. St Joe's taking to the field over on pitch 2. The action here, though, crucial. Bowl final. Berkhamsted get good work off the line out. It's taken up by James Batchelor. Treadwell goes digging. Austin still a line. Gets it to Nagel. Out the back it goes. Austin, what a shot that is from Sevi Krippner.
21, blue
stop. From the Kirkham centre. Batchelor. Berkhamsted trying to push all the right buttons. Go for that little kick in behind. It's going to be well marshalled, and
Lou, retreat!
Ferguson who whacks it from where it came, and this one could keep rolling. We've seen that a few times. And Mason gets it into his hands, decides
retreat,
that the spiral
retreat!
is the best option. Bounces it up in front of Archie Idden. Idden across space,
stop.
he's
Red!
really taken down.
Knock on. Out. Option blue, line out or scrum.
This game's started very
line out or
physical
scrum.
and quite feisty, Kev.
Yeah, it has. I mean, Berkhamsted have moved the ball very well. They're playing attacking rugby, and they're really trying to challenge this Kirkham defence. So it makes for an exciting game. Apologies for that, Will just cut me off.
We're entangled in wires up here in the gantry. While this scrum's taking place, we're going to have a quick mention of why exactly you're here, because you're not just here for the lovely weather. It's your role with IQ Rugby will play a key part.
Yeah, so we're looking for Irish qualified athletes to potentially play in our Ireland underage programme, so Ireland under 18s, 19s and 20s, and we're here watching some of our players that have already registered, that we already know of.
They got the try!
He's managed to get there in the end, and that kind bounce for him there, perfect.
Will Kelso, the beneficiary, what a story he's had this weekend. Didn't get much action on day one. He's been drafted in on day two and has done superbly well here. The kick in behind is clever for Milligan. The bounce we thought here was kind, a bit of footballing skill, and in the end it is Will Kelso who touches down. It's a clever backs play, Kev.
Yeah, they were in a good position, and you know, some good tactical thinking from the fly half there to kick it into space, and you know, he's the first there to get there on the bounce after being almost taken out before he had the chance to put it down.
Determination on show from Kelso, as he has done off the pitch as well throughout the whole of the weekend. Milligan with the chance to try and make it a full 7. He won't do that, so we'll play a 5-point game here. Kirkham with the slender advantage to begin with.
Get the ball up. No.
So Austin Burns will restart proceedings. As high is held up in the sky. It's a great take though from Jamie Atherton.
Yes!
Idden stutters and starts with it. Bit lucky to not be caught out for a knock on there. The ball collected by Mason, but there's a lot of pressure here from Kirkham as they come piling through. Have they lost it? Yes, they have. A bit of daylight robbery from Sheldon. Crittner, we know how quick he can be. Flings the ball out wide. Someone just needs to get a hand on it for Kirkham. There are a few blades of Ipswich grass away. Have they got there through Lister? Questions being asked. The referee's going to have a little look.
Didn't see the grounding. Held up.
Didn't see the grounding, so we're going to have a goal line drop out for Berkhamsted, but a flurry of events there. Sheldon with a superb turnover.
What an unbelievable steal that was, Will. Unbelievable. I was sure that he was going to present the ball on the floor there, the Berkhamsted player, but wow, some steal by the number 8 there.
He's caught it again here, Sheldon. He's going to go on one of his famous rampaging runs, which has impressed the whole of St Joe's across the afternoon. Flat pass from Milligan all the way across to Alex Wood, who knows how to find the whitewash. Now the bigger piece of furniture is called into action. Here's Atherton, the latest to carry. The vice-captain Lister, he's denied once, he won't be denied this time. That's vintage Kirkham.
Yeah, another great try there. Some real big ball carries by the Kirkham forwards, and you know, great break there from the backs to get over the gain line. But ultimately, 5 yards out, you're not going to stop. You're not going to stop the loosehead prop from there, Will.
And he's a commentator's dream, isn't he, Lister? Because that Barnet you could spot from a mile off.
Yeah, yeah. Not everyone could carry the Kajagoogoo style off their Will, but you know, some of your listeners won't even know what I'm talking about there, but
yeah.
I'm showing my age there.
Yeah, Lister's power has been on display throughout the last couple of days. He's already got himself on the scoreboard a couple of times before, and he's done it again here, and this time Milligan adds the extras. So we're a 12-point game with a couple minutes left of this first half. Berkhamsted will have to get their thinking caps on. What would you be talking about in the Berkhamsted huddle heading into half-time at the moment, Kev? Because they're 12 points down with 10 minutes left to go to try and repair that.
Yeah, they've started really well. They just need to look after the ball, Will. They've made some good line breaks. They just need to keep the pressure on this Kirkham defence, you know. But unfortunately, they've just lost a couple of key battles, and they've struggled to keep the ball to break down, or they've lost the ball in contact. So Berkhamsted just need to get a bit of continuity going in and look after the ball a bit more.
Littler and Idden stutters and starts, as does his half-back partner Milligan. The kick in behind isn't ideal as it lands straight into the path of Lorcan Farrell. 40 metres out here, Berkhamsted with seconds left of the half. Treadwell into John O'Neill.
Last blue.
Kirkham asked to leave it. Treadwell looks for a gap, which was quickly closed down by Sheldon. Burns to Burnett. Burnett with a bruising collision. The ball's been knocked on though by Berkhamsted, and as you were just saying, Kevin, they've got to rid that of their game.
Yeah, it was good defence by Kirkham there, in fairness, and they put some heat on the breakdown and just forced the error from the Berkhamsted 9 there, Treadwell, and you know, now that's half time, but you know, it's a great start from Kirkham. They'll be happy, and Berkhamsted will look in this second half, I'm sure, to try and make use of this slight wind advantage that they have in the second half here.
Well, Kirkham arguably went in odds even heading into this bowl competition. They were certainly the standout favourites. They're proving that at the final. Kev, talk us through these two tries, because they're two very different ways to enter the 5-point mark.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, it's good play from the 10. He noticed that the winger was in tight and the Kirkham winger was free on the edge, and you know, he's recognised that bit of space, and he's kicked it into it, and you know, they got a nice bounce, and he managed to pounce on it before Berkhamsted player could touch it down for the 22.
Second try showing the other side of Kirkham's game, of course, their power and presence, which they're famed for around these parts.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, fantastic pick and go there by Lister, the loosehead prop, to show his power from 2 metres out. You know, he's not going to be stopped from that close out, you know, with his strength and power.
Well, heading into the break, lots of words to be had. Dan Bibby, the key man in the Kirkham huddle at the moment. Half-time score, Kirkham School 12, Berkhamsted 0. back underway then. No seconds spared here at St Joseph's Festival. We're not long left in this afternoon of superb rugby. This bowl final certainly throwing up some curveballs. Lister, one of the try scorers, getting Kirkham back on the front foot, and Idden will head to the skies, you'd imagine, in a bit, not before Lister gets his hands on the ball once more. Idden will execute the box kick, which is going to fall fairly well, and Mason saw a little bit of grass in here and hold it.
That's a great kick, Will. You know, Mason, as you said there, he's noticed that that bottom right-hand corner was free, and he's put the Kirkham 15 under immense pressure there to pick that ball off the floor, and unfortunately for him, he's knocked it into touch. What a great attacking line out now this is for Berkhamsted to try and get themselves back in the game.
This could change a lot in terms of the course of where this silverware ends up. We know it will be heading west from Suffolk, but whether it goes north or south is yet to be decided.
Woody, stay here!
Berkhamsted rumbling on. They've made a few changes at the break as well, and it's Charlie Hurd who will hold things at the back here and command his troops forward. John O'Neill breaks from them all. Hurd feeds the pack.
Right, you ready to go?
Once again, here's Tom Nagel heading up towards the line. Hurd pops it on to Batchelor.
Oh yeah, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it.
Lister, did he get over? No, now it's George Pearce.
Watch in!
Blue release!
Inches away. Hurd. They go a little bit wider. Can Kirkham hold them up? I think they will. Oh, that's brilliant defensive resilience, isn't it, from Kirkham?
Yeah, it's outstanding defence from Kirkham. I just felt there that Berkhamsted, they should have just kept that maul going. You know, if they would have just kept that ball in a little bit longer, moved it to the back, I think they would have walked in, Will. And that is a key moment for Kirkham there in winning this bowl final.
And especially with only 10-minute halves as there are in the second day of this competition, those crucial decisions just are magnified so much more.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Berkhamsted will look to get back to where they were on the Kirkham line. Hurd puts a probing kick in behind and says have a go at that, with the wind blistering in Kirkham's faces, and they're back up to where they were with a Berkhamsted line out. O'Neill wasting fairly little time.
Blue, you're here.
Miller Anderson's coming on for straight swap. Sam Littler making way. Miller Anderson obviously returning from injuries, just joined Kirkham this year. He hasn't been able to get himself into the forefront of the first team just yet. It's a perfect chance for him to show his skill with a couple minutes left of this bowl final. Hurd goes digging and Pearce comes out with it. Oh, it's a bruising collision in the midfield. The ball's hit the referee, so it'll be a scrum to Berkhamsted. And not a bad situation. The heavens have opened once more, as Partridge would say. It's a Peter Kay would say it's a fine rain that soaks you through, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. And certainly Kirkham, they won't be too bothered with a 12-0 lead, Will.
Well, we've said it time and time again in this knockout format. The score is one thing, but the clock is another, and at the moment it's acting as almost another 5 points for Kirkham, as they'll be more than happy to allow these scrums to roll on and take minutes off the clock.
Yeah, it just goes to show that early opportunity that Berkhamsted had there in the Kirkham 22 there. Absolutely great defence by Kirkham, and that's going to be a key moment in this game.
So Hurd to feed. Saracens Academy player. Digs the ball out, gets it to Austin Burns, and there's Ollie Smith, the captain, leaning from the front, trying to get his team back into this bowl final. Batchelor continues to head up. Pierce. It on to his front row partner, Doug Lynch. Hurd again just pokes it in behind. They're aware of the conditions and will want Kirkham to try and release pressure from here. They've done expertly well though. That's really good stuff from Anton Gildia. Lister. Go down the blind side again. Limited support for Kirkham, but the cavalry arrive soon enough. Yes! Iden, I think, again will utilise Miller Anderson now. Good work from Charlie Bray.
No more rock formed! Red.
Penalty Kirkham.
Hands in the rock.
I haven't seen too much ill discipline across the course of this game. It's been quite good from that sort of sense, but that penalty seems really crucial.
Yeah, it just allows Kirkham to just take their time, get some field position and have another opportunity down, hopefully, by the Berkhamsted 22.
We haven't made too many meters, but I don't think that will be of their major concern. Archie Blackburn is coming off, and Jasper Johnson's coming back on in the front row, I think. High it goes, and Charlie Hurd's got it at the back, the basketball pass, and away go Berkhamsted here. Look for that little kick in behind once more from Mason. How's this going to bounce? It could get very interesting. Oh, I think it's come off Kirkham in the end.
Option?
No. I think they're going to come all the way back.
Yep.
Oh, it's a game of fine margins, Kev.
Wow, that ball bounces to the right there into touch. That would have been a fantastic 50-22 and Berkhamsted would have had the ball back. But unfortunately for them,
the positioning of the kick a bit confused with the officials on where that ended up or where that came from, in fact, and Kirkham, I think, has been robbed of a couple of yards there. But as you say, the bounce of the ball has not favoured Berkhamsted so far.
they'll be pretty happy that it's not 20 metres back there, Will.
Yeah.
Very true.
Nice. That was fine. Next one.
Interestingly,
Let's do it.
Berkhamsted down on the touchline asking for a free kick at this scrum. Kirkham, I think, with a bit of gamesmanship, just trying to slow down the set piece as much as possible. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. It's a 2-score swing as well. This could seal things.
Yeah, they don't need to rush for anything here, Will, being in the lead by 12-0.
Stop, Luke. Yep.
Kirkham will get it away. They'll just want to be keen on sealing this ball. Milligan, Idden, waits for people to make themselves available, one of which is Harrison Causey.
Back foot. It's there. Your own players above him.
Shot that is, and Sheldon has been abrasive over the course of the last couple of days. Jasper Johnson, a minute left, and Idden looks to find a bit of green grass. He does just that, keeping Berkhamsted in their own half. They'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, that's good play from the 9. He just realises that, look, if he can get a kick into touch there and waste a bit more time, they can take their time at the line out, and it's almost virtually guaranteed the win for Kirkham here.
Berkhamsted have to win that line out. They haven't. Idden instead has got the ball, and it slipped out, but Sheldon will retrieve it. And this is potentially where Kirkham just wind the clock down. 20 seconds left on our clock. Not sure on the referees, but you'd imagine it'd be fairly similar. We haven't had too many stoppages. There's Charlie Bray. Causey.
No more red! Off feet! No more!
Oh, and that's a really silly penalty for Berkhamsted to give away. You'd argue the game was done, but
yeah.
You got time for a lineup.
Clear instructions from the referee there. She's told him two times to let go, to leave it, and that's it.
And Kirkham, well, they had a disappointing day one in their trophy defence. They were feeling bitter and sorrow and sadness heading into day two, but they had a competition to win and they've done just that. They will lift silverware, albeit the bowl, at the end of proceedings this afternoon. Thank you very much to Kevin Maggs for joining me in the commentary box. But final score here on pitch one: Berkhamsted 0, Kirkham Grammar School 12.
So Kirkham Grammar School seal up that bowl title after a day that stung yesterday. The reigning trophy champions will go home with silverware. Kirkham Grammar School are the bowl champions here at the 2024 St Joseph's Festival. I might just see actually if I can mosey into their team huddle and grab a word with one of the players. In fact, you know what? I might see if I can just grab Johnny Rodham quickly, the coach, because I know that he'll be very proud of his boys. So I'm going to just come and doorstep Johnny Rodham a little bit here.
No, I'll get Dan.
They're all arguing amongst each other. I'll get Dan Bibby. Dan, obviously not the day that you guys wanted yesterday, albeit in really tight circumstances, but this the perfect response from the boys, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't ask of anything more, really, can you? Especially yesterday, it didn't go the way we wanted to, and the guys could have gone two ways. They could have just thought, oh, that's it, we're at the cup, let's just get home early. But actually, it shows all credit to them, the kind of characters they are, and the way they bounced back today, and just thought, we're not leaving anything out here, we're just going to give it everything and empty the tank, and that's what they did. That's all you can ask for as a coach, isn't it? Really? So it's really, I'm really proud of the boys, and it really shows their character, and that's that's all on them. It's not nothing we can do. That's all on how they've done that.
Yeah, and it really has been. You've sensed a sort of a real determination about it, haven't you? I mean, you look at the way today's gone. They've not really even. It feels like they've not even thought about anyone else. It's all been about themselves, their own performance, and going out and showing the best of themselves. Yeah,
that's what we asked for them this morning. Me and Mr. Rodham sat down with them last night and said, listen, like only you can have an effect on this. And I mean, look how much it means to them. Like we said this morning, if we go and win 3 games today, we guarantee you'll come away from this feeling, because like most of the lads, it means so much to them. So last night was really dark for them, and then to bounce back, honestly, yeah, just the word proud is coming straight to my head, because I can't ask anything more of them.
Absolutely right. They're a great bunch of lads, and they've got some silverware to take home. Enjoy the bus journey back up. Bowl champions then, Kirkham Grammar School. That was Dan Bibby, the former England 7-star, who's part of the coaching staff at Kirkham Grammar School. We move on now. We are into the real business end of the day, aren't we? Plate final followed by trophy final. The plate final is a massive one. Millfield against Hampton coming up shortly. The wind and the rain are blowing right into my face. It's straight downfield. Most of the day it's been across the field. Now it's blowing straight down. What sort of impact might that have? We'll find out. I'm sure our commentators will have plenty to say about that. But Hampton are out on field behind me. Millfield, who I know really, really want this game. They want to make their mark. But I tell you what, Hampton fancy it as well. And a little bit of a Bath connection here. John Mallett, the head coach at Millfield, former Bath prop. Andy Beattie, head coach at Hampton, former Bath back rower. There's a little bit of something on the touchlines for us as well, isn't there? Millfield are out on the field, so I better make my way off hastily. Plate final now, Millfield against Hampton, followed by the trophy final. And what a final that's going to be. RGS High Wycombe up against St Michael's College of Ireland. It's going to be fantastic, but before all that, it looks as though I can spot Tom Reed up in commentary, who is going to be talking us through what is a huge plate final. Over to you, Tom.
Thanks, Angus, and you better go off that pitch quickly. These lads look ready and raring to go. as we line up for this plate final here. Millfield against Hampton. And as Angus said, Hampton are certainly out for this game. Millfield want to put a stamp on this here. They've been the butt end of a couple of losses this weekend. And they'll want to put their stamp back into this tournament. As both teams come together for the toss. And the referee, Mark Fusel, for this fixture. As have a look at Hampton here, just getting together, both sides. This is the last time, and the last time they'll be together in this tournament. Some of these players, it will be the last time they get to play in this tournament before they head off to university. We already had a chat in last time I was here on pitch one with Bath University, Hartbury are here, Bristol, Exeter. They're all sniffing around these players. They all want to make sure that they're going to attract them to their university, to their programme. As the whistle of the referee gets us underway here. A little bobble in the hands, but it's taken well by Hampton as they secure this ball up now. Charging forwards, just stuck inside their 22 here, held back by Millfield. Real good pressure from Millfield here. They're really putting the pressure on, not making it easy at all for Hampton.
8, red, roll! Back foot, fellas. Heads up,
They eventually put boot to ball, and probably the bravest thing to do there, just to get themselves out of their own half, as Millfield carry forwards now from Morris. Through the hands they go, and lovely little pop up there to Gill, and Edwards now gets us 10 metres away from the Hampton try line.
Good option.
Oh, a neck roll at the at the ruck there, and penalty goes the way of Hampton. So illegal play at the ruck. Got to keep these players nice and safe here. And Hampton are able to kick their way up the field, and they get up to the other side of the 22-metre line. So look at the replay here. So it's a great breakthrough, and yet referee spot on, that arm going around the neck. Got to protect these players, especially around the neck and the head area.
Full time on pitch 2, and victory for St. Joseph's College.
And the ball pops up, down and across to Millfield now, who distribute through the backs, just trying to find some space on the outside. Charging forwards, brought to ground now, just outside the 22.
No.
Still moving forwards.
Congratulations to St. Joseph's College. A reminder, next up on pitch 2, it is
up into 10 metres away now from the try line, charging forwards, trying to find a space, brought down to ground, losing space. Oh, squeeze ball. The age grade rugby rules comes in.
Can't squeeze ball in age grade rugby.
You can't squeeze ball, which means you cannot slide the ball between your legs as you're down in a
technical point. Age grade rugby.
Or the hands and knees.
Safety point. Okay.
It's to protect the players again. It's all about player protection at this under 18s level. If they're in that position, it's going to mean the back is massively exposed to pressure coming in from both teams trying to get over and onto that ball at ruck time. So it is a keen safety point that has been picked up by the referee, Mark Fusel. Hampton then with the opportunity here on their just inside their 10-metre line. They want a nice secure line out here, and they're moving around. It's a bit of pressure in the air from Millfield, backwards from Hampton as the ball goes loose, and now they look to move, and boot to ball. It's been touched and everyone's on side, charging forward. The ball doesn't quite go as far as they would have wanted. Tackle! Brought to ground now, and Millfield have the opportunity to attack. They put boot to ball, charging after it on the left-hand side, and it's still bouncing, and Hampton have to deal with it. Actually, Hampton in front. Oh, the
whole technical side, medical side.
Oh, the penalty does go Millfield's way. That's a little bit early on the whistle there from the referee. Millfield were clean through and could have had the first try of this game.
And all the St Joseph's College staff who do the various behind the scenes, but very
lovely play from Millfield, just keeping it going and over the line. It doesn't matter that that penalty might have been a bit too early. Millfield go and score anyway. And arguably in a stronger position anyway as we look at the replay here. It's a beautiful set-piece training move.
You know what has been a fantastic tournament.
Taking the ball up to the line, a little pop behind, and brushing off the first tackle and launching himself through the second and third to get over the line with a first score of this plate final.
The car parks by 8 o'clock. Thank you.
And the flag's raised into the air, and conversion successful, so the full 7 points on that opportunity for Millfield. So you have a look here again, just a lovely little turn, and breaks through that first tackle. And 2 men off him, and he breaks through those 2 as well. Brilliant, brilliant work there from the number 4 from Millfield, Matthew Bowler. As ball doesn't come out particularly cleanly for Millfield, but they still have possession as they move forward now. Moving that ball across the field, a little bit of a dummy line coming in and finding some space on this near side now. A little goose step and up to the halfway line.
Never on the ball.
Again, crashing forwards for Millfield here, trying to gain some extra metres. Yeah, and Hampton clearly going off his feet. And arms going on the floor there. That should have been a really obvious one for the player to avoid, but unfortunately,
number 2.
He doesn't quite realise. Oh, and it's a beautiful kick down, and it's landed right on the 5-metre line.
I'll get your numbers. Take the line, please. Take the 5.
This is where they are deadly now. 5 in the line out, so we need to see what they go for here. It's not the will be the first time that a team go for 5 and still opt to maul, but the ball goes just a little bit too high there from the throw-in. And Hampton are able to clean up and carry forwards, and they're going to try and clear their lines here now, you would imagine. Boot to ball they go, cross field. But it does find a Millfield player out on that left-hand side. Beautiful bit of footwork to keep going forwards and up into the 22 now. You thought that the pressure would be relieved on Hampton, but Millfield bring it straight back. Up to the
Hampton step!
10 or 15 metres out from the line now. A little bit of a high pass on the 9, but it's been taken well and brought forwards as the rain starts to come down here at St Joseph's College. Still with Millfield, and they now lost a little bit of ground here. Back to the 22, but a strong carry there continues their movement forwards. A little pop back inside and brought to ground once more.
Back foot.
Trying to find space on that far side, but not much space on offer. And it's been stolen by Hampton now as well, and they managed to relieve themselves of this pressure. Are they going to attack here on the counter or try and get away from their own line?
Away 21, thank you.
They're outside the 22, so they can't just clear it and get it into touch. Attempted jackal there from Millfield, but it does come loose. And a thumping hit there. Continues this pressure now back onto Hampton. They may have the ball, doesn't mean you don't have any pressure on you though. Permanently stuck in their own half here as the 10 drops back in the 22 and clears and kicks the touch, but only gets outside his own 22. Surely only 25 metres or so perhaps away from their own try line.
5.
So still no safety as such.
Have to keep working, please. Yeah, you're fine.
For Hampton here as Millfield now have their own opportunity. And they do charge forward, looking to get that ball, and it's just the dummy runner unable to keep hold of it.
Lost forwards.
No advantage coming from the referee. Apologies if you heard some poor language on the referee's mic there.
Watch 8, boys. Too soon.
Even the referee's commenting on the weather now as the rain starts coming down. I'd say the heaviest we've had it this whole weekend here. And unfortunately, I'm 15 metres up on a scaffold.
Set.
There's the cameramen behind themselves and sharing my distaste for this weather, but it's a angle from the loose head at the scrum time. So Hampton tap and go wide. An opportunity potentially for them to have got out of their own half, but they choose to play it. Moving up the field now, just rushing themselves forwards, breaking through, and Millfield trying to get onto the ball, but it's well supported by Hampton as they are able to keep them out as they go down the far side. First time I think Hampton now have been with some strong possession into the Millfield half, and now the advantage comes through a high tackle. Oh, and been eaten up in the tackle there by Millfield. Goodness me.
Still penalty advantage 9.
Penalty advantage still being played, and the lovely kick.
Where's the mark?
Low and drilled deep, but it's
thank you, number 20.
Back we come for the high tackle.
Boys, corners, let's go, this is us.
From Millfield.
You're inside, it was passed back.
As the rain lashes its way down now. Luckily, I'm staying nice and dry thanks to the coat that I got provided here from STC.
Thank you, sir.
But the players not so lucky out there. They are absolutely soaked, and you can see all the
10, just watch the AR, please.
There's a couple of gazebos out the back, and they are huddled. They're actually huddled under our NextGen15 gazebo at the back as well. So sorry, no space for you, Angus.
Stop.
Hampton take it cleanly off the top of the line out.
Do not shout at me. What are you on? Off you go.
And
hang on, boys. Let's slow it down. Your mark
game values being the issue here, and a yellow card issued for some match official.
Scrum is called. That player's come out. He's shouted across them all. Yeah. Scrum called.
Being
no worries,
not what we want to see, and dealt with well by the referee. Stamped down on quickly, and yellow card was brandished. So would have been a penalty to Hampton. They opt to take the scrum.
7 in the scrum. It's what we've been playing all weekend.
We'll let you work out, but if they don't have a... You got front row? Brilliant, cool.
So we're playing contested, okay, but we need 7 in the
Millfield are bringing on their front row just to replace the man that's been sent to the bin. Open time is off here, but it might be just that it is half time anyway, so couldn't make much of a difference. And unfortunately,
and you can't be in the position
one of the back rowers, I think, who has had to make way.
Seconds. 2's in. Thank you. Time back on.
So Hampton have an opportunity here to inflict some damage and try and draw us level here before half time in this Plate final.
Set.
Ball pops out the back because there's no 8 to control it. Charging forwards now. And Millfield get the turnover. Holding on.
you want to go as well? Say again? It will be.
Millfield need to keep hold of themselves here. They're not making best of friends with the referee, but they tap and kick dead, so that will be half time. Look at the replay here. So this penalty cleanly over the ball, and it was only stolen back because they charged over and won it themselves. So half time here in a really tight fixture. Millfield certainly looked in the first half of that half time there. Certainly looked like they were in control and were going to keep that in this fixture, but Hampton showed us that they're not to mess with it in the second half. Unable to get themselves onto the scoreboard though. And so half time here, Millfield School 7, Hampton 0. So we're coming back here for the second half as the referee's whistle gets us underway, and Hampton kick us off in their black and yellow piped kit. Millfield in their red, green and blue hoops as they charge up to the 10-metre line. Goodness me, that was a strong carry. Now keeping that ball alive, trying to move some space on the far side. Believe they're still down a man for another minute or so. So it is Hampton that have the advantage in terms of numbers on the field. But Millfield at the moment, the ones in control.
Thank you.
Good work from Hampton to lead the ball there when the referee told them to do so. And the ball has been stolen by Hampton here.
Thank you.
Isolated.
Good work, good option.
Millfield told to leave it, and they too listen to the referee. So great work from both sides here to listen, and the wet ball from the flurry of rain we've just had and is still going on.
Say one.
Does bring us a reduction in the play here as we have a knock on from Hampton, and
for me, it's still within the
scrum now for
good option. Thank you.
Millfield.
Seconds. Too soon. At flanker, please. Thank you. Extra, Harry. Crouch. See. Bind. Set.
The ball comes in, and it's not the easiest scrum for Millfield. They're still down a man, so they haven't got an 8 to sort that one out. With a bit of a step and a go. Extra roll on the floor has been picked up by the referee. Just trying to steal that extra couple of yards, and it was spotted well by the referee there. Oh, and a beautiful kick from Hampton.
Thank you.
Just shy of the 22 as the yellow card returns to the field.
Yellow card. Boys, your yellow back on. Let's get up. Boys, watch the AR, please.
So Millfield back to the full complement. So it's 50 to side once again. Hampton, a little couple of dummies, and then they end up going up in the middle, but Millfield get a hand to it, so unable to make the most of that position there, trying to drag him out into touch. Instead, the ball comes loose.
Scrum advantage.
Scrum advantage being played by the referee for the knock-on in the tackle there.
Tackle!
Hampton now decide to come back down this near side, thinking they can see some space maybe. Wrapped up in the tackle though, and this may end up in a maul. He has been held up shortly.
Tackle, release!
Oh, it's tackle now. Oh, that's a lucky escape there for Hampton. Looks pretty deadly in that position.
That is scrum advantage over. Tackle!
No longer got the scrum advantage. Obviously a knock-on scrum advantage is much less in terms of time than anything else. Oh, a beautiful counter up, but unfortunately wasn't supported by his teammates from Millfield there, so his work went to nothing. Strong carry forwards, edges Hampton that little bit closer now. Keeping that ball alive, and can they move it around on this near side? No, they can't.
Stepped away.
Weren't able to make use of that space.
Penalty advantage.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant attack forwards. Penalty advantage being played to Hampton. They go for the cross-field pass. And brought down just outside the 22 now. Still playing with penalty advantage, I believe.
Still penalty advantage 9.
Now calling for it on this right-hand side, but it's gone straight through into the fullback from Millfield.
Number 4. Number 4,
high tackle. So interesting to see what Hampton decide to do here. I think they're going to go for the corner.
Yes, you can.
But no, they're just going to tap and go. Charging forwards now, up into the 22. Ball pops up the back, so the 9 has to use it quickly as they gain another couple of metres now. Time to come back to this near side.
Tackle!
Down to ground. Ball, lovely flowing rugby here, and can they find some space on this near side? Oh, he's going all on his own, the right winger. Brought down 3 metres short now. Millfield have covered round on this near side, so they can't come back here. They decide to go back to the left-hand side. Taken backwards in that first tackle. It's trying to hold him up in the second. Pick and go, the option here from Hampton as they get close to the line.
Short!
Short, says the referee.
3 away!
Play it again. Sides go through the hands, and it just couldn't keep hold of it. Tried to move it too quickly and scuppering the opportunity here.
Just lost forwards in contact.
Knock on, and we have only got 4.5 minutes left of this game to play. But all the pressure is on Millfield at the moment. Hampton really piling on the pressure here, and despite the fact that it's not their scrum, this is still a great opportunity. Remember, just 7 points the difference here at the moment after that Millfield try in the first half. As Hampton re-change in the front row.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big scrum here, and Millfield try and get a little bit of a shove on, but nothing coming. They come down.
Tackle!
Left, right-hand side here. Managed to secure the ball from the first carry. Told to use it by the referee. Carry again, and do find a little bit of space around the outside to get through those tackles.
No, thank you.
And now they may look to pick and go here. Now looks like they're going to put boot to ball through box kick. And ball comes straight out into touch. So will be a Hampton line out on the 10-metre line then, it seems. Or just inside, in fact.
Red hedge mark.
Hard to see the assistant referee down there, just in a huddle with all of the Hampton bench. Our roaming cam getting a lovely shot of that line out and taken well at the front there from Hampton. As Millfield try and come over the top and get onto that ball. Not successfully, but they do stop the maul from moving forward. So Hampton have no option but to try and use it now. Through the backs. To the left-hand side they go again, but cutting back inside now. He's a little bit isolated. Oh, lucky to get the support there in time. A little bit of space on this near side here if Hampton can move it. Millfield players calling for the men over. They have got support in behind though, and Hampton run into the man. Tackle brought to ground now. Keeping that ball in the breadbasket, keeping it nice and safe, and it's ripped though by Millfield as they now move forwards, and 2 minutes left on the clock here. Strong carry there forwards, and the little tip on at the last minute.
Ball is coming. Start using, please.
Told to use it by the referee.
Ball is out.
Box kick comes in, nice and high. It's a strong chase on it, and oh, it's been left by Hampton. Goodness me, lack of communication there between them, it seems.
Two knock-ons, first by
but then
red,
it gets
scrum
knocked
down,
on by Millfield, and Hampton will regain possession through a scrum here, but inside their own half, with only 1 minute left. Confirmed by the referee, 1 minute left on the clock.
1 to go, fellas.
Oh, just couldn't quite keep their hold, keep their hands on it.
Crouch.
Hampton though.
Bind. Set.
Need to do something here with this ball. Need to get down. Oh,
it's gone 45, boys. We'll go again.
Oh, I thought he might have knocked it onto the base there. The scrum half was digging away at the base there from.
Yeah, I'm not pedantic with it. You
Hampton.
can do the same.
Referee has no option but to reset the scrum if it goes round 45
Crouch.
degrees.
Bind.
Unless that ball gets out first. So unless Hampton get this ball out quickly, if it happens again, we'll have to have another reset. Get it out quickly, they do. Out through the hands, out in the backs. To move to the far side, stepping back inside. There was a little bit of a hole that opened up. Unable to fully take advantage of it. Time is dead now, says the referee. So this is crunch time for Hampton. They have to get a try, and they have to convert it here to just take it to the penalty shootout. Should be a great way to finish this final, but as Millfield go, they won't want that to happen. And at the moment they're pinning them back in their own half. They've got to be careful here. The ball is going to be slippery. They've just got to find some space, and oh, the ball has gone forwards, and that will take us to full time. Hampton, despite all the effort, all the possession that they had in that second half, they just couldn't get through that Millfield defence. And yes, it was a low-scoring game. Only one try, 7 points to 0. But it doesn't matter. What an absolutely cracking game. Two teams really trying to go forwards and get the better of each other in that fixture. But Millfield were able to keep it going. And they do win the plate final here at St Joseph's College. As both teams congratulate each other here. Millfield, as you say, the victors, as we look at the only try of the fixture. And it was a beautiful set-piece training move from Millfield as they took the quick tap from the penalty. A little spin around, and it was breaking through those tackles that allowed them to just propel themselves forwards to get the try. But an absolute cracker of a plate final here. The full-time score then. Millfield do come out the victors here over Hampton, 7 points to 0. As Angus will talk you through the next fixture coming up down on the pitch.
Thanks, Tom. Well, before I do, take a look at that out on the field. You want to know what this tournament's all about, what school rugby is all about? That is what it's all about. Charles Hefferon, the skipper of Millfield, speaking to both teams and really, really expressing his gratitude for what was an epic, epic final out here at the St Joseph's Festival. Absolutely outstanding. The real spirit of schools rugby there. I might just see if I can grab a word with John Mallett or Andy Beattie, the old Bath teammates sharing a hug. I am going to just see if I can drag John Mallett over towards me just to have a quick word. We'll see if we can grab him. All smiles here. John, could I have a quick word? John, that was, forget the game. I want to talk about that bit at the end there. That's what schools rugby is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, there's so many friends there. These guys they'll leave school and be at university. They'll keep playing rugby in all sorts of different places, and they need to realise they're enjoying that. They're making a lot of friends, and we love doing what we do. We're lucky, and the kids, you can see the joy in the way both teams play. They don't care that it's raining and gale and whatever, but yeah, it's good fun. It's great to be part of. Yeah.
And final coming up. We better get off the pitch in a second, but St Michael's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't want to get in their way. So yeah, they're a decent side, aren't they? And good luck both teams. Yeah.
We better get off. Millfield though, fantastic, winning more silver. It's RGS High Wycombe up against St Michael's. Next up, RGS High Wycombe. It will be in their blue and purple hoops. St Michael's College, I think you all know by now, are in those sky blue shirts. It's going to be an absolute ripper. The 2024 St Joseph's Festival final. The weather has come in. We're all struggling in it. But I tell you what, out there on the field, we are getting some absolutely magnificent stuff, aren't we? Absolutely fantastic. Wilf is up there ready to talk about this. I'm going to throw to him because what a game we've got coming, Wilf.
That's it, indeed. Thank you, Angus. It's all come down to this. St Michael's, the new boys on the block, up against last year's finalists and the finalists of 1999, RGS High Wycombe. Will Roberts alongside me for this one. I mean, it's not a rarity, new sides at the festival making it to the final on debut. Trinity and Wellington have done the same, Kirkham as well, and now St Michael's.
Yeah, but I don't think many teams have done it in this sort of fashion. They've been so convincing. Their under-15s, of course, as well, did really well yesterday. They got to their first final and they won. And you'd wonder if the seniors are going to repeat it. And off the back of that first restart, they've given prime position to get an opening score.
You followed the semi-final as well against Brighton. That's the closest they tested, but still they didn't concede. A great defensive effort in that game.
The best form of defence for St Michael's is attack, and they'll want to keep High Wycombe in these sort of areas.
Well, it's carried in by McConnell up over the 22. A spill from the kickoff from the ever-reliable Adam Budden, who's got them in this position. There's Kilmurray finding forwards again. No six! Gain line at every carry. Billy Ray is told to leave the ball as Dylan McNeice takes contact this time. No! Kilmurray digging it out. What a bright start to the game. Inside a minute, the rain subsides for now. The sodden turquoise shirts of St Michael's in formation. Slowly driving inch by inch over the High Wycombe gain line. McNeice again. Kilmurray through the forwards once more. There's the skipper Maguire. Another strong carry. Gorman driven on by a plethora of blue shirts. To the short side again they go. Kept out by just an inch. Kennedy is poised to carry. Now they score. High Wycombe have been breached in such a professional and technical fashion. They took their time, they were patient, they busted over the gain line, and I think it's Joe Kennedy at hooker who's finally gone over. What a start, Will.
Really good work from the Irishmen, who were ever so resilient when they get into these sort of positions. It's been their bread and butter really across the course of the last 2 days. Their red zone efficiency, it's a key buzzword we use across the course of St Joe's Festival. When you get into those sort of positions, you have to score because you only get about 1 or 2 per game, and every time St Michael's have got there, they've delivered, and you'd have to extend that advantage with Ethan Blackall. He's been incredible off the tee across the course of this weekend, but his first kick just dragged wide. 5-point game, very interesting.
RGS High Wycombe sneaked through against the host by a point earlier on this morning. They were then victorious in the semi-final as well. And that's a huge shot from Buller, who spilled off the kick-off to go, and it's a penalty as well. What a response by High Wycombe.
Number 8,
oh my goodness, talk about a game-changing moment. You don't get many in these 20-minute formats, but that's certainly one of them, and they're going for the corner. RGS High Wycombe have no intent of going for the post. You don't blame them in these sort of conditions. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What a decision that could end up being.
Well, what a shot that is by Buller.
Oh, it's a rib tickler, isn't it? And the penalty to boot, I mean, you thought for a moment that RGS High Wycombe be able to get themselves right back into the game, but missing touch. I mean, I get it with the wind and the rain, but you really can't do that in the De La Salle Trophy final, can you?
A rare mistake from James Kucera. We'll have a short break in play because St Michael's have a player down, and a chance to reflect on this most recent try.
You mentioned it before, Wilf. Just every single carry that St Michael's make, they make that extra 2 or 3 metres. It's mainly down to the shape that they play and the latches that they're able to form. Every carry has someone alongside them with equal weight pushing them in the right direction, and they're there to also present the scrum half with quick ball. It's really, really effective in how they're able to just smother these defences once they get into the red zone.
No. High Wycombe have demonstrated great defence, and it's a rarity, the old coast-to-coast score this year. There's always a few try-the-tournament contenders, and let's see what St Michael's can create from here. Carried first receiver from the kickoff, almost the line break that we were hoping for. Kilmurray through to the forwards. High Wycombe scream, they think the turnover's coming.
Now use it!
It's a bit of pressure on the breakdown. Kilmurray has to pick and go and then gets the ball away. Touched in flight. Kucera regathers. Here's Agnew of the Northampton Saints. Well, he's been hit pretty hard there by Charlie McConnell. Norton then picks out Billy Ray, one of the hardest workers in the tournament, driven back by St Michael's.
3! Thank you.
Kucera to the skies. But St Michael's well set in the backfield, and now a bit of broken field for the Irish side. Lovely shot there on Kilmurray, but it gets the offload away to Kenny, who crashes over halfway. O'Neill caught at the gain line by Greenwood.
Leave it now. Its own man's on it.
This is the way that High Wycombe will try and stunt St Michael's, is by slowing the ball down at the breakdown. It's really clever play, whether they're going to try and rip it, steal it, or just annoy Kilmurray. The more that they can do to slow the St Michael's ball, it will force them to make errors like that.
Forward pass from Cathal Lydon, scrum on halfway for High Wycombe. Their turn to play with a little bit of ball in hand. Well, we've just seen Millfield victorious in the plate over Wellington, dismantled by St Michael's quite comfortably. 2 early scores put St Michael's 14-0 up. They win 17-7 in the end. That was the performance that really announced themselves here, and the conditions are wreaking havoc in the meantime. Although the rain has subsided, that pill is greasy as it comes, and Kucera puts it down.
Yeah, he's had a superb tournament, hasn't he, Kucera? But an unfortunate 5 minutes or so missing touch, and then just not being able to gather the ball at the first time of asking here. And yeah, it's very difficult to win against St Michael's. It sounds ridiculous, but it's even more difficult when you don't have the ball.
Absolutely, and it's St Michael's back in possession again. Kilmurray picked off the back by Berman, and Berman puts it in behind. Lydon gets the ball into the path of Dan Ryan. He's had a good tournament himself. McNeice up to the gain line. Kilmurray, Lydon out the back this time. There's an overlap here. All the way wide to Divilly. Divilly's past the 22. St Michael's stretching High Wycombe. Kennedy upended there by a few shirts of blue and maroon. Here's Kilmurray again at the base. That's a great shot tackle there. The penalty goes the other way.
No arms.
It's a no arm tackle from Mafeni, the Northampton Saints back row. And that's a mature option for St Michael's.
It is indeed. They don't have the 7-point score, so to just put themselves at arm's
Red
reach.
7, no arms.
And you'd imagine that Black will be able to thump this over, especially with the wind dying down just slightly. It's a silly penalty to give away, especially in front of the posts. And heading into the break, St Michael's could have an 8-point lead. That could be really interesting.
3 minutes to go in the first half. Ethan Black, the vice-captain. Nails it through the upright, simple as you like.
Hasn't put a foot wrong, really, this competition, Ethan Black. His kicking, his restarts, even his ball in hand play alongside McConnell in the centres has just been superb, and they're really reaping the rewards so far.
We know we'll be asked the question. It often relies on the outcome of the final, but a potential player of the tournament nominee.
Indeed.
Mafeni over the ball, but he's cleared away by St Michael's, and Lydon gets out his driver, but here's the return from Agnew. Dug out by Norton. Ray takes it on himself.
No 7!
He's got Alex Lloyd-Taylor there for support. Kusera chips it over the top.
Hold!
Inch is chasing. Inch makes the tackle, but scrum hat hold was the call. It was Inch offside. So now it's a penalty for St Michael's.
Yeah, Ryan does really well to cover
13.
that, because considering the turf has taken a battering over the last couple of days, you didn't really know where that was going to bounce, and he got his dustpan and brush out and swept it up, and that one's gone all the way over our heads onto someone's hedge.
Well, that's cleared the commentary booth here, which is no mean feat. We're about 10 metres up here.
We thought we might have to get our catching gloves out there, didn't we, Will?
A little bit of ball in hand for the first time for both of us this weekend. Instead, though, it will be a line out for St Michael's. Kennedy.
Maul!
Simply taken. St Michael's go to the maul. Kennedy has it safely at the back. And Kilmurray manages to clear Southwell Sander. Puts it down, but backwards. Southwell Sander, that's an excellent pass to Agnew. What a shot that is from Colm Kenny. And a second effort from Kenny again. And the penalty. What a turnover. What a place to do it.
Holding on. Jackal by 6.
Wowee, what a passage of play from St Michael's.
11,
it's really textbook. The box kick from Kilmurray won't get its praises, but it's a really, really good nudge. Put in a horrible position. RGS High Wycombe have no real choice other than to try and run it, given the time on the clock. They're met in the midfield by an earth-shattering challenge, and that turnover to boot. I mean, this is an all-court game that St Michael's are bringing out at the moment.
Turnover by Gorman. 3 more to be added by Black. Powers it through the uprights again, and at half-time it's St Michael's 11, RGS High Wycombe 0. St Michael's go 2 tries ahead in terms of points that High Wycombe will need to recoup. It's a big margin with only 10 minutes left to go, Will.
It is indeed, and given the way that St Michael's been able to close out pretty much every game that they've played so far, they'll be with the wind as well. I imagine in this huddle at the moment, St Michael's will just be talking about keeping High Wycombe in that corner. But this initial try from St Michael's, we talked about it before, but just their ability to get the extra couple of metres here and there really pays off when they get into these sort of positions. The shove is good, and they got over the ball, a real blow. The amount of times that St Michael's have been able to score within the first 90 seconds of their games has really set the tone. That's the difference maker at the moment. And yeah, as you say at the break, it's the Irish that take the lead.
Half time, it's the final game of the St Joseph's College Festival. Plenty of players and supporters alike braving the touchline here. The final in many recent years has gone down to the wire, but at the moment it's St Michael's College who hold a commanding 11-point lead with only 10 minutes still to play. Do RGS High Wycombe, the finalists last year, have it in them to work their way back into the contest? We'll have to wait and see with the second half beckoning. It's been a great tournament for Andy Skehan's side. The multiple-time Irish Schools champs have come over to Ipswich and they've laid a marker down here at Belston Road. It will be High Wycombe and Cusera who gets us started again. The final 10 minutes of the 38th edition of the St Joseph's College Festival are soon to be underway. Do High Wycombe have it in them? After a tough road to the final, every game was a battle, whereas at times St Michael's College were able to drift through the early stages, and that kick has gone straight out.
Scrum option.
Compounding errors at the moment for RGS High Wycombe. I think
Gents going to go a yard to the right.
A symptom of playing St Michael's, the more that you try and use desperation to get back into the game, the more errors that St Michael's force out of you, and the game slowly slips away from your fingers. That might be what we're seeing happen in front of us at the moment from RGS High Wycombe. They're like a boa constrictor, really. They just sort of tighten and tighten and tighten as the game goes on and suck the life out of you. It's a compelling performance so far.
So Michael's a 3-3 split in the back line behind the scrum. They could go either way. They take it down the right-hand side. It's Lydon who chips it into the backfield. Across comes Agnew. It's been knocked on. Huge territory drain for St Michael's, Will.
Yeah, we thought that this might be the play, that St Michael's would be keen to nudge this ball into the corners and keep RGS High Wycombe where they like them, and that's exactly what they've just done. And they got the knock-on to boot. It's a bonus for them and a chance to increase their red zone efficiency.
Another feed.
Hookers, don't preload for me.
Pending from Kilkenny. Both hookers there, Joe Kennedy and Ed Booth, being instructed by the referee to leave some space between them.
This is your specialty, Wolf, the dark arts. This scrum battle is going to be certainly interesting.
Indeed, it's actually Jude Kloppers who's come on at hooker, South African for High Wycombe. This is his first scrum of the game. And it's St Michael's who get the shove on, a good platform for Kilkenny, who feeds willing runners at first receiver. It's through the captain, Maguire again. Now the other prop, Connor Caniff, gets involved. Twomey over the gain line again. St Michael's are knocking on the door. How will RGS High Wycombe respond? They're over the 5. McNeice, another 2 metres gained. Kilkenny goes himself. Turned away this time.
Leave!
But the ball is at the back of the breakdown. Another pick and go, a great drive, a great latch. St Michael's inches away. Another dart at the line, denied by High Wycombe. Slower ball, and then popped into the path of the forwards again by Kilkenny.
No! Too long, 6.
McNeice, with Berman at his heels, goes alone. This time it's Southwell Saunder in there from the back line. Buden makes the tackle. Eating out the time in this final as well.
Hands up, 13.
Michaels. And this time it's over. It's another try that's been driven over by the forwards. This time Miles Berman at number 8 is the scorer. And it looks awfully similar to their first, and a try they've scored many times in this competition, Will.
Yeah, we talked about that red zone efficiency, and they've done it once again. A lot of times throughout the course of this competition this year, we've seen sides enter the 22, enter situations like that, knock it on, concede a penalty, whatever. St Michael's haven't done that, and that's been the difference between them and the other 15 teams. And that their patience as well, they know not to strike early, and they don't use the backs at all throughout the course of this set of phases. And well, they reap the rewards. Berman and another superb strike from Black as well. This game is slowly slipping away from RGSI Wycombe.
They trail by 16 with under 6 minutes on the clock. Black with another conversion there. Here's the try once more. They think they've gone over there, St Michael's. They only need one more stab at it from centimetres out.
Perfect.
Berman's over.
Take him back!
And now Lydon can clear. Agnew
Backwards!
Stills, but only ever backwards. Here's Kusera. He returns it with some interest. Oh, it's right on the touchline. That's a nicely weighted kick. Agnew tested again under the high ball. This time he answers the call.
Keep retreating.
And hangs it
Red.
up. The try scorer Berman vaults the tackle of Agnew. Kilmurray finds another powerful forward in turquoise blue. And now the backs can get involved. In comes the fend and the drive from McConnell.
13, get away.
Kilmurray.
Thank you.
O'Neill finds an offload. And finds some extra yards. Lydon out the back again. Black gives the pass. Kenny.
Release!
Back to the 22. But suddenly St Michael's are threatening again. We know that they can comfortably build into a threatening position from here. Again, meters made off every carry. That's the double shot that's required, but they're still up to the gain line. Maguire. Penalty advantage goes St Michael's way.
Sorry.
Surely they'll seal the final here with another score. Kennedy.
Release Red.
Gain line. McNeese. Well, that time I think it's the skipper, Maguire. There's the miss pass into the new man, O'Gorman.
2 players gone off their feet, no advantage. 17 red, high tackle.
Kennedy off his feet there, but Wyatt Badman has been penalised for a high tackle. And this could spell the end to the fixture if they
17 red,
here,
high tackle.
It could, and St Michael's are about to bring on the cavalry. They've got about 4 or 5 fairly pristine sky blue shirts that are waiting to come on. That could really turn the screw, but it's going to be the men on the pitch at the moment that are going to try and do the damage.
There's the quick tap. It's looking really dangerous here from St Michael's. The launch again almost gets them over. Kilmurray has to go digging for it. Oh, it's just been knocked on. And for the first time in the fixture, St Michael's have been turned away from 5 yards.
Yeah, it's just slipped out of Kilmurray's grasp, hasn't it, as he's tried to pick it off. And although St Michael's will be happy that they've allowed RGSI Wycombe to stay in this sort of area of the pitch, they'll be disappointed that they won't be extending their lead. They'll be looking for a statement victory in the final.
Dan O'Donoghue on in the front row. Ryan Green in the front row. Philip Lynch at lock.
Set!
All into the fray. Norton with the feed. Held by High Wycombe, the St Michael's scrum this time. And Kusera puts some sizable distance on the kick. Rolling towards the touchline, but it's kept in play. And there's the first up tackle. Over the ball they go, but it's a thundering clear out by the new man, Ryan Greeley. Chipped in behind, charged down, and it will pop up kindly for Norton. And Norton will get high on the board. And the faintest hopes of a comeback.
Well, it's good that they've got themselves on the score sheet. They've got 90 seconds, could be too little too late. The drop kick from Kusera, he's wasting absolutely no time. St Michael's are gathered underneath the posts, and they're gonna waltz over to the halfway line. They'll take their sweet time. It's really clever of Norman just to pick out the charge down, and not only that, but gather it on that 22. I mean, there was a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and he executed the bobbling ball. So it's a good score from Norton to make things a little bit interesting.
Harrison McMahon with the kickoff, and it's taken by Alex Lloyd-Taylor, who drives into contact, and Norton's at the base. Muffeni, well, he's been caught at the line. Great line speed from St Michael's. Norton now will find Kusera. Well, this time it's
offside, 19.
Hammered away by Gabe Pearce, and
23, offside.
High Wycombe escape because of a offside call. The game might be beyond them, but well, another try, and it would look a lot closer than it has appeared throughout the contest, Will.
Yeah, they'll be keen on not going down without a fight. St Michael's certainly done
must be set.
More than enough to look as though they're going to receive that De La Salle trophy with seconds left on the
clock.
It's a fast rolling maul, and it's out the back as well.
Do not lift, 18.
Norton digs it out. Nice footwork at first, receiver. Oh, there's a roll on the deck there. And the ball is loose at the breakdown.
First knock on in a jackal by 7, then lost forward on the floor.
So it will be a scrum for High Wycombe, and they'll have one last opportunity to create something in this final. But in all honesty, it's been St Michael's final. It's been St Michael's tournament.
Yeah, we're used to nail-biting last-minute penalties or drop goals or turnovers, aren't we, at the St Joe's final? But I guess that's a testament to St Michael's. They have been able to win this festival without really having to step into 5th or 6th gear, which is a credit to not only this Dublin side, but I guess the Irish schoolboy level.
Don't make me intervene. That's your mark.
They have been challenged at times by the likes of Brighton and Millfield, but in this final, High Wycombe's golden generation of near have been thwarted again at the final hurdle. Free kick. Norton with the quick tap, the try scorer off and running. Little show and go, looking to flick one out the back door. Instead, he's taken to ground. Muffeni caught again at first receiver at a standstill.
That's the difference. One-up runners for RGS High Wycombe, whereas St Michael's usually are able to get 2 or 3 latched on, and that's really been the difference maker.
Cam Shaw driven back to halfway.
Advantage.
There's the penalty advantage for offside. Inch.
Your advantage, 9.
Brought down again on halfway. Little snipe from Norton.
Going nowhere.
No advantage.
Sky
coming.
9 and 17 offside.
Play on deep into overtime here. It says a lot about High Wycombe. They're still
9
driving.
and 17 offside.
So deep past the finish of play.
Yeah,
that kick is going to stay in field. It's been excellently regathered by Colm Kenny. But there's a real contest for it at the breakdown. Hacked off the field. That scissor kick from Luke Kilmurray brings an end to the contest. St Michael's College have dominated this tournament, and they have dominated this final in professional fashion. RGS High Wycombe, their second final in a row, but they can't rack up another victory at the St Joseph's College Festival. Their wait goes on. It's been 25 years since their last success here. They'll have to wait a little while longer, whereas St Michael's College have won the festival as an Irish side for the first time since Blackrock in 2000. They have presented Irish rugby with passion and with poise, and it's a real testament to the quality of both their game and the Emerald Isles itself, Will Roberts.
Credit, of course, first to High Wycombe. I mean, to get to back-to-back finals is no mean feat, and they've done really well, but it's very difficult to stop this sort of work. I mean, the continual latches from St Michael's College, they'll have 2 or 3 embracing the contact, and that was the first score again very early on, and you thought from there that it was only going to get worse for RGS Wycombe. They managed to weather the storm, and this, though, the hammer blow, you'd argue, in the second half. 2 scores from close range, which is fitting given the conditions. RGS Wycombe did manage to get themselves back into proceedings, a counter-attack score, if you like. The charge down from Norton, as we watch here, he does really well actually to gather this ball here. It pops up nicely for him, and he slides under the sticks. It's a nice moment for him and RGS Wycombe, but St Michael's doing the double at St Joe's. It's a sight to behold.
Doing the double for the very first time with under 15s and under 18s champions. I imagine if they brought an under 11 side, they'd probably have racked up a victory as well. Great success for St Michael's College. We will go pitch side with Angus Savage, who is hopefully going to be in the company of some of the victorious St Michael's setup.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can grab a word with the skipper of St Michael's, if I can find him in amongst it. Here he is, the victorious captain, Dylan McNeice. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was great shift from the lads. Good opposition in RGS as well. Really happy to get the job done.
Back to back with the 15s, you come here, done the double. Feels pretty good, eh?
Yeah, it feels great. 15s were unbelievable in their tournament, and we felt like we put a good shift in ours, so hopefully we can bring it to the rest of our season.
And you got given a real tough test in that semi-final, didn't you, against Brighton College? Getting through that, was that the game that made you feel we really have got this one in the locker after a performance like that?
Yeah, look, we felt we had momentum going in from the groups, and that game was a big test against Brighton, great side. Like a lot of tough games, the opposition here is amazing, so it's really helped us come on as a team.
And a word, the marvel that everyone's had here is the structure that you guys have been able to play with, the way that your game has been able to really dominate across all areas here. Is that something you've worked hard on, that structure?
Yeah, we work hard at it, but big thanks to the coaches, Skeena, Shobbs, Dan Hogan and S&C, Rob Price, all the lads really just help with the structure.
And big party on the way home tonight, I'm assuming?
Ah, yeah, of course.
What time's the flight?
I was hearing rumours of the flight's cancelled, but I'm not really sure, so could be an extra night in England.
London's only a couple of hours away, you can make a trip there. Listen, tell me what this means, not just for you boys, for Irish schools rugby. There's been a lot of talk all over the world about the strength of Irish schools rugby. You guys have come over here to England and shown them who's boss. How does that feel?
Oh yeah, it's a great feeling, but the England side's really put it up to us a lot of times. Really physical lads, good structure as well. It was a really tough test.
Thanks so much. Congratulations. Well done again. Dylan McNeice there, the St Michael's College skipper. We're going to go and have a little ferret around and see if we can find someone else to talk to. In fact, I'm going to go and interrupt a detailed conversation between the St Michael's coaches because I've found Andy skiing. Proud of the boys.
Yeah, no, they did really well. I mean, obviously the weather conditions today are really tough, so it was quite different from yesterday. I mean, yesterday wasn't exactly plain sailing either, but probably meant a bit of a change in tactics. So we had to tighten up what we were doing, be a little bit more direct. Position was everything, and then we needed to make sure our discipline was good, which it was generally, but it faltered a little bit up and down through the game. But we just kept touching on that as an idea: pitch position, be physical and direct, and make sure our discipline was not getting out of hand.
And we just spoke to your skipper there, who speaks magnificently well, but we were talking about, every game has been key, obviously, in finals more so than most, but actually that semi-final against Brighton College, that was the one where you really had to dig in deep.
Yeah, I thought Brighton they stood up so well in their own 22, so we had a lot of entries, but we weren't getting much out of it. So they kept that game alive for a very, very long period, and it could have gone either way then. So you're always worried about one breakout, something goes their way, you give away a poor penalty, they're getting them all upfield, they might get another penalty off that, and then all of a sudden they're under your post. So I thought we did stick to a couple of our focus points well, so our field position was really good in the game, but the other thing, Brighton made it really, really tough work for us, so we were kind of lucky to get out of it.
But I guess you guys must be feeling pretty happy overall. You come over here, 15s champions, 18s champions. Proud moment for the school overall.
Absolutely. I mean, it's amazing to be invited to any tournament, particularly when you get a chance to play. I think every school that we played at in both levels, we hadn't played before. So completely new experiences all round, and that was a fantastic learning and development for the players as well.
Absolutely. Well, listen, thank you so much for talking to us. Thank you for coming to this tournament. It's been wonderful to have you. I know that I speak on behalf of the hosts on that front. It's been absolutely brilliant. I think a lot of sides have learned an awful lot from you as well.
Oh yeah, well look, I mean, we want to say thank you to St. Joseph's and all the schools, constituent schools who came here today, and everybody that put work into the weekend. Fantastic advertisement for rugby all round.
Hopefully we'll see you back on these shores nice and soon. If not, we'll be over to come and hang out with you guys and catch a few more St Michael's games. It's been an absolute pleasure, Andy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Andy Skean there, in charge of things at St Michael's College. We're going to have a bit of a wander around and see if we can talk to some people. I will see if we can grab us some... Sorry, I'm just peering behind the camera to see if I can spot an RGS High Wycombe player to speak to. We're going to run to our post-tournament show where we're going to debrief the entire tournament. Got lots and lots to talk about with all of our commentators and plenty of special guests today. Whilst the presentations are going on over there, of course, we've got Shield, Bowl, Plate, and of course that trophy competition to present, as well as try of the tournament and player of the tournament. I wonder where those might be coming from. We'll find out in a few moments' time. But for now, what we're going to do, because RGS High Wycombe have just gone into their debrief behind the post, we're going to go to a few of the adverts of the wonderful partners here of the St Joseph's Festival. I'm going to make my way over to our preview show, our review show rather. We're done and dusted. We don't need to preview anything. We're going to review it, and we'll be back with you in just a couple of moments' time.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
And the rain has finally stopped just as the rugby stops. A bit unlucky really, but Will, I told you I was going to do this. The luck of the Irish, eh? St Michael's College do the double. Did we expect anything else?
Ironically, don't think there was any luck about it. They were convincing across the course of the 2 days. The under-15s as well. I mean, I think the under-15s only conceded 8 points. The under-18s weren't far off that as well. They kept every team at arm's length throughout the course of every 20 minutes or 24 minutes that they played, and yeah, it was a pretty dominating performance. I mean, myself and Will were up there, and we kept on sort of looking at each other, and we were a bit taken aback by just how strong they were, not only this afternoon but across the course of the last 48 hours.
And actually, just thinking about the last 48 hours, the presentations are going on just over our shoulder, and Jack Lawrence has just been presented with the try of the tournament. Wilf, I know you saw that try, a moment of joy for St Joseph's at their home festival. Jack Lawrence scoring that absolute beauty.
Yeah, no, I'm really proud of Jack. He had a fantastic tournament. He really deserved that try as well. It was against Blundell's in the opening game. If anyone wants to go back and catch it, it was fantastic. It was a free-flowing move. It allowed the bad offload to send the second row over, and he deserves it because he had a fantastic tournament. But yeah, St Joe's, another good showing from them. I think they finished in the end about 7th place in that playoff for their sort of 3rd place in the plate, and I think that's probably about where they were supposed to end up. I think they had good performances. I think that draw against Hampton on the final day was pretty tough for them to take because of what it did to their place in the pool. But overall, this festival, although sometimes we hate to admit it, is so much more than just St Joe's. Even though the home support is fantastic and we have the pyro and the under-11s even get a tunnel, it's so much more than that. It's about the best rugby players in the country coming together. It's about the number of scouts that are down here this weekend from the universities. It's about the number of players who will be in the Premiership in a couple of years' time that you can pick out from each and every team. And St Joe's as an institution can always be proud of that, regardless of how we perform, even though I do think we performed excellently well across the weekend.
I've really cursed things because, as I said, the rain wasn't coming down. It's returned to us. But hey ho, that is what we do. And hey, live TV, people will walk. Well, people will walk. We thought we'd done a really good job of just cordoning this off, but on they storm through. Hey ho, never mind. We are going to move away from St Michael's College, but I do want to just come back there quickly, because what we've also just seen is young Black, the inside centre, get awarded the player of the tournament, a sensational player in that inside centre. I know you were dead impressed by him.
Yeah, his work off the tee was fantastic and very important in what is a very closely run affair, usually, at St Joe's, because of every point matters, but also his carrying, his handling. We'll have a lot to say about him in the final, about how talented he has been this weekend. And again, a reminder, this is a St Michael's team that didn't necessarily bring every single young gun they have due to various different age restrictions across the two nations. So the fact that he's still managed to shine in this side is very impressive, and to shine as a 12 in a side that has in some ways been very dominated by the pack is equally impressive. But he's a very worthy winner, I think, of that award.
He certainly is. There've been some tremendous performances, but he was one of them. And also, the way they played with that level of structure, the way that Ireland used their centres, we were seeing it with St Michael's, just running those plays off them. We even saw a couple of those Johnny Sexton loops, didn't we, at a couple of moments. We're going to kind of work our way through the tournament, so we're going to start at the bottom end of it and work our way through. And Ben, I'm going to start with that Shield competition. Denston College winning that Shield, a superb performance in the final against Seaford College. But actually, the side I want to talk about, because it shows you the strength of this competition, is Queggs Wakefield, who for the second year in a row finished in 15th place. They were a really good side. They arrived here unbeaten, and they finished up in 15th place, just ahead of Hurstpierpoint College, winning that Shield third place game. That says a lot about this tournament, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you spoke about, the quality across the board is pretty impressive. I think you've described it there, Wilf. It's the best players in the country coming together to play in this competition year on year. And yeah, I was surprised when I commentated on those matches that it wasn't a higher tier of the competition to commentate for Queggs. And they just played good rugby on all the games. They managed themselves well through the matches, and had some stand-up performers in there as well. So for them not to be at the end here collecting the big trophies is a surprise, like you say, coming in undefeated. But just shows the quality and the depth of quality across the competition, and taking away the Irish entrance, the quality across the country as well, from the English sides as well, it is really, really competitive. So yeah, difficult for them to get a result that they wanted today, but they still represented themselves really, really well.
Yeah, they were absolutely outstanding. And Denston College, I know that you caught them a couple of times winning that Shield competition, not the competition they wanted to win, but when it comes down to it, silverware is silverware, and it's always nice to go and lift something, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, and they played really well in that final. They controlled the game well. They've got a real physical pack that gets them in good positions, and their 10 is very good at controlling the game, and the 15 as well comes in, almost two ball players, similar to how a 10 and 12 used to work back in the day. They're now Saints do a Finn Smith and George Furbank sort of thing, and you see that with England now a little bit. Just gives you that second ball playing option, and they implemented that really, really well, and it just gave them the space when they got to the edge through that physicality. It made they were able to capitalise with their attacking play. So yeah, they're very impressive and deserved winners.
Denston College also with my two favourite players in all of schoolboy rugby, the back row duo, the twins, Rick and Ricky Owusu.
Yeah.
Wilf knows something about this.
Also, both off to Bristol University together next year, having both applied.
He's such a corporate man, honestly.
No, but how lovely! What a nice story! The twins applying to the same university together. They're going to play together for another 3 years. I love it.
Absolutely outrageous. He's on the payroll. This is a disgrace. A disgrace. Bristol Uni's not bad though. I'll give you that. Yeah, he's on crutches. He's trying to earn his keep somehow. Terrible. Listen, onto the bowl competition. Tom, I want to start with you on this. Blundell's and Trinity finished third and fourth in that. A real sign there of the depth of the competition. I know that Trinity obviously finalists a couple of years back. They've had a couple of tricky years since then, but actually gave a really good account of themselves. They seem to be one of those sides that grew as the competition went on, and likewise Blundell's actually. Yeah, Blundell's, I found, just really struggled throughout the competition. They couldn't quite get the rhythm going, but you could see the glimpses of some absolutely amazing players they had in there. Arthur, their French inside centre,
centre as well. Really strong ball carrier going through, and actually moved into 8 at the end there as well and scored one of the tries. And he actually joined us on commentary for the under-15s on Friday, and could see the passion that they had for their school, and that's a really key thing for a lot of these lads here. The passion they have for their schools is really strong. But I think it came together finally in that last game. They just didn't quite get the right rhythm, but in that game there, they were absolutely firing, and they really were a dominant side, which really felt like they just not quite got into the right rhythm throughout the rest of the tournament to do themselves justice. But they did get there in the end and did get them hands on being able to be in that right position.
They certainly did, and then into that the plate final. Sorry, the bowl final. I'm getting my plates and my bowls mixed up. Bowls are round dishes, and plates are flat. That's the difference there. Will, you were obviously in commentary for that final. Kirkham Grammar School spoke so eloquently at the end of it to us about what today meant to them after a disappointing day last year, and it really reminded me of Wellington College last year, where they'd not had the day they wanted. Almost more difficult for Kirkham this year, being defending champions, but came back for one of the most dominant bowl performances I've seen, in that I don't think they conceded a point in the bowl all the way through to the final, the end of it, and just it meant everything to them. They were almost in tears at the end. They'd given it everything.
I mean, Kirkham had a quite unfortunate day one. I mean, they were given the 9:15 start, which no school wants, right and early on a Saturday morning. They then were beaten by the darlings, really, of this year's competition, Strathallan, in what was, I mean, you play that game 3-4 more times, I do think you probably get a different outcome. But Kirkham came up short there, and then just kind of had a game of two halves against Wellington in that final group stage game on day one, in which they let it not only they let a draw slip through their fingers, but well, they ended up losing as well. So I think they really had a point to prove this day two. That game against Seaford to begin with as well, another 9 o'clock start. I mean, they were really sort of screwed over by the timetabling. But to go on there and continue to push on, I thought they did expertly well, and yeah, credit to the coaching staff and the players at Kirkham, because that true grit really came to fruition across the course of today.
Yeah, they were incredibly impressive. Right, that's our little whiz through 9 to 16 complete. Kirkham Grammar School 9th winning the Bowl, Berkhamsted, Blundell's Trinity, Denston in 13 winning the Shield, Seaford College in 14th, and then Queggs and Hurstpierpoint College. So we're going to take a little break while I bring in Anthony O'Riordan, who's Mr. St Joseph's Festival. Hello. And then we'll get into that top 8. And what a weekend. The weather didn't do us any favours, but the rugby did.
Yeah, look, it's rugby, isn't it? So you come to expect the bad weather. That's what we're used to. But the rugby's been brilliant. The teams that have entered have played through wind, sun, rain, a little bit chilly. It's just been a great weekend. And with the under-15s on the Friday rolling through into the Saturday, the under-11s running out through the tunnel into the Flames today, it's just been spectacular. Really good.
You're going to have schools at every age group battering down the doors to try and get into this thing. I mean, it's just been incredible, particularly with the addition of the under-15s. It's going to be a nightmare for you.
But it's a good nightmare, and it's a good problem to have. So what we really want to work on is making sure that under-15s competition in its own right becomes a bigger, sort of a more comprehensive competition and more representative of how of the teams that we want to enter. Sorry, Richard just threw me, telling me to put my hand up.
He does that.
Yeah, so we this year was a soft launch, just to see that we could cope with that competition and make sure that the pitches could stand up to that competition, even in the elements, and they have. So I think next year, watch this space, because I do believe people will be kicking our door down to come into it.
They certainly will be. I'll tell you what, might be a few more Irish sides fancying a go as well.
No
They're
more,
impressive, aren't they?
No more Irish sides. I mean, St Michael's, I mean, what an entry coming in. And they've performed both at under-15s and the under-18s competition, and the nicest guys. And I hate that I have to say that, but they're brilliant. And so, yeah, we can't wait to have them back next year.
I think that's the thing. There have been teams through the years that sort of like this whole tournament alike, and they've been one of them, haven't they? And actually, do you know what? Strathallan as well. Anytime an underdog comes in and does something, that it gives this whole place a lift, doesn't it? But it's always great. You know, you think of some of those great sides. You think of the St Joe's side back in 2013. You think of those Millfield sides over the last 10 years or so. Some of those Filton sides. You know, all sorts of teams. But there are just these ones every so often that feel like a sort of generational one. That's the festival that will live in the memory.
Yeah,
and I think they've just done that.
Yeah, I honestly believe they have. And what I like over the years is where you start seeing the likes of Millfield, and they've done so incredibly well in this competition over the years. And then this year, you see people talk about them, oh, they're not quite performing as we'd expect. And those that know, like, yeah, just wait, because that is a giant, a sleeping giant that is about to awaken and come good. And I like that. That's who we are. It's not just about winning for St Joe's. It's the St Joe's Festival is about seeing those young men come through the game and watching them move beyond college.
I wish I could finish 5th in stuff and people think that I've well underperformed.
Well, no, but that's the thing. That's the reputation that they've got, and so you have people go, oh, they're not in the final against St Michael's, and I've lost £10 on that as well. But I can't wait to see that come through. And just lastly, a massive thank you to our sponsors, because they've done incredibly well supporting us. The event gets bigger, which costs more money, and without them, we just couldn't do what we want to do in the way that we want to do it.
Yeah,
and thank you
the
to you
likes
guys.
of NSX have been absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Land Rover Defender let me play around with their car as well, so you know, hopefully there's a free one of those coming my way.
I doubt it, because I want one first.
One of us will get one. Listen, thanks so much for joining us. We're going to run through the teams 1 to 8
Brilliant.
and wrap up a fantastic 38th St Joseph's Festival. Tom, you're the man nearest to me, so you get the microphone, and you get to talk about Strathallan. Actually, finished up in 8th place. Another man storming through. Millfield just don't care now, eh? They didn't win it, so they just come storming through. Oh well, never mind. Strathallan, who finished up in 8th place. Will mentioned they were the darlings of the tournament. I fell in love with them a little bit. How about you?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, well, I was saying to Ben, actually, yesterday they didn't have the bagpipes. Today they had the bagpipes, and actually the results didn't go their way. So maybe no bagpipes is slightly better. But it certainly sounded nice anyway. But no, they certainly played some, they really showed their growth in this tournament, because I think it was 3 years ago when they first came over here, and they've certainly grown year on year. As they come through, you've kind of felt a little bit sorry for them, almost coming all the way down and not being able to put in performances. We know how strong St Joseph's College as a tournament is anyway. But yeah, they've really upped the game this weekend, and obviously their big shock at the start and beating Kirkham, and they tried to carry that momentum through. It just couldn't quite see them through today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I absolutely love them. And Joe, ordinarily I would throw to Wilf for this, but I'm not going to. I'm going to ask you about this. The hosts finishing in 7th. Strong performance from the hosts. I think there's always something special in this tournament when St Joseph's make it into the trophy competition, because it just gives that energy for the crowd, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. And obviously the addition of the fire this year is something that has obviously given them a bit of fire in their bellies, perhaps. But no, it's been great to see as we've gone through all the support on the touchline. It just puts that little bit extra pressure onto the other teams. They know that it either goes one or two ways, I think. They either galvanise themselves a little bit more and go, we want to beat these guys and silence this crowd, or it just creeps into their head a little bit. For some of these players, it might be the first time that actually they're really having a fiery crowd. Schoolboy rugby, sometimes you'll have a lot of the schools come down and let a lot of the players, but sometimes the teachers might kind of quiet them down a little bit, make sure they behave themselves. Whereas here, sometimes they're allowed to go a little bit loose, and it's great to see the passion and fire that they have for St Joseph's. And as Wolf said, happy with 7th place and about where St Joseph's should sit, so I think they'll be really pleased with themselves with that.
Into the money positions, the top 6. What about that plate final, Will? Millfield against Hampton. It was a really tight game, but Millfield coming out on top, doing what Millfield do. But I actually don't really want to talk about that. I don't know who was available to see it, but at the end of that game, Millfield and Hampton all getting together in what was a real show of what the spirit of this whole thing is about, which is that this is just about camaraderie. It's about going for it on the pitch, and they went for it, and then coming together afterwards with schoolboys, so not for a beer but for a hug, and you know, that's the whole game.
It's brilliant, and we sometimes forget, because obviously, especially on stream, we only see minute 1 to minute 80. But these guys play with each other academy level, for England internationals, whatever. So coming up against each other at schoolboy level, they're mates off the pitch. So I think we got to see that with Milford and Hampton coming together at the end. In terms of on the pitch, yeah, I thought Milfield will feel as though they just were lacking that little bit of edge. We always put them in high regard. I mean, they had a superb competition. Obviously, won the plate. I mean, that's no mean feat. But we always sort of put them in that upper echelon because of the history that Milfield come with. And yeah, they potentially were lacking that little bit of extra edge that potentially came undone actually arguably on day 1 against St Michael's. But still, they persevered, rounded off a good result against Hampton, and yeah, they've got to be pleased with that.
And Hampton as well, with an excellent side. I think I'd sort of vaguely said that I thought they could be potential dark horses, partly to do with the draw, partly because of their form in the last few weeks, and they gave us such a good account of themselves to finish in 6th place.
They did, and they're a side that seemed to be sort of a real pain when they come to St Joe's. I don't know if that's a weird way of putting it, but
their head coach is ex-Bath back rower Andy Beattie, who that was his raison d'etre when he was playing.
Exactly, and they kind of personify that on the pitch, in that they're not necessarily the ones who circle in sort of red marker when you first get here and have a look at your programme, but that they always seem to push these top teams really, really close. And again, credit to them this year, they continue to produce the talent that they're able to do that.
Absolutely.
Sorry, if I just on the commentary on that last game, just to give the real credit to Hampton, because it was not through their want of trying. It was Milfield's defence that was so strong that managed to keep them out throughout that whole game. A little bit of a game of two halves. Milford with all the ball in that first half, Hampton with all the ball in the second half. Really thought they were going to try and go for it, but just Milfield's defence was absolutely relentless, just hitting them back as much as possible, and that's really what secured it for them. Not necessarily their attack, but their defence more than anything else.
I've found another St Michael's, but I've managed to find one who's got his mouth full. I do apologise. What does that mean to you boys to win this?
Yeah, it's a good achievement for both teams to come over here on our first year, win both trophies.
Fantastic, mate. And looking forward to the trip back and a celebration with your mates.
Yeah, I think our flight might be delayed because of the weather, but yeah, good trip back, hopefully.
That's absolutely no problem at all. I'm sure you guys will enjoy that delay absolutely fine. Listen, go and join your mates before they get on the bus without you. I'm going to send this one a lot. In fact, I'm going to send this all the way down to Ben at the far end as we move into our top 4. Wellington College and Brighton College played in that 3rd place playoff. Wellington College, who were actually fantastic through the day. Their first game, I think it was, against Millfield, the quarter-final. I think most people had Millfield back for that, not least because they'd played each other 2 weeks before and Millfield had won that one. They'd won the last 4 in a row. Wellington get the victory against Millfield, then go all the way through to that semi-final. RGS High Wycombe nick it, but then in that 3rd place game, Wellington College absolutely fantastic. Brighton College as well. I think they were goosed by then. They'd given it such a good go against St Michael's. Were you on commentary for that one?
I did the Millfield game for Wellington.
You did the Millfield game. Okay, well I'll tell you what. I'll talk because I watched the entire. I could not move away
your eyes off it, yeah.
From Brighton College against St Michael's. It was absolutely incredible. It was 3-0 from early on, and then St Michael's absolutely camped on the Brighton line, and Brighton would not yield. And then in the final play of the game, St Michael's got the score to take them into the final. But that was as well as anyone did against St Michael's. We'll get into St Michael's in a minute. We're trying really hard to give it the there was lots else going on, but we know where this is all going. But Wellington College, absolutely fantastic. 2019 champions. They had a disappointing tournament by their high standards last year, but have come in and been superb for 3rd place.
Yeah, no, and I've commentated on a few of their games this season, this weekend. So it's been good to see them grow through the competition. I think their quality is they really understood that this is not just one game. This is I said about it last night, how you build through from game one all the way to wherever you end up, really. And yeah, they started off a little bit shaky in those earlier games yesterday, and then they peaked in just at the right time to put themselves in those competitive positions, and they did a really good job grinding out those victories. So for them to have a couple of disappointing results last few years, looks like they've hopefully turned a bit of a corner and are going to come back to where they've previously been and get back to the top of the tree, really.
I'll tell you what, they've got some great media training as well. Oscar Thomas speaks like an absolute dream on a microphone. Tell you what, if he doesn't make it as a rugby player, we're getting him involved with us. He's been absolutely brilliant. They're a great bunch. Also a great bunch. I really want to reflect on this, and Wilf, you obviously were commentating on the final. RGS High Wycombe, because we could get in danger of running away with the St Michael's narrative, but that's 2 finals in a row for RGS High Wycombe. Sandwiched between those, by the way, is a final at the Seaford 10s as well. This is a side that is almost just so unlucky that they've met an absolute titan in that final, because what they have done is absolutely outstanding. Back-to-back finals takes real quality.
Yeah, and I was at Seaford as well when they were made it all the way to that final. They were very much the nearly men last season. That was sort of the descriptive term that was applied to them. And unfortunately, they've ended up in that position again. And I think if St Michael's being invited to this festival is a new innovation, and if that didn't happen, then maybe they would have gone all the way this year, because they've got a really impressive squad. Billy Ray in the back row was a player of the tournament nominee if that final went the other way. Kusera and Norton as the 10 and 9 respectively, and an unbelievable halfback pairing. I was told by the coach not to mention that on the live stream too much, because he doesn't want it to get to their heads, but I think they deserve it after the weekend they've had. They've been fantastic. There's loads of quality all over that pitch. The Lockie Lee and the Inch partnership in the centres as well, something real special, and the young Agnew at fullback as well, who's still with Northampton Saints. It's a great team. It's a really well put together team as well, and like some of the squads here, like the Quakes Wakefields, it's a team that's been growing for a while, and they sort of sprouted into this incredibly talented bunch, and they deserve to be in the final, definitely, but unfortunately St Michael's were just so professional in their performance, much like in every game, like the Millfield game, like the Brighton game when they were challenged so closely. They didn't have enough at the very end of the day. They didn't have enough in the tank to come out of the blocks firing like you need to against St Michael's. But that isn't to take away from anything they've done so far this season in this tournament, and it's really exciting what they're going to do for the rest of the year as well.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's worth noting that's the first game they've lost all season. If that's the first game you lose, you're doing something right, aren't you? You're definitely doing something right. Right, we can hold it off no longer. And I say that not because I don't want to talk about St Michael's, but because I didn't want to make it all about St Michael's. What a team. Will, just talk to me about, first of all, the achievement in coming here first time, under 15s and under 18s, and getting the job done in both. This is not an easy tournament to win. They may have made it look like that, but it's not. It's a really hard tournament to win, and they've done fantastically.
It's not, and funnily enough, it's not just about the rugby. I was actually speaking to Dan Bibby at one point, who's obviously a 7 specialist, and the way that he was preparing the Kirkham team for their recovery and their times in between, and the hybrid of that with the 15s. It's so physical, a lot more physical, a lot more dominant than 7s. You get a lot more bruised and battered up front. To then do that, you've got 2 hours and you're doing it again, then 2 hours and you're doing it again. 10-minute periods each half where you've got to take your points, and there's a real novelty to playing St Joe's, and St Michael's seemed to kind of throw that rule book out the window and went, we're going to play our way, we're going to play our own way, and credit to them for that.
Well, we might be speaking about St Michael's, but we're going to just do a little bit of RGS High Wycombe chat. We're joined by one of their players. You've got to the final 2 years running here. Really fantastic achievement. I know it's heartbreak at the end there, but does it feel special for you guys to have made that achievement? It's some wonderful rugby you guys have put out there.
Yeah, I think it's a massive achievement for all the boys, especially who've come back from last year, and all the new boys who've stepped up into this new squad. I think it's been a really good time and experience, and the rugby we played, the heart we've shown, it's been unmatched. So I think it will leave us in good stead for the rest of the year.
And of course, that's the first time you've been defeated all season. That's a hell of a side. It must actually fill you with a bit of pride that you gave them one of the toughest games they've had, because throughout this weekend. I don't know how much of them you've seen, but they've wiped the floor largely. It must make you guys think we are an awesome side actually, and if we keep at it, we can have a really special season.
Yeah, definitely. It was just those 1%ers in that game, I think, really. Just little mistakes here and there, and I think if we just fix up on them, we definitely gave it to them, so if we just fix up on those 1%ers, then yeah, it's going to be good.
Well, listen, well done, mate. I've dragged you away from your mum, and I would never want to do that to a man. So, Tom, St Michael's. Fantastic performance, fantastic side. I think the thing that we've all been reflecting on all weekend is the way they play. They almost play in this way where it feels as though any one of us could almost drop into the system and we'd lessen it considerably. But we'd be all right because everyone knows what they're doing. They all know where to be, what to do, so much so that they'd be able to tell you what to do and where to be constantly. It seems almost like they're absolutely pinpoint on every single little detail.
Yeah, it just seemed intuitive. I was saying actually to Will, I hadn't seen them all weekend until that final. That was the first time I was able to actually watch them. And
I'm glad I asked you this question.
Well, exactly. If anyone wants to jump in, they're welcome to. But just from that final, I think this kind of also does actually show how strong they are, because I watched the game against a really strong side in RGS High Wycombe, and they just looked like they had so much calm and composure to be able to see that game through and be able to be in such a commanding position. As you say, they know their systems, they know how to play. It just seems so natural to them that all of them came through, and no matter what happened, they were able to react instantly. There was no delay, there was nothing else going on. They just knew where they needed to be, what they needed to do. And no matter what happened, the tackle comes in, the space on the outside doesn't get used, or they brought down a tackle, they are there, ready to go once again and just pounce. And that's where High Wycombe just couldn't quite just cover that sort of level of intensity, I think. Yeah, they were just a fantastic team, weren't they? I mean, I kind of want to take a trip over to Dublin and go and watch them play Blackrock. That surely a next gen live stream needs to be sorted
guys,
there.
Over there in Dublin, if anyone in the D4 area has got some cash lying around, we are more than happy to come out for you. It's not a problem. Ben, I want to talk to you. This is your first St Joe's. These three are long in the tooth working on St Joseph's festivals here at NextGen15. You've been up in the commentary box. You've seen so many teams over the course of the weekend. What are your reflections on this tournament?
Yeah, it's been a great weekend. Like you said, we've battled the elements a little bit, not just the lads, us up in the scaffolding. It's been particularly up on pitch one. I know you guys get all the flames and all the extras with St Joe's, but you don't get as much cover, Tom, do we, as you do over on pitch two with that tree line. So request for some extra planting of trees over there. But no, it's been a great weekend. I think ultimately, like you said earlier on, we're watching the best schoolboy players in the country here, and I think the beauty of it is you've just got two pitches, a simple amount of games, and then a really easy format for everybody to get a competitive game towards the end of the weekend. So for me, that just means that every game means something, and that's really important to having a successful competition. And I think, yeah, like you say, to have that much quality throughout really does shine a good reflection on everyone that's involved, really. So yeah, it's from my point of view, it's been fantastic to be involved. Yeah, I loved it.
Certainly has been. And Wilf, I suppose for I was going to say the counterpoint, probably not the counterpoint, but a counter perspective is that you've been coming to these since you were about that high. How was this one for you?
Yeah, I mean, I watched my first festival in 2011. I was a ball boy in 2013 when we won the whole thing. I played in 2018 with my brother as the first team captain, and 2019 in my final year as head boy. And then I've come back, and this is my fourth on the play-by-play. It's a big part of my life, big part of my career, big part of my experience as a rugby player. But the tournament is also 16 years older than I am. So it's a massive historical institution in schoolboy rugby, but I think in the generation of players in the future, and it will go on for a very, very long time. And I think St Joe's welcomes things like the Merkeston Carson Festival, the John Fisher tournament that was also on this weekend, and up to the Sedbertens, the Seaford, and everything else that comes with it. I think St Joe's welcomes that, and I think people will look to St Joe's and realise how successful and also how long-term these kind of institutional competitions can run for and get dialed in. And all it does is improve the game at the schoolboy level, which I think I ended up saying exactly the same thing last year. Improves the game at the professional level, at the academy level, because this is grassroots rugby, and this is where all of the stars of the next generation are going to come from. And we're going to show you who they are on Next Gen 15 as well. It's great that we get to be here and promote this tournament. So yeah, it's excellent, and a big advocate for everything that St Joe's do, of course, but also everything that we do at Next Gen 15, being able to bring this coverage. And you can only hope that it goes on forever and ever more, with more and more tournaments every weekend.
I certainly hope so. I was hoping to end on a really happy note, but you've really just depressed me by telling me that this tournament is 16 years older than you. It's only 2 years older than me. Anyway, enough of my problems. Listen, to you guys, thanks so much for joining us. To all of you at home, thank you so much for joining us over what has been an absolutely awesome weekend. Join us again next year, 16th, 17th, 18th. No, that's not true. It's 17th, 18th, 19th of October. 17th, 18th, 19th of October 2025 for the 39th annual St Joseph's National Schools Rugby Festival. Here in the 38th, it's been absolutely fantastic. St Michael's College winning the inaugural 15s, winning the 18s. They wiped the floor with us over here on the British Isles, but hey, maybe we'll get our chance to have them back and give them a good go next year. Hey, we'll see what happens. Listen, thank you all so much for joining us. Do stick with us over the course of the next half a term. We've got loads and loads of schools rugby coming up for you over November and December. But from all of us here, thank you so much for joining us this weekend.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.